Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me My baby, you know say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go I could go When I call your name Shakara for me. Oh, Roma I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi, me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, oh. Obuzi kife la chasha so Obuni kife la chasha me oh. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go I could go When I call your name Shakara for me. Oh, Roma I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóyè ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóyè ẹlòkò. Wọ́n wọ̀ bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóyè aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò ni kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà.
It is the turn on the southwest. The Southwest has never been president before.
But we've had Olusegun Obasanjo.
No, Olusegun Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He came from Anambra State. His father is an Igbo man.
Do you have evidence to this, sir?
My friend, it is he who should come out and say, no, he's not an Igbo man.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So there it is like right there. Since I was born and now that I am getting older and so whatever it is that they said, that's exactly what it is. So whatever it is that they did say is exactly what it is. So a good day to you, good to see you, good to be in your company, and how are you? I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. That is my wish for you. My wish for you is that you would have had a gloriously wonderful day. So my wish for you is that you would have had a gloriously wonderful day, and I can guarantee that from this session on all the way through the weekend, you're going to have a gloriously wonderful time on the platform. I can guarantee that because I've got quite a treat coming your way over the course of tomorrow, Saturday, etc. So a whole raft of things that I've lined up for you. So I'm going to be sending them in now. So be bookmarking them as I send them in. So on Saturday, we're probably having what will be, I'm not sure if it's going to be our biggest guest yet, but certainly it's going to be one of the biggest guests that we've yet had. So we're having Professor Chidi Odinkalu joining us on on Saturday. So there it is right there. Professor Chidi Odinkalu, he needs no introduction to anyone within the Nigerian space, and he has agreed to come and spend some time in our company on Saturday. So let me send this in now. So go bookmark this immediately and right now. So that's the link right there. So go turn on the bell notification so you don't make it. So not make it though. So you don't miss it. So go turn on the bell notification so you don't miss it. Professor Chidi Odinkalu to come and chat us through the myriads of whatever it is that afflicts our nation. So he's going to help us make sense of the senselessness that is going on within our country. So Professor Chidi Odinkalu are joining us on Saturday. So that's the link right there. So go bookmark that immediately and right now, just as I said. So that's for Saturday, of course. So that is for Saturday, but and to make sure that you have the funds to attend that session, I have also lined up money making. I'm looking for the link. That's why I'm talking a bit slowly. Hold on. Yes, to make sure that you have the funds to attend Professor Chidi Odinkalu session tomorrow. Not that you need funds, but to make sure that you have the funds to buy the lubrications that you would need for that session. I have lined up yet another session that will chat you through just how money is made. So this next one, this one is for tomorrow. Actually, I should have brought this one before that, but this one is for tomorrow, round about 2 p.m. UK time. It's a beginner's guide to trading options with an experienced trader, a gentleman called Kandu. So bookmark that as well. I'm going to send the link in now. So make sure you go. So make sure you go bookmark that. So like I said, I guarantee you bumper weekends are kicking off from tonight all the way through to the weekend. So a beginner's guide to trading options with experienced trader can do. And that's the link right there. So go bookmark that as well. That's for 2 p.m. tomorrow. So that's it. Don't say one man doesn't do anything for you. I cannot seem to do enough for you. It's a gift that just keeps on giving. The One Man Went to More platform. A gift that just keeps on giving. So a gift that just keeps on giving. But what are we giving today? We're giving a whole raft of topics to be discussed by hopefully an eminent panel as they continue to assemble. But before anything, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come into the studio. So all of those. Let me resend the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So it's immediate to hand. It's been a while since we broke in a new voice. So we are looking to harvest new voices in the course of this session. So if you've never joined us before, today will be that time for you to join us. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, come join. So click on like. You are compelled by law to do that. Click on subscribe. The law mandates you to do that as well. So if you don't click on like and you are not subscribed, you are committing an illegality. So if you don't want to run foul of the law, click on like and click on subscribe. So click on like and click on subscribe. And then highly recommended that hyperlink that says StreamYard as well. So anytime you see me pause sometimes is to look at the comments streaming in and not streaming in, but they are slowly coming through in the comment section. See what sort of going on there. So do all the like, subscribe, and then if you want to come join us, hyperlink that says StreamYard. So let's just get straight into matters. Let's get straight into matters. Matter na matter. Matthias na mama Matthias son. So matters na matters. Matthias na mama Matthias son. Social media must be regulated, says Gbajabiamila'S. So now, this is essentially trying to cage the obedience space. That there's no other way to read it other than to read it in that direction, because they are fed up of, I think, the endless screeching and squealing from that space, and that they're now looking to cage. Social media must be regulated, says Gbajabiamila'S. President Bola Tinubu's chief of staff, Femi Gbajabiamila'S, has said that social media has become a societal menace and must be regulated. But Gbajabiamila'S said this whilst let's do that again. let me do it in the style of who's the newsreader in Nigeria? Let me do it in the style. They always put one hand on the table and then puff up. So let me do that. See how that shapes up. President Bola Tinubu's chief of staff, Femi Gbajabiamila, has said that social media has become a societal menace and must be regulated. Gbajabiamila said this whilst representing Tinubu at the public presentation of a book, Nigerian Public Discourse, The Interplay of Empirical Evidence and Hyperbole, written by a Minister for Works and Housing, Babatunde Fashola in Lagos. This is according to a Thursday statement by Tunde Alao, the Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Office of the... this doesn't make sense. Let me try one more time. President Bola Tinubu's chief of staff, Femi Gbajabiamila, has said that social media has become a societal menace and must be regulated. Gbajabiamila said this whilst representing Tinubu at the public presentation of a book, Nigerian Public Discourse, The Interplay of Empirical Evidence and Hyperbole, written by the Minister for... It says written by the and then a, so it's a badly written piece. So written by former, I should say, Minister for Works and Housing, Babatunde Fashola in Lagos. This is according to a Thursday statement by Tunde Alao, the Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The social media has become a societal menace and must be regulated, as many people do not understand that once the send button is hit, there is a potential to reach millions of people around the world, which is capable of causing a greater danger, not just in the society, but even unintended consequences to the individuals that are receiving information, which may include security of life, he said. So I'm not quite sure what that means. But let me abandon that. It's a badly written piece, but essentially what Femi Gbajabiamila is doing is resuscitating then that old chestnut that the social media space within Nigeria should be regulated. So one of the reasons why he would want that regulated, of course, is to hide his corrupt practices. Speaker Abbas reacts to corruption allegation against Gbajabiamila. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, has reacted to recent corruption allegation leveled against Femi Gbajabiamila, Chief of Staff to President Bola Tinubu. Correspondents report that Gbajabiamila has been at the center of allegation of graft involving suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta Edu. But addressing a press conference in Abuja on Thursday, Gbajabiamila described the allegation as baseless, adding that it is capable of undermining Nigeria's democracy. So I don't quite see how allegations of corruption leveled against Gbajabiamila is capable of undermining. Just look at the magnitude of that comment vis-a-vis what is responding to. But addressing a press conference in Abuja, Gbajabiamila describes the allegation as baseless. So that's fair enough. Anybody that stands accused says that. But this one now is a reach beyond himself, adding that it is capable of undermining Nigeria's democracy. It is not capable of undermining democracy. It is capable of seeing you out of a job and seeing you in prison. He urged security agencies to investigate the allegation against Gbajabiamila. Speaker Abbas called on Nigerians to desist from fake news, but welcomed constructive criticism to make government officials more accountable. There has been a rise in defamation campaigns on social media involving the deliberate dissemination of false and misleading information with the intent to harm the reputation of individuals or organizations, Gbajabiamila said. These campaigns often targeted against political opponents, seeking to undermine their credibility and integrity and public trust. The recent unjustified and baseless allegation against the chief of staff to the president, Femi Gbajabiamila, point to the danger of an unfettered and unaccountable social media. Such act not only undermine the integrity of our democracy, but also erode the fabric of our national unity. Yet, Femi is just one of millions of Nigerians who suffer cyberbullying and coordinated campaigns of defamation daily. Too many victims are not as powerful as him to defend themselves. Those of us who have worked with him for over a decade can attest to his patriotism and integrity. His willingness to voluntarily subject himself to investigation by all security and law enforcement agencies demonstrates his rectitude and honor. I urge the security agencies to work diligently and swiftly to investigate all matters he has raised in his letter to them and inform Nigerians of their findings. If not found guilty, these agencies, you see, so this is the technique that they use actually, and it rankles somewhat. So, Femi Gbajabiamila, who is the chief of staff to the president, which is one of the most powerful positions within the Nigerian governance, he stands accused of corruption. But then, of course, his name has always been muddied with corruption allegation all the way through his adult life. But he stands accused of corruption in this particular round of corruption incidents, accusations going on within the Nigerian state. So he stands accused of corruption, but then he has now, from his position of the chief of staff to the president, written to the head of agencies to investigate these corruption allegations leveled against him. So now, just pause for a moment and reflect that Femi Gbajabiamila is instrumental to the appointment of all of those chief of staffs because the final list passed through his desk before they get the sign-off from Tinubu. So this guy has the power to remove each and every one of them from their position, and they all know it. So he's now inviting people who he has the whip hand over to investigate allegations leveled against him. So they will come back with a clean bill of health, and then they'll start to hunt down people that leveled those accusations. So this is the sort of play that we get within the Nigerian space. The recent unjustified and baseless allegations against the chief of staff to the president, Femi Gbajabiamila, point to the danger of an unfettered and unaccountable social media. Such acts not only undermine the integrity of our democracy, but also erode the fabric of our national unity. Yet, Femi is just one of millions of Nigerians who suffer cyberbullying and coordinated campaigns of defamation daily. Too many victims are not as powerful as him to defend themselves. Those of us who have worked with him for over a decade can attest to his patriotism and integrity. His willingness to voluntarily subject himself to investigation by all security and law enforcement agencies demonstrates his rectitude and honor. I urge the security agencies to work diligently and swiftly to investigate all matters he has raised in his letter to them and inform Nigerians of their findings. If found not guilty, these agencies must fish out those responsible for the character assassination and ensure they are brought to law. It is most unfortunate that someone who has, over the years, built a reputation through hard work and commitment to service should be damaged by unscrupulous elements. So he's already reached a verdict, of course, because they are inviting the security agencies to investigate the chief of staff, but then the Speaker of the House of Representatives is already calling the people that leveled those accusations against Gbajabiamila as unscrupulous elements. So that already signals then to where that investigation is going to land. The consistent attempt to pull him down for purely political or personal reasons and without consequence is deeply deplorable, he said. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So accuse them and go to jail, essentially, is what they're saying. World Bank says ready to surpass biggest support to Nigeria order. So more money to be loaned out to the third world countries. Let's just say we won't go through this in total. We just get a snapshot just to get the texture of it. The World Bank has signaled a commitment to give Nigeria and other African countries the highest ever developmental support under its upcoming International Development Association build to commence next year. But the benefiting countries must make it happen. According to Anna Berger, or Anna something, World Bank's Managing Director of Operations, who makes the pledge on Thursday during a meeting of West and Central African finance ministers with the World Bank Group in Abuja. The most recent replenishment of IDA's resources was finalized in December 2021, resulting in an historic 93 billion financing package for 74 IDA countries for the fiscal year 2022 to 2020, for the fiscal years 2022 to 2025. The financing package was the largest ever mobilized in IDA's 61-year history. IDA, a lending arm of the World Bank Group, helps the world's 75 poorest countries, 39 of which are in Africa, through zero to low level loans and grants for programs that boost economic growth, reduces inequalities, and improves people's living conditions. The IDA is one of the world's largest sources of development assistance for these countries, providing support for health and education, infrastructure and agriculture, and economic and institutional development. Speaking at the meeting, which equally had World Bank governors from West and World Bank governors from West and Central African countries, as well as its senior management present, Anna re-emphasized consistent and steadfast partnership with African countries. We would like to raise the largest IDA ever, even larger than IDA 20. It is going to require your help, your voice, your leadership on why IDA matters, as she stated. We are interested in your success. We are here with you when you succeed, and also when challenges arises, not just when it is convenient, and certainly not just to issue a statement, but really we want to work hand in hand with you for achievable results for the long-term prosperity of your countries. This is why we seek an even stronger engagement with you going forward to give you the priority and partnership and investment of the financing and knowledge that you need. So on and on it goes. The meeting, hosted by Wale Edun, Nigeria's Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister for the Economy, provided a forum for leaders to discuss ambitious priorities for development in the region and to work towards a holistic overview of needs and a convincing plan for how additional IDA resources can help countries leap forward. So others are Bulabalu and Bulaba, but IMF willing to loan you more money. So IMF willing to loan you more money, so you can steal it. So more money for the boys to steal. Economic recovery Ohaneze urges Tinubu to consult Okonjo-Iweala, additional orders. So I think Tinubu would be speaking with Okonjo-Iweala, additional orders, but I'm not quite sure that he's taking directions from them. So So there is that one. 14 abducted Abuja-bound passengers rescued. Police. So we are getting somewhat of a fight back within the security spaces, because we are hearing countless incidents of rescues and whatnot. How Madi Shehu was arrested trying to extort 500,000 from Malami. Lawyer alleges. So this is the Bauchi cleric that was arrested recently. A former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami has disclosed that a Kaduna-based businessman, Madi Shehu, was arrested whilst attempting to extort money from him. Shehu's lawyer, M.I. Abubakar, on Wednesday had accused the Nigeria police of arresting the controversial activist over his recent call for the prosecution of Malami and other top officials of the immediate past administration. He said his client was arrested by the Inspector General of Police IGP Monitoring Unit, ostensibly on a petition written by the former minister. But a statement issued by Malami's law firm, A.A. Malami SAN and Co., and signed by M.E. Sharif, said the controversial activist was arrested in a hotel whilst demanding the sum of $500,000. Whilst dismissing the activist's claim, Mr. Sharif said the suspect was arrested on allegations of extortion, criminal intimidation, and attempt to obtain money by false pretenses against a syndicate using GSM numbers and email addresses. Our attention has been drawn to the above press statement that was made on February the 7th, 2024, as well as that of the 13th of January 2021, and we, as solicitors to Mr. Abubakar Malami SAN and his family, noted with grave concern that the press statement was totally not correct, misleading, malicious, and a grossly misrepresentation of the facts leading to the arrest. Therefore, we write to set the record straight for the benefit of the public. Without prejudice to the police investigation that is ongoing, the true facts relate to the complaint/petition which we wrote to the Inspector General of Police on allegations bordering on extortion, criminal intimidation, and an attempt to obtain money by false pretense against a syndicate using GSM numbers and email addresses. This led to the ongoing investigation into the complaint by the police. In the course of the investigation, the police monitored the sustained communications between our clients and the syndicate, wherein the syndicate disclosed and gave room 9, Somerset Continental Hotel, situated at number 73 Usmana Street, Maitama, Abuja, as a place where our client would meet the syndicate's agent for their payment. On reaching the hotel and the room number, Madi Shehu was found therein at the scene with copies of documents that were used and sent to our clients by the syndicate. Some of the documents which the police retrieved from Madi Shehu specifically lent credence to yet another petition of our clients that borders on hacking and financial improprieties affecting Hajia Aisha Abubakar Malami. On account of the compromise of our client's email, sensitive information was unlawfully extracted from an email account, and the sum of over 19 million naira was unlawfully taken out of our client's account by the syndicate, which turns out to be a syndicate of which Madi was coordinating via a group chat, which he joined through the following phone numbers. He came over to the said provided address to collect $500,000 at the instance of the syndicate, whilst appealing to Nigerians to, so there it is, that's Abubakar Mal. At least his name is now starting to come up. But when they are going to pick him up and put him in Black Maria is really what Abubakar Malami must not escape. These are the atrocities of the Buhari administration. Abubakar Malami must not escape the atrocities of Nigerian administration, whilst appealing to Nigerians to encourage the police to conduct its investigation. Mr. Malami said all the documents recovered thus far are with the police for anyone who cares to verify them. So that's Abubakar Malami coming into focus. Why we moved part of our revenue to CBN. So this is the NNPC now. Why we did not move it till now should really be the explanation we're looking for. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has explained that the company has reviewed its decision to move a significant portion of its revenue to the Central Bank of Nigeria in alignment with directives of the Board of Directors to maintain safe obligor limits with commercial banks. Mele Kyari, the group managing director of NNPC, stated this in a meeting with senior management team of the CBN led by Olayemi Koiki. Not Olayemi Koiki, but Olayemi Cardoso. Koiki is a YouTuber. Led by Olayemi Cardoso, the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. He explained that the company, which is the largest company in the country, has a high transaction liquidity level, adding that the Apex Bank has created a digital platform for its transaction going forward. He said, we understand very clearly that this review of our decision to move a significant portion of our revenue to the Central Bank of Nigeria is very timely. What do you mean is, the CBN must be audited. It must be audited. CBN, for us to say we are moving in any direction that looks like forward, CBN must be audited. He said, we understand very clearly that this review of our decision to move a significant portion of our revenue to the Central Bank of Nigeria is very timely. We made that decision to align with the directives of our Board of Directors to maintain safe obligor limits with commercial banks. We do need an additional support, particularly from the central bank. We are a very huge company. Our transaction liquidity level are very high, and perhaps we are the largest business in this country. And we are also happy that this CBN has created a robust digital platform for transactions and also created a department that will deal with NNPC issues, and it will have non-hindrance to our operations. So we will continue to collaborate with the Central Bank of Nigeria to ensure that further improvements are received to ensure that this relationship serves the best interest of our company and, of course, ultimately our country. In his remark, Cardoso, the governor of the CBN, said the NNPC has made the decision to move its respectable part of its business to the Central Bank of Nigeria. And I also want to say that we have restructured and strengthened internal processes such that we will be very capable of taking on this enormous responsibility that will be placed within the central bank. We're looking forward to further collaboration with NNPC. And I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that this effective collaboration will work in the best interest of NNPC and Nigeria in general. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let me give you this one. I'm giving you two more. I'll give you just a few paragraphs of the remaining. CBN's missteps contributed to tumbling Naira value. This is Pat Utomi, Norton economist. A political economist, Pat Utomi, says that what he described as missteps from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, contributed to the tumbling value of the Naira. the naira exchanges for about 1,400 to the dollar in the parallel market as of now, and has been on a downward slide against major world currencies in the past months. Although President Bola Tinubu's administration upon inception floated the currency, not much has changed. A development Utomi meant. Oh, I think there's actually a clip, so I don't have to read it out. Let's see if this plays. Are you going to play? Oh, hold on. Oh, all right. Let's see if this plays. All right. I'm not quite sure. It says watch on X. Let's see if it will play on X. All right. Let's watch it on X. Let me. Okay. Let's watch it on X.
Let me put you in a very difficult situation. Because I like also the front. Because what we are talking,
you always do.
No, I try. I try to have a conversation that will help the polity. But let's be frank here, Prof. Whatever situation that we are in right now is a situation that needs some urgency, that needs some quick attention. It cannot wait till tomorrow. There are things that need to be done immediately. And I'd like to know, we've heard from Atiku Abubakar on how he thinks that the government is going about the business of economy. He doesn't agree with the federal government about the manner in which they're going about it. Peter Obitu has criticized, but beyond all of this criticism, give us an understanding of the fact what the federal government is doing wrongly. What would you say is a primary step that you can say maybe a misstep or a mistake or an error in judgment that the federal government is taking immediately that needs to be corrected quickly?
I mean, Shehu, you can glean this from what I have already said. My friend, Professor Osita Obu, has just written a book about development, his attitude. How do you get a certain attitude that helps with problem solving at this particular time? It has to do with what I say all the time. It's about values. Character is everything. If the world does not trust you, they won't give you the slack. But right now, the people who are running things must sit down with IMF types and co. They don't have to go into IMF, tell us what to do kind of thing. But they must sit down with them.
All right, that's going to be a bit long and winding. So let me just read it out from here. Let me just read it out. So it's probably quicker if I read it. That's 8 minutes long of exchanges between those two. A political economist, Pat Utomi, says what he described as missteps from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, contributes to the tumbling value of the naira. The naira exchanges for about 1,400 to the dollar in the parallel market as of now, and has been on a downward slide against major world currencies in the past months. Although President Bola Tinubu's administration upon inception floated the currency, not much has changed. A development Utomi maintains was partly due to wrong moves by the Nigerian Apex Bank. For many years, Nigeria has depended on foreign exchange sent home by the diaspora. Diaspora has been a significant part of the economy. They are supporting their people from there because things are not going well for most of their people. But you know what? That leads to an inflow of foreign exchange into the country, and that helps us keep things going, he said. Today, entrepreneurship and technology has made it such that dollar is not coming to Nigeria. They simply use one app, and the Nigerian in London or Chicago who wants to solve a problem for their person here gives dollar to somebody who is there, and the naira goes to the person here. Yes, it solves the problem, but the Nigerian economy has not received the input of the dollar, and central bank helped contribute to that by some missteps that they made in the last few years. So this is a major reason why the exchange rate is tumbling. He, however, said Nigeria's economic managers should tinker on how to resolve the economic crisis facing the country. Can we fix that? It is possible, but it takes people sitting down and people trusting the character of those making a decision. So he ends with that. I think there's some veracity to that, actually. There is some veracity to that, because a lot of people now, they just send money via some app, and like they're saying, those apps, but then how does, there's still something in that loop that's not fully explained. So they send the money to the app. You said the money is retained and contained within US, UK, wherever, but then the Naira value goes to that person. So how does that money then translate to that Naira value? Unless, of course, it's a money laundering process. The last one now. Federal government may resort to food importation to curb hardship. This is something we've always advocated on this platform. Open the borders. And this, by the way, is from Mohammed Idris, the Minister of Information, Mohammed Idris. So that's something that we've always advocated. There was one other headline, I'm not quite sure it's on the list, but it's essentially that the government has released vast amounts from the strategic reserves, rice and grains. So all of that. So the conversation wraps around those. My camera is up. So the conversation wraps around those. So let me play the K, guys. Bring up the people that are assembled so far, and the conversation ensues. But first, of course, we go to the K, guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So that's a powerful and a potent prayer right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. But before I bring on the panelists, somebody there, Abdul Mumin, he, of course, living under a rock somewhere in Saudi Arabia, is telling us that he doesn't know who Professor Odinkalu is. So let us give him a little flavor of just who Professor Odinkalu is. So this is Professor Odinkalu Abdul Mumuni, or Abdul Mumu, as I should call you now. This is Professor Odinkalu for your benefit.
And you know, Gbaja is my friend. But excuse me, when did you see the chief of staff to the president competing with the president for visibility? In every picture you have Gbaja. When does he have time to run the presidency? Excuse me. Can you please remind me the last time you saw Abbas and President Buhari in one picture, or when you saw?
So Abdul Momo, as I will now call you. So be educated. That is who Professor Chidi Odinkalu is. So that is who Professor Chidi Odinkalu is, and the erudite professor will be joining us on Saturday at 10 p.m. UK time. So he has agreed to come spend a bit of time with us Saturday at 10 p.m. UK time. So let me send you the link so you can bookmark it. So the professor, I was still talking to him somewhat earlier today, and he's agreed to come join us on Saturday to spend some time with us, just to expand our understanding of what is going on within the country. So Professor Odinkalu joins us Saturday. So bookmark that. And whilst I'm still within that space, bookmark this as well for tomorrow. Tomorrow is 2 a.m. Not 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. UK time. We'll be having somebody talking us through how to trade stocks and not stocks, so how to trade options, because that's quite a specific thing. So Professor Odekalu, and then of course an experienced stock trader coming to tell us just how to understand the market and how to go through it. So a lot to come your way from the one-man platform. A lot to come your way from the one-man platform. So let me start to bring on the panelists. I think they're tired of being in the waiting room. So bright to be Gideon, she joins us. The excellent bishop is here with us. Ajale Koko, father of the bride, he's right there. King Emekus, His Royal Majesty, and World Peace. But if you cross him, it can be World War. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. Happy to have you here and all that. So happy to have you here. Let's kick off the conversation and let's start it off with Gideon, who is getting married on Saturday. Gideon, how far? Gideon, no. Gideon, are you not there? All right. So that's Gideon anyway. I hope you can still hear me. Oh, Gideon, you must be there. I can see you on the screen. I was hoping you'd tell us about how you are getting prepared and excited for Saturday. Oh, all right. So that's Gideon. She's getting married on Saturday. So that's the good news right there. So let's kick off the conversation then. Hopefully King Emeka is there and he can kick things off for us. King Emekus.
Yeah, evening, woman.
Alpha.
Pleasure. Yeah,
don't say I don't do things for you. The mighty Professor Chidi Odinkalu on Saturday.
Yes, it's going to be a pleasant one. Yeah, yes. He's a huge critic of every government. I think I will try to go and get some good questions for him. He likes to criticize every government, but never provides any solution.
Well, there it is, and it's very difficult to catch him off guard. Also, and it's very sharp, and he will have you if you misstep, he will have you. So it's going to be a
let's see. It's an interesting one. Let's see what he offers. You understand? I'm not so. How will I put it? I don't enjoy engaging critics because they specialize in criticizing others, and when you give them.
But it's good now because they make you revisit your thoughts and and somebody at his level, so he will really interrogate whatever prejudices or whatever restive spaces you are in your head. It will push you to re-examine your thoughts. Yeah.
Anyway, let's see how Saturday goes. You understand, it's not about shouting about problems. No, and not also about just giving solutions. He has been doing it for quite a while. Right? For a very, very long time. It's about that time he took up government role, and then let's see if he can walk the talk. You understand? Yeah, like Kiyamo was once a critic, now he's part of the government. right? And he's now, let's see what he can do. It's not all about shouting, "Oh, government this, government that." That's what you spent most part of your adult age criticizing the government. At some point in time, you fear for the position, and because all you say is the government is not doing any better, which means you consider yourself to have the solutions that to resolve Nigeria issues. Then come on board, jump on board, and get the work going.
All right, brilliant. We have all of that to look forward to on Saturday. But let's look forward to this today. CBN misstep contributed to tumbling Naira. So what Pat Utomi is actually speaking to is those diaspora remittances. And he's saying that those remittances, they're not actually making their way into the economy. And that's somewhat partly one of the things accountable for the Naira hemorrhaging value. Is there any veracity to that?
Yeah. I agree with Batutomi on this one, right? Even we in the diaspora, when we want to send money, we just look for those who have Naira accounts. We forward the dollar equivalent into their dollar account, and they forward the Naira into our accounts. And that's how we get to do it. But some people send directly to Nigeria, right? Either through Western Union, MoneyGram, or into domiciliary accounts, whichever the case may be. But the ease of wiring funds to the country is, you look for someone who wants the dollar equivalent, which that is currently in the country, and you just swap it quickly and you get your Naira equivalent into your account. So he's not wrong in that. But the government keeps telling us that the diaspora remittance is a huge segment of dollars coming into the country. So anyway, I agree with him, because if we take into consideration those who are doing this form of transfers, it doesn't account for it. Anyway, let's see what happens. You see, the volume of dollars after the CBN gave its directive has improved a bit, but the value is yet to appreciate. Let's see how we go. Woman, you there?
Sorry, I was speaking. I'm muted as usual. I'll say, let me take you to this space. This is Gbajabiamila. Social media must be regulated, says Gbajabiamila. So this is something that we are seeing quite often, administration after the other. As soon as they feel the pressure of criticism from the public space, they start looking to regulate. We saw Buhari actually reach to do that by shutting down Twitter. But then what are you making then of what Gbajabiamila is saying? Or is there some veracity to that as well, that there's too much excesses? Yeah.
There's the good part, there's the bad part, drawback from this. We've seen purveyors of fake news peddlers, those who use social media to create confusion, those who go about disseminating fake news, those who go about blackmailing and maligning other individuals. But at the same time, you still have the advantage of social media, a faster medium to convey your information. You convey information on real-time purpose or basis, and you interact and engage with others on a real-time basis too. But when you look at the disadvantage, especially when you will never appreciate how bad social media would is. It gets to you. And then we now have Nigerians who are also very toxic with it. Even yesterday is another example. After we smashed Bafana, you see a lot of Nigerians rushed into social media and started trolling them. You don't want, and other African countries keep saying it. You just don't want Nigerians to be on your case. You understand? It's a nightmare it's going to be a nightmare for you if Nigerians decided to remember you on social media. So, should there be some form of regulation? I think so. If you ask me, I think so. Why? Because a lot of abuses have gone on.
Would you trust the government to regulate it though? Because if they start to regulate it, they will only really use it to try to stifle criticism and free speech.
But the problem is, what has the government ever done right? You want to regulate certain things. What have they actually done right? You understand? How would the regulation come? How would the regulation come? What's going to be the framework for such regulation? Just like what you have said now, how would they capture the identity of individuals that they intend to want to regulate? So, in my viewpoint, I don't know. The government has never been successful on specific projects. I don't see any success in this.
All right. That boy needs your attention, doesn't he? Or is he just
Yeah,
having fun?
I don't. I'm trying to calm him down, but he wants me
How
to
old is
carry on.
he? It sounds around about two, thereabout.
No, it's not so. It's a year and I think 4 months.
Yeah, you know what I found at that age is that if you put them on your chest, on your chest where your heartbeat is, it's always soothing for them. I'm not quite sure if that's universal or it was just my kids, but I found that if you put them on the beating part of your chest, where yeah, but
It's usually good for women, for girls, right? For men, they're always up and running. You put them
yes,
on your chest, they nod your chest for you.
there it is.
You understand? So when you put them on your chest, they will hit your chest very hard. So maybe that may not be a very good one for me.
All right. Let me play you this clip. Actually, I forgot to play. There's a couple of clips I wanted to play. Let me play you this clip. This one's somewhat a little bit amusing. This is Tinubu now just trolling himself.
Congratulations once again, everybody, on the attainment of victory just last night. It was a moment of joy for every one of us. United as a nation, very hopeful that it is our turn for the trophy. Our local.
So, what are you making then of Tinubu trying to own back that statement?
Yeah,
I
he's
thought,
trolling himself. You understand? He has made a brand name out of that local. So he's owning it up now. It's good that the president is back. You understand? You see that the center of attention has moved to him again. He's actually the center of attention anyway. He's the leader of the country. And his congratulatory message to the Super Eagles is a welcoming one. He's enjoying himself. I think he's enjoying being the president of the country, right? So trying to throw.
It must be a sense of fulfillment, though, isn't it? Because
Yeah, of course.
he's not that ambition. You only have to contrast him against Atiku to see
Of
then,
course, but
yes,
as
he's
he
not
comes
that
in,
ambition. Yes,
he may be waking up and pinching himself. Say, "Oh yeah, this is not a dream anymore. This is not a vision anymore. This is reality for me." You see, in our lifetime, only very few people would ascend to that position. It's the highest office in the country, and only very few prominent Nigerians will actually get to that office. So he should enjoy himself, but at the same time, he has a lot of work to do. So
yes. And do you think it's getting too long of an honeymoon period? Because of course, apart from the obvious things that you get from the obedience space, is not under as heavy a criticism as you'd expect him to be under, given the way the country is. A
yeah,
lot
but the
of people are still
criticism,
giving him
yeah,
a little bit of a pass.
exactly right. But the criticism is coming in, right? We've seen a couple of protests. We've seen a couple of criticism. We've seen article coming out more. But again, at this point we won't, because let's be very realistic, right? He has promised the student loan. This is February. They said it's going to start in January. We've not had any news from that point, from that space. We were promised CNG buses. since so far so good. We've not seen any CNG buses. So it's quite sad that most of the promises have not been kept, and we need the president to begin to do what he's supposed to do. Let's be very realistic. Things are not going well.
It's getting to the point that you cannot say that it's coming up to a year. So that novelty of being new, we are new is no longer tenable.
Exactly. In a couple of 3 months, it's 1 year. March, April, May, it's 1 year. And then the question is, what have you achieved for 1 year? You can't say we are still new. You can't begin to blame your predecessors. You just have to get the job done. And if you can look, if we look at things holistically, we're really far way behind. So the president, the promises, you see, there's a difference between making promises and not fulfilling those promises, and also having a lot of issues that are creeping up. So he made promises to the Nigerian public that are yet to be fulfilled. And these are trademark of scammers anyway. If you ask me, those who make promises and don't fulfill them. It's different from the issues we are currently facing in the country, right? So first you must start to fulfill these promises. If there are delays, communicate why there are delays. And then let everyone understand what is holding you from fulfilling your promise. Then you can now go ahead to begin to address the issue in the country. You don't make promises and then everywhere is quiet. It's wrong. It's completely wrong. Let's be realistic. It's wrong.
It needs a big success story in terms of implementing something.
Yes,
in order for the people to continue to keep faith with him.
In a couple of months is 1 year. He must tell the Nigerian people what he has achieved within 1 year. So far, so good. We are yet to see visible signs. That's why I said those promises he made, he should have fulfilled them, so that after 1 year, or on your 1 year mark, you begin to say, these are what we've done. We need to move forward from what we are doing. It is 1 year. You must give Nigerians some good news that they can visibly see. Now, so if you think through, all what we've gotten so far is we will do. What about the done? So the president and his team have to move past that we will do. That's why we need to begin to hold some of the ministers to task. I think the only person who will be able to say he would have achieved a couple of few things in Tinubu's 1 year would be Wike and probably Tunji Ojo, Bumi Ojo. So
and maybe Dave Umahi too. Dave Umahi is making some giant strides.
Possibility of Dave Umahi. What about the rest? What have they been doing so far? The Minister of Trade, the last time I checked the papers, she traveled again.
She's babying it all over the world, taking photos with Oyibo people.
That's what she's doing. She's building a brand.
Leave that lady alone.
No.
Is that Uju Kennedy, Abi?
Just leave her alone.
Let her enjoy her loot, Abi, her lottery win. Let her enjoy her lottery win.
What she's doing, she's
lottery winner.
I can't like that lady. Every time.
Look at that. He likes yellow pawpaw now. We know. He likes yellow pawpaw.
Don't cast your stuff for me. No, I'm looking at that.
I don't go after that lady. Please, for God's sake, leave that lady alone today. No, please, for God's sake, leave her alone.
Emeka, let me give you a treat. Since we already know what you like, let me give you a treat. You see, those are the kind of
another one who went to steal phone.
Are the women letting this? Are the women letting the site down? I mean, what's going on? Are the women letting the site down?
It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. It's really sad. You see, a lot of people. Let's be very realistic. The president must come to the reality that some people had some people doubted his ability. coming up, maybe due to his health, which he has actually shown signs. Or he just came back from a trip. Some people doubted him due to age, and then some people doubted him based on their own biases. But has he been able to keep them quiet? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think the president has been able to keep his doubters quiet. And that is the issues he's going to be running into. You understand? After 1 year, what have you done for the Nigerian people? You know, a lot of us who campaigned for you and said, "Oh, out of the three, you are the best. You must continue to give us the reasons why we must continue to believe in you." So this is the time. So it will be silly enough.
I mean, you're a Tinubu man, Emeka. How much longer are you willing to give him before you start to ask? Before you start to hit.
Like I said 1 year. I think I said this on a different platform that I'm giving him 1 year to see the direction he's taking us into. It's just a couple of few months, and then I'm like, okay, I think the president has missed the mark. If after 1 year, if we can't see anything, I think he has missed the mark. The student loan that was loudly discussed about, even included in the budget, the implementation should be out by now, so that you put that as one of your achievements for the year. That's why I said the government. We have a government of that keeps failing. They have policies, procedures, probably borrowed, but implementation is always the problem. With all our government administration, implementation is always the problem. So, and let's see, it's just a few months. Then we can now say, Ashwaju, I don't think you are taking us to the place. Maybe old age has caught up with you.
All right, brilliant. So take us to this space. This is something that we've actually mentioned severally. It's almost an inevitability. In fact, the quicker they do it, the easier it should be for them. Our federal government may resort to food importation to curb hardship. They don't actually have a choice in that, do they? Really?
Yeah, there's no choice. You understand, the prices of food is going up. If you ask me, was our border ever closed? I thought the president opened up the borders. So why are the food items not flooding in? So I don't understand what the food importation they are talking about. Is it that they told the importers not to import food anymore? The borders are already open. So we just need to get the food coming in and let the prices go down. So if 33% of inflation is as a result of food prices, a lot of action is to be looked into, and then let's get the prices down, please. These are the things I'm complaining about. You understand? So many challenges, but there are not things we cannot do. The president and his team, a lot of them are not working. A lot of them are not working. A lot of them are not working, and a lot of them are busy still stealing. So, anyway, what can I say? Let the president not allow people to embarrass him. It appears that that's going to be the case. He must get his team up to task, even with the special assistant to the one that is going to be monitoring them. I don't know what she's monitoring, right? Even to implement the KPIs. It's looking like maybe Jesus Christ is going to come before she implements the KPIs. Talk less of more trying to now say this minister is not working or not. Well, anyway.
All right, let me take you to one more space and I go on to Ajahn Lekoko. World Bank says ready to surpass biggest support to Nigeria. So this is why a lot of these countries hardly ever fail. World Bank to the rescue again to throw even more money at them as 0% rate. So what are you making of this rescue plan from the World Bank? And are we tied too heavily to the apron strings of that?
If World Bank, with World Bank that I know of, World Bank don't give free funds. Like when I mean by free funds, it's always project tied, right? Those money will be tied to a specific project. And those projects are projects to help the poor. The World Bank is their main objective is basically to help the poorest of the poor. So if they are giving us funds, and those funds will be either tied to specific projects, either to help IDP individuals or that. So it's not free money. Yes, the interest rate may be low, but it's not free money. And then the problem is, if we are dancing around because they are bringing these funds, yeah, maybe we might need the dollar equivalent so that our reserve can go up. But these are not free money. These are projects for the poor. It's not something that would basically improve our economy. No, it doesn't improve the economy. Except and most of these funds are actually diverted. You understand? The World Bank does not give you funds to say, oh, take this money, go and invest it in anything you want to do. No, they will tell you where you need to invest it on. The specific project may be agriculture for the poor, roads for the poor, school for the poor, education or tuition. Basically, it's tied to a project. So it's not something to dance or be pleased with. No. The only thing to be happy about with that fund is, okay, we are getting inflow of dollars to solve our dollar issues. And then when we change the money to Naira, we can now use it to go and do the project itself. No, the loan itself does not change Nigeria's welfare. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not impressed. I'm not happy.
All right. What are you making? I'm not sure if you came across this. What are you making of the news that the protesters in Niger State were arrested? Was that a wrong move? The people are protesting hardship, and they were arrested for that. What do you make of that?
Well, I don't think it's okay, except they feel there's specific individuals who are trying to, push the country into some form of security instability. But it's a free country. It's a free. We are supposed to exercise our rights. You understand? Let them protest. As long as they didn't damage any infrastructure, they didn't resort to killing. They are only voicing their concerns and frustration. It is their right to protest. I don't support it in my viewpoint. I don't. Maybe they are trying to want to, discourage others from hitting the streets. But no, if you ask me, no, I don't think it's okay. It's not a good look. It's really not a good look. Nigeria, the last time we checked, it's a country where we have a constitution for freedom of movement, freedom of our right to protest. To express our frustration. If you're frustrated, and the Nigerians have every right to be frustrated, so allow them to protest and vent. If you don't want that, then provide good governance.
All right, brilliant, excellent. All right. Sorry, is there anything else we missed in the news cycle, Emeka? Or
no, I didn't. You understand? I didn't go through the news today. It was a busy day for me. But anyway, it's always a pleasure coming around to know what's going on. My only concern and fear is the president may not be able to deliver in 1 year. That's my only concern. And then it's going to be a huge disappointment. You don't want those of your supporters who truly believe in you to feel disappointed that you are not fulfilling your promises. And then, we are not saying he's going to lose the 2027 election, but again, it's going to look like, here we go again. Here we go again. Yeah.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So stay with us. So let's go from you, Emeka, to Ajale Koko, who is also with us. Ajale Koko, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. So Ajale Koko, let's kick it off from here. Social media must be regulated, says Gbajabiamila, who is being accused of being part of that part of that Better Edu scandal. So do you think this position is self-serving? And we saw this position under Buhari's administration as well. So it's a follow-through, and it's almost an inevitability that they're going to put some measures to try and stymie somewhat or contain the social media space. So is this an attack on free speech, or is it the excesses of the social media space that makes this a necessity?
Yeah, thank you, one man, again. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. I am not surprised that Gbajabiamila'S is making this statement. I think during the Buhari's administration, the similar move. As a matter of fact, they sanctioned Twitter. They suspended Twitter activities in Nigeria. And the party, particularly, makes some move using some member assembly to write a law in that respect, but only for Nigerians that stood up against them, and that is why they were not able to fully make a very strong law against social media activity. So I think it's their party. How do I describe it? I think how do I describe it? I think it's their party
policy
objective. Objective or policy to regulate social media, and like I said, Buhari tried it, and they want to pursue it as well. But I believe Nigerians, the human rights and others that stood up against that move then, they are still alive. They will stand up against it. We're going to make a loud noise against it. And, we will not allow them, to come out with a law to silence the voices of opposition or voices that they consider as, voices of opposition against their misgovernance. So I believe they will not succeed. I'm not saying in totality that, some people should not be mindful of what they say on social media. I think they should leave it to individual to handle their situation on social media. Whoever that someone else molested or molested on social media or carry out some kind of lies.
Do you think this policy is targeted at the obedience space? Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say obedience space. It's against the voices of opposition in totality. People that will be standing up against their misgovernance. It doesn't necessarily mean the obedient alone. Even some of the people that voted for them we have seen the reaction of the people across the country. So they want to silence the voices of people against their misgovernance. So, I think they should leave it to individuals, as I was saying. If anybody, by one way or the other, is molested on social media or, some kind of misinformation is carried out against on social media, that person have the right to sue that person, carry out a legal action against that person. And Oshibadu demonstrated that. Fashola demonstrated that as well. So they should leave it. And if them as a government as well, they have a responsibility to sue whoever that carry out some kind of misinformation or a liberal, libelous statement against them, them as a government can carry out a lawsuit against that person as well. So they shouldn't make a law to say, oh, this is the limit you can go, you can't do this, you can't do that. A country like Nigeria now, should encourage everybody to speak. And from what people say here and there, them as a responsible, if they are responsible, they should be able to pick, from people's criticism, what to do better, areas they are failing, and they do better on it. So, and not by going after people and try to silence, voices of opposition against their misgovernance. So that's the way I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, did you want to come in? As I heard you on mute just then.
Yes, I want to just ask Adaneko just one or two questions, if it's allowed.
Yeah, carry on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, carry on. But there's a bit of background noise, though. Are you? Okay, carry on. We can hear you.
I will try and make my voice loud. I know I told you I'm actually on the highway.
No, it's not the highway. There was like pot rattling or something. But carry on. We can hear you perfectly. Carry on.
I was going to ask Adaneko, number one, what do you understand by regulating the social media? That's the question number one. What's your understanding of it? I mean, because you have made allusion that it's a way to silence the opposition. Does the opposition in Nigeria actually equate or mean social media? That's number one. And I really like to have your view on that. What do you understand? Is it putting laws in place that check people before you post something, know what you post? If that thing turns out to be false, somebody can sue, because now it is very ambiguous. There are, except you are very powerful, like the Fashola that you mentioned and Oshibagi, it's not everybody that can go that route. And until the damage is done, it's severe or serious damage, before you can hold people accountable for what they have done. That's one. Then secondly, are there countries at all? And if there are, how many countries do you think are in place, including the Western world, that have put some types of regulation in place that guides people on how they use the social media? I mean, so that, because how does it affect other people? There are certain consequences that cannot be remedied when you have already done it. Some people's lives will have been destroyed forever. Some people's reputation, some people's things of livelihood. But the law presently, if the act has not really been done, so what's going to serve as the check? Well, I want to understand what's your view. What do you understand by regulating? Is it just slamming it or putting regulations in place that will make people to think twice before they share information, disseminate certain things, or just go to people's private life and bring some? For example, people are afraid of posting my news today. Just one example. Posting news today. But they use it to blackmail a lot of people, because some people cannot stand it. Some people will take, some people secretly record them, and they will start extorting them. Hundreds of it are available in Nigeria. But if there is a regulation that says, look, if this person comes, you will go to jail for 10 years. The next person that is thinking of using somebody's nude to blackmail me will think twice that, if I do it 10 years, and that if the person that I'm blackmailing does not really need to have money, because it is a law, it is now an offense against the state, not like the one of Fashola or Oshibajo that you referenced. Thank you.
All right.
Right. We live in the United States, Bishop. Both of us live in the United States. I'm not sure if there are regulations by United States against the use of social media. And one man, if you have...
Sorry, Yara. Go ahead.
Well, maybe you can mention, maybe I'm not aware, So one man, maybe you have regulation against the use of social media in Britain. You can tell us as well.
Not that I'm aware of. That's not to say there isn't, but not that I'm aware of.
Okay, the regulation I know that we have in United States is against the social media company. You understand what I'm saying? After the election of 2016, due to some information back then that Russia, what do you call it, infiltrated United States electioneering process then. So I think they roll out some regulation, and Facebook, according to the some government agency or maybe the Congress, was caught, using people's information to post a lot of campaign. How do I say it? To carry out, campaign in support of Trump and stuff like that. So they regulated the social media company on how, what to do and what not to do. That's what I know. But to say there's a regulation, like a law against, the use of social media by American citizens, I don't know of that. I might be wrong, but I don't have idea. It might be there. I don't have idea, but I don't know. Maybe Bishop that knows, maybe he can educate us. But in this case of Nigeria, we know that people that we have in the position of authority in Nigeria are very selfish people. They are people that doesn't like criticism. They don't like people, the voices of dissent, against them, they don't like it. The voices of opposition, particularly when you expose them, when you carry out investigation that, with fact, to say this is what they have done wrong. What you will hear in response is going to be the response most of the time against their shady way of governance. It's so ridiculous in many times that we have seen it. So they don't appreciate, they don't like opposition at all. So, and I know if we should allow them to do it, they will go extra mile to limit criticism against us using this regulation, what they want to claim as regulation, to limit, our criticism and what we can do, to expose.
If they bring in regulations on social media, it will really be to stymie free speech. It won't be for anything else.
That is it.
Yes.
That's what they're gonna do. They don't know what, it's just to stop us from enjoying what our constitution, the right to free speech and the right to even, a lot of things. A lot of social media will be cut off in Nigeria. Well, so we in abroad can still do whatever we want to do, speak on social, but our people in Nigeria that live there, they will stifle their voices, they will crush them, and they will molest them, put some of them in jail, use that regulation to put them in jail.
But do you not think Nigerians themselves, they open the window to this possibility with the reckless way that they use the social media space?
Well, like I said, whoever that go reckless against somebody uses, tarnish the image of someone on social media, invade the privacy of anyone on social media, You have the right to sue that person to court. Like I said, what do you call this guy? Oshibajo and this thing they did it. So it doesn't mean, I mean, they are Nigerian. It doesn't mean that because they are in high place that make it possible for them to do. Other people can also sue people. So it's just, but we must not allow these people. It is not this time. We need, they should allow criticism on social media. So we can't allow them. They are not going to succeed. They are only inviting trouble. But Nigeria will stand up against them. The human rights organizations will stand up against them. During the Buhari's time, they went extra mile to do it. They went as far as, is it not Indonesia, to write that policy that they want to use back then. Some of the Senate member went there to get that law that Indonesia have used to write it out for us and implement it in Nigeria. But it was resisted. So they're not going to succeed. Buhari that doesn't even respect, we know what Buhari represents. So who are these and all the rest to think they can molest Nigerians' freedom of speech? They not succeed. So that's my.
I understand your position. I will just maybe when it gets started, I will just say that the practice of journalism has some form of regulation. The practice of medicine has some form of regulation. Journalism, that is the normal media. Nursing has regulation. Maybe the only place that does not have any regulation is the practice of religion. In Nigeria, anybody can just open shop and set up, and we see what event that place has become. In my view, I believe, what kind of regulation are we looking like?
Hello, Bishop.
Yes.
Why not reserve this serve or this your turn that when it gets to your turn? I see where you're coming from. I'm on your side on this one. Why not reserve it instead of objecting about Jale Koko, so that you will have enough time to have your point get across? You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to, but that's fine.
Yeah, because why I'm in opposition to this move is that we are seeing regulation, what they claim as regulation after regulation, that these people roll out against the press in Nigeria. And they have been able to cow the press in Nigeria. They'll be able to limit the press criticism. We have seen several times that they slam the press, the channel, the Rise, and those, the best performing media houses in Nigeria. They have slammed them several times with all this kind of useless regulation.
No. Adanle Koko, those regulations are written. Did they air? It's possible they air. Look, you can be a professional driver. You have driven for 40 years. That a cop pulled you over today and gave you a ticket does not mean that the cop hates you. Probably you have violated the one law or the other somewhere. So the fact that yes, the law, I mean, those people run foul of a certain law, and they gave them some penalty. That does not mean that that's my view. Anyhow, when it gets started, maybe I'll have a proper say. Thank you.
Yes. So one man, remember, Commodore Adewumi came and told the nation what was going on with our security in Nigeria on Channel. You remember what they did to Channel?
Yeah, they sanctioned them, didn't
They
they?
sanctioned for citizens speaking their mind, for speaking what they know, for speaking out what they know that is militating against the unfortunate insecurity that we have in Nigeria. They sanction them. That's the same thing they want to do to us. They are crazy people. Of all this goddamn idiot that schooled in United States, this Gbajabiamila, is schooled in United States. He knows what the freedom of speech means. But see the way they want to practice it, they want to govern in Nigeria. No, they're not going to succeed. We stand up against them. We speak up against them. And I know we have the best of the best constitutional lawyer in Nigeria that we stand up for. You guys know who I'm talking about. And we have them. Even my my leader, we stand up against them in Nigeria. We are ready. Let them come with their nonsense. We have said it. Maybe it's through Tinubu that we get, revolution, to happen in Nigeria. This is the shenanigan that they want to practice. They want to govern with this kind of shenanigan, and Nigerian people will receive them. So thank you, Wama. That's my take on that.
Yes. When Nigerians go through airports, they as soon as they see that green passport, they always set you to one side for a special treatment. It's just an inevitability. If you present a Nigerian passport, going through any airport, they set you to one side and give you a special treatment. And one of the reasons, if not the major reason, Ajale Koko, is this clip. Watch this, Ajale Koko.
Bondor's back and he's ready to.
What do you make of that?
One man. Ọ̀rọ̀ burúkú àtẹ̀rí mà lélẹ́yìí o. Ọ̀rọ̀ burúkú àti ohun ẹ̀rí lélẹ́yìí o.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Oh my God. It's disgraceful, man. I can't believe it. Why, for God's sake? Well, one man, some of us are just very, very bad people. And in an effort and their desperation to make money, cost that country, destroy the image of all of us and the country in particular. So, it is good that she was caught. And she will spend a lot of years in jail.
My heart sinks anytime I see that, because it just tells you then that the next set of Nigerians going through that airport, they're in for a rough treatment.
Oh yes, you're right. Oh, very, 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 very bad treatment. They will search them to. they will tear everything out of their body before they let them go, pass through. So I think for the authority that posted this on social media, I think we should give kudos.
Look at the volume of it. I thought they were picking one. No, the whole head was just weaved into.
Oh God.
With technology the way it is now, can they not even think of a more innovative? You know full well that they will catch you. How can you not expect them not to catch you with that? When they have sniffer dogs everywhere, they are scanning you even when you don't know they are scanning you.
She's a fool, man. She maybe she's just traveling out of the country for the first time. Maybe I don't think anybody that live in this country, in this part of the world, that knows what technology, the kind of technology they've installed there, the scanning machine that you have to pass through. I don't think a person that live in this part of the world, we have to do this kind of nonsense. Maybe she's doing it for the first time, coming from Nigeria, thinking that she can take all this kind of,
You would have gotten some assurance for some 419 Babalawo, of course.
Babalawo that I mean, well, but yeah, we just have to thank them that more of this video, whoever that is called, that is Nigeria, that's Nigeria, more of this video should be rolled out so that others in Nigeria can learn a lesson from this, that look, this is not good, you'll be caught, so that, a lot that are going through hardship in Nigeria, thinking that they can, get into this kind of, drug trafficking, could help them out of their economic hardship. We have a rethink, and maybe and will not engage in this kind of unlawful activity. So that more videos should come out. Whoever that is caught, let them show the face. Let everybody know, so that people in Nigeria will know. Oh, look at this guy! Look at this guy! So
what was she carrying actually?
Huh?
It will be cocaine or something like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Drug, so they should roll out more of this video so that Nigerians back home can know. No, they can't do this. They will be caught. So, and Nigerian ambassador in every country, and the same with what do you call it? That lady that represents diaspora interest, and the Abike Dabiri and Minister of External Affairs should carry out some kind of orientation program, telling Nigerians that are going outside the country, or whoever that want to go, they should have a kind of program on the TV to, orientate our people that don't never engage in this kind of thing. There's no hidden place. If you hide it anywhere, you'll be caught, because technology is, is so fantastic that you can't have any escape route. So I think they should be doing this always, running the jingle on TV and stuff like that. And we have a lot of work to do. And we should, whoever, and Nigerian government should make a law in Nigeria that if people or any Nigerian is caught outside the country with this thing that passed through our, airport screening, people in charge, people that are the immigration officers, that if pass through, that allow this person to go through, that check his passport, check everything, how come he was able to pass through, they should be sanctioned. If they start to fire them that this person passed through you guys with this technology we have, except Nigeria doesn't have, and I believe Nigeria have them. So except we don't have. But if we have this thing installed in our airport and still they can go through, that means something is wrong from us. So they have to sit out in Nigeria, and whoever that officers that allow these things to pass through them, I think they should be sanctioned, and that will make them sit tight to make sure that they do their job right, and this kind of image bunkering, or how do I describe it? Image. How do I describe it? Bad image that they are giving Nigeria will not happen. If we have our airport, do their screening of every passenger that is passing through there. If we do it thoroughly, I don't think that. Look at this, is too much now. One man.
It was a lot, wasn't it?
How was it? I mean, if there is no connivance with,
but the bigger question is, how did she make it out of Nigeria with that?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, with all of this, that is too much. And we have that machine. You forget, you have to pass through it too. Anytime you are going out, you are passing through the immigration
officers in Nigeria. They have the same scanner machine that you pass through before, while they are checking your luggage, will pass through the scanner machine, and you too will pass through that scanner machine. What are you talking about? You have to take off your shoe, your belt, and everything is there. How come that they didn't see it? The immigration officer are culpable as well in this kind of misconduct, and they should sanction them. They should do something about them. They are, they are not doing their job well, and that is why we're having this kind of bad image for the country. So let me leave it there, one man.
All right, brilliant. Take us to this place. CBN missteps contributed to tumbling Naira value. So this is part of Tommy, but he's actually speaking to the diaspora remittance space. And his argument is that the people in diaspora now, they just send their money to an app, and then whoever is in Nigeria gets that money. That often instances, all these diaspora remittances that has been supporting the Nigerian economy, they're not making it into the Nigerian economy anymore. Do you think this is a blind side that the government is not paying attention to? The new technology that people are using to send money now?
Look, one man, I think Professor Patti Tomi is advising the country by that statement that we have to do better. Those apps that people send money through to Nigeria, if that money doesn't get into Nigerian economy, Nigerian, should identify those apps. If possible, they want to stop them from operating money transfer with Nigeria or some kind of way. They have to do something against it. So why do we have on record that the diaspora are sending $26 billion on yearly basis? Particularly, I think was last year, maybe 22 or 26. I cannot remember the exact figure. And only 2 billion actually, enter the our.
How do you think that space can be controlled? Because I cannot see how they can control it.
They can control it. They can control it by,
but if you send money to an app and that app credits somebody's account in Nigeria with money, how does the government come in between that to regulate it?
Well, I think the government can. The central bank controls the commercial banks. Such apps should be identified. When they identify them, if they send money through them, the bank should not honor it. And when the bank does not honor it, if they stop operation, they stop operation with those, if Nigerian
or maybe make them register in Nigeria.
Stop something like that. Nigeria can, if they can stop the operation, our central bank can identify those apps, then instruct the commercial bank, do not do business with these people. Any money coming from them, they should block them off. That money cannot come from them into their bank, and that is the way out. So, and then they should direct those that commercial banks should deal with maybe Western Union, they should identify those particular ones that they are sure of that every money sent through them we get into our banking system. That is what we want. So all these apps, internet apps, and all this garden, Nigerian.
Now, do you not use them yourself? I think we all use them, don't we?
We
yeah. It's on my phone there. It's just so convenient. It's on my phone. I just within 5 minutes you've done it. So oh yeah.
Yes. So we all use them. So but our Nigerian bank or what kinds our central bank can, write them and let them know that this is the way to do it. If you want to operate with Nigeria, you have to register with Nigeria, and this is the way to do it. They should give them, terms and conditions how they can operate with Nigeria. Otherwise, they will be blocked from transferring funds to Nigeria, and they should make statement to that effect. Once they are blocked, they should make statement to that effect. Issue that statement that Nigeria do not deal with these people. If you deal with them, if they take your money away, that is it. There is no way you are guaranteed of sending money through them and get that money in Nigeria. That is the way they should do it. So it's either they register with Nigerian state, with central bank in Nigeria, through which their activity can be monitored, and we can really get that money directly into the economy. And we really need that dollar now, and our own money, remittance from diaspora can help in hugely, in salvaging the economy of Nigeria at this time. So that's the way I see it. They should just do something about it. So Party told me, I think it's just advising them, telling them, look, you can stand up, do something about this thing. It cannot continue like this. It cannot continue the way we've been doing. It's not the way. Take action so that more money can come in. And when more dollar comes in, we can have enough to satisfy, demand. And when that happens, that will stabilize the rate of the naira against international currency like dollar, like pound, and others. So Fatu Tomi, I think, is just advising the central bank on the way forward, and I hope they can take to it and do something as quick as possible.
All right, Bilal, let me take you to the space, Ajan Lekoko. Federal government may resort to food importation to curb hardship. So this is the Minister of Information, Mohammed Idris. But the one thing I'm finding with this administration is that they've spent a lot of time thinking and not enough time doing. So they will say they are thinking about, they are considering, but Emeka was just saying that we need to start hearing done at the end of some of these pronouncements that we're hearing from government now. And we need to hear positive dawns, not that you've removed subsidy and we have to endure. So, the country is starving. The country has funds. The agriculture is not supporting it. There's insurgency. So just as an emergency measure, they should really just import these foods. They're saying they're releasing from the strategic reserves. They have done that in the past to no impact. So should we go on a mass food importation to just make sure the people are fed first before we start considering other things? So what are you then making then of this food importation idea that they have come up with?
Look, one man. It sounds good, but are we not going to use dollar to import the food?
But we have dollars now. We keep forgetting that we are making a huge savings from this oil subsidy removal thing.
Okay, one man. Which food we eat in Nigeria?
Rice is our number one staple. And you know that we're the world's largest importer of rice, especially we're Thailand's number one importer of rice. In fact, there was a time, I think it wasn't this Nations Cup, the previous Nations Cup, they actually sent bags of rice to the Super Eagles as thank you. Just from the volume of importation, let's just import food. Let the people be fed first, and then we start to discuss everything after.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds good, but I think how long will we continue to import that food? Because we are talking of consumption now, and we want to be using the money, the almighty dollar that we should have used into productive, injected into productive means that can turn around the economy. We want to use it for consumption. I think it doesn't make sense to me. It is, you see, the government should.
So what's the immediate solution to the skyrocketing cost of food?
Well, you see, we have to tackle the insecurity first.
Yeah, but that's a medium-term thing now. I'm talking about within the next month something. People cannot afford food now. You know that.
Okay, yes, I agree with you, one man. But
no, we have to tackle the insecurity. We have to tackle the skittish exchange rate. We have to do all of that, which will affect then people's affordability. So that's the medium term. But what do we do immediately to put food on people's table?
All right. You see, what we can do now, I can agree that we can import, but can we reach an agreement with India that is I think maybe the second, maybe they are the largest trading nation with Nigeria after China, or maybe they are number one. How can we reach agreement with them that we can do currency swap? We pay them in their own currency. They pay us in Naira for trading between the two countries. We shouldn't.
It sounds like a Kaizo sort of. Have you been listening to Kaizo? This is the sort of thing
I'm not listening to Kaizo. I respect him. He hold a very good session during the daytime. So.
No, this is the sort of things that he is always saying that
okay.
it will be having bilateral.
Look, that is what we can do. This time to import food from our trading partners. I mean, go and look at the balance of trade between us and India and China. They are ripping us off. We can't use dollar. We don't have the dollar. If we want to use dollar, we should inject it into productive means, something that can transform the economy of the country. Manufacturing, something that to do with manufacturing. Investment in manufacturing that can, have impact in economic growth of the country, and not to import food and consume it. And then how long we will do that? One man, how long? That is the money that we can use to get some military equipment.
Every country imports food, The United Kingdom imports food. I'm not quite sure if you import food in America, but a lot of the food that we eat in this country is imported.
America we produce and we import a lot of food into America. But these are advanced countries. These are wealthy countries. Nigeria doesn't even have the money to import the food. The money we have now in terms of dollar are borrowed loan. Is it the borrowed loan that you got from AfriBank, you got from IMF that you want to use for consumption? That's the highest stupidity that a nation can do. Let's engage with China. You put before China and India the 10 years record between us and them, the trading between us and them, who is at the advantage side? You want to continue to rip off Nigeria? Here, no. This is what we can do. You have abundance of rice in India. Let's do currency swap. Benefit us, that will benefit both of us. You have been making a lot of money from Nigeria for the past 10 years. What do you want to do to help Nigeria in this difficult time? If they're not ready, then let's stop doing business with them. That is the way, that is what we can do. All these countries that are ripping Nigeria off, what can they do to help Nigeria? If they're not ready to help, let them get away. Let's look for good friendship. Let's look for another friendship somewhere. That is what a nation can do to grow. You don't continue to trade with countries that is at advantage over you all the years. It's not possible. That is not the way to trade. Your trading partner cannot be at advantage all the time, and you are at the losing end, and they are at the profiting from you for years. You can't continue. You must have a way to strike a balance when both sides we have a kind of, there be some kind of balancing, trade balancing between the two countries. That is what we can do. All these countries like China and goddamn India, they're just ripping Nigeria off. If we have good leadership, I will sit them down, put the record before them. This is what we want from you. If you are not ready to do it, bye-bye, get away from Nigeria. We can do things. We can trade with our common. This is what we need to do. We can trade with other parts of the world. And you do not allow any country to hold you down that you can't trade with any part of the world. No. There are so many countries we can trade with and that are ready, to do currency swap with them. Or what product we have that
I was saying that have you been listening to Kaizo, because I've had this sort of conversations endlessly on his platform. You know that currency swap idea is not feasible. Because that currency swap, it still has to conduit through the dollar in order to establish value. So it's still a dollarized space. You cannot have a bilateral currency exchange between any two countries without conduiting, establishing value through the dollar. So it's still a dollarized transaction.
Okay, if you don't want to do currency swap, then let's do product. You are supplying us rice.
Trade by barter.
Trade by barter. We supply you crude oil. Yeah. We supply you crude oil. We should be able to do something that will,
So how many bags of rice will you swap for 1 barrel of crude oil?
I don't know. But we can do a lot of things. There are so many ways where we can swap a lot of things. We have a lot of product too that we can swap with them and bring in food. So there are a lot of things that we can swap. So this dollar should be injected into some kind of activity that is that will stimulate economic growth and not for consumption. That's the way I see it. So it's a good idea that food should be imported now, but how long? We should ask ourselves, how long should we continue? So the first thing, the government should, that money to import this thing, I want to advise the government to do recruitment of young Nigerians in their millions into the military. If you want to share it local government by local government across the country, it is time to fight this criminal once and for all and defeat them. If you want to allocate 500 per local government in Nigeria into military, we want to have massive personnel in our military, get them trained, and let us go all the way out, finish this thing, and make sure that Nigerian farmer can go to farm again and feed Nigeria. Nigeria we consume mostly our own food. The gari, the amala, the tuwo, the this, they are Nigerian food now. It's only right that we import, even our beans. We don't import beans. Why must we have to commit so much millions of dollars into importation of rice that some of these criminals will steal again? They will loot it. They will loot that money. It will open an avenue for some people to loot that money. We must not allow it to happen. We productive means that can create jobs, can expand the economy, that can, create revenue base for the government. That is what we must do with the dollar, with the little dollar we have now, so that we can continue to build our economy in such a way that we can have a running economy that every Nigeria will enjoy in their own country, and not use dollar to consume. It's not for consumption. We can't use it to consume. I will agree if we want to use it to buy military equipment, because to fight insecurity, because we know at the end of the day, if we can achieve our goal in that effort, that will bring the nation economy back on track, and Nigeria will be able to produce more than abundant that we require for our consumption, and we can even produce to export to international world. So we should concentrate on security first. If we can defeat insecurity or reduce it to the barest minimum, Nigerian economy will jump back, because people will go back to farm, they will produce food, and we have a lot of cash crop that can even be exported, that will yield, that will give that country a lot of revenue in terms of dollar. So that's my take on that, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Before I take you on to the next topic, Ajanle Koko, let me.
Woman, have you called me?
Hold on a moment. Before I take you on to the next topic, because the studio is not fully full yet, Dewale, so I'm having extensive sessions with the contributors, just as the room continues to populate. But before I go on to the next topic, let me flash up what is coming up on Saturday. We have a big guest joining us, Professor Chidi Odinkalu. It doesn't need any introduction to anybody that follows Nigerian politics. He's one of the most piercing voices that holds every administration to account. So he's coming to talk us through exactly what the problems are and where the solutions might be. So be excited, Professor Chidi Odinkalu. So I am sending the link to the comment section now, so you can bookmark it. Anytime Professor Chidi turns up, you always know that it's going to be an educative session. I take it you're aware of Professor Chidi, Ajanle Koko.
Oh, yeah. I know Professor Chidi. So, and I believe it's going to be an interesting section on Saturday. I enjoyed him every time he speaks. Sometimes I don't agree with his position, but I really like him. He's most of the time his position on issue. I really admire him. I've seen him as a person that stands on the side of the people. He like to fight for the people. He like to fight for fighting for Nigeria to work. I really commend you, one man, for getting this man to come and to come and have some interaction with us. Saturday is going to be a very good day, a very good session. So
Brilliant. And I have another big name that I'm working on to come on after Professor Chidi. So we're going to be bringing these personalities as and when we can get them. But let me take you on to this next headline. And then from this, I'll go on to Dewale, who I think is ready to speak. 25 suspects arrested for organizing violent protest in Niger State. So I'm sure you've been following this storyline, and it wasn't a violent protest, especially. Is this sporadic demonstrations now that we're seeing wrapped around the hardship that the country is going through? So these people are spontaneously reacted just to this, and I think we saw another one in Kano over the last couple of days. So we're now seeing reactions now. People are now starting to feel the burden of the weight of it a bit too much. But do you think the response is too heavy-handed for the government to rile them up, to rally them up and lock them up? 25 suspects arrested for organizing protests in Niger State. The protests, of course, against hardship. Adanle Koko.
One man, what did they say? Did they what's for the reason? What's the reason for their arrests? Did they vandalize government property? Or
I don't think they especially did. It says the Niger State Police Command says 25 persons have been arrested for allegedly organizing violent protests in the state. On Monday, many residents took to the streets in the whatever it is area of Minna, the state capital, to protest the economic hardship in the country. Some residents in the early hours of today had also hit the streets in Suleja area of Niger State to protest the high cost of living in the country. In a statement on Wednesday, Wasiu Abiodun, police spokesperson in the state, said one Aisha Jabrin, the initiator of the protest, has been arrested. Abiodun said the protesters blocked the road and refused to clear after several pleas by the police. So he said the protesters later became violent and destroyed police vehicles, adding that they were wielding dangerous weapons. It could be recalled that on the 5th of February 2024, at about 700 hours, a large number of women and miscreants mobilized themselves and blocked the Mina Bida Road and the whatever it is roundabout, claiming to be protesting against increase in foodstuff prices, causing major obstruction on the highway and deprived motorist travelers and other road users from gaining access to attend to their lawful businesses. The command immediately drafted police vehicles led by Deputy Police Commissioner Operations Shehu Umar to the scene. And after much persuasion by the police, the protesters deliberately refused to clear the road for public use, whilst His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, Yakub Garba, equally availed himself at the scene and addressed the group, yet they turned a deaf ear. However, the police adopted minimum force to disperse the protesters, who turned violent by attacking the police with dangerous weapons such as stones, bottles, sticks, cutlasses, and damaged police vehicles and part of a police division roof. In the course of this, the police arrested the initiator of the protest, one Aisha Jibrin, 30, Fatima Aliyu, 52, Fatima Ishaku, 43, all of Soje A area of Mina, and 22 other miscreants. He said the police recovered a bench and a stick used as barricade, 3 knives, 1 scissors, 1 cutlass, 1 saw blade, 1 iron pipe, 4 other sticks, and 2 wraps of Indian hemp and charms. During interrogation, they said Aisha claimed that she was not aware that her action was illegal by mobilizing over 100 women and miscreants to block the highway for a violent protest. She claimed further that she informed one youth leader, Hassan, in the area, who promised to inform the police of their plan to protest, but did not do so. The police spokesperson added that the suspects have been taken to the State Criminal Investigation Department for investigation. So so violent women smoking Igbo, apparently, this is what we have now in Niger State. The people are not allowed to protest against the hardship that Tinubu is vesting upon them.
Well, you see, police have said a lot of things.
It's the most ridiculous. They arrested violent like sticks and rapper and bottle, a plastic bottle. My goodness me.
That is what Nigerian police know to do the best. They know how to lie against people when you are standing up to fight for the interest of the people. You know, their job is to, lie against you. This is what you did. This is what you did. This is what, and we have seen incidences like that in the past. They did it against Showore too. The DSS did it against Showore. That Showore was engaging in what do you call it? Money laundering. They said he was doing money laundering with.
We covered that. Remember, the money laundering was that he moved money from his business account into his personal account, and that was
yeah. So they did it. So all these things they've said against these people, we didn't see. We watched that video, one man. We didn't see where they attacked the police. We didn't see where they destroyed.
Yeah, we played it here. Remember?
We played it here. So
yeah.
I don't know. It's just what they are. But
is it a misstep though? Because this arrest now is going to highlight more the reasons why those people are protesting, and it could well instigate or ignite even more protests that are. You are starving us to death. We are saying we can't bear it, and you are locking us up. I mean,
I agree with you, one man. That could even, harden some people's hearts to, commit them more into protests against them across the country. It is not the time to use force and against the people. It is the time to work for the interests of the people. The problem is too enormous for the people, and it is time for them to speak to Nigerian people, speak well to Nigerian people, carry out action that can show that, yes, you are really working. You cannot be living big. We see the way these people in government, the way they live big. They are too extravagant. They don't look like us. They are like, if you see the lifestyle they live, they are completely, we are not on the same level. They are different citizens entirely. It's like we are living in.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Just because what you are saying is a real irritation. The way these people live, they live like Arab royalty, and the way we live in Nigeria. We are now starting to live like Ethiopians back in those. Let me show you this. This is the person that is counting the money is an hairdresser. Let me play it first. Watch this.
Honorable Angel, did you see what Madam just did to us? She wrote here, Vicky, this is your own. She just said Vicky. And I opened the envelope. When I opened the envelope, behold, all the staff were smiling, celebrating all the staff. It is too much. It is too much for lunch. This is too much for lunch. This is too much. I don't want to. Let me know what I'm doing.
So those are a bunch of hairdressers there, Ajanle Koko. And who are they hairdresser to? Better Edu. And what was the money for? It wasn't for, that was $1,000, by the way. That wasn't money for hair done or whatever. That was just a little, You know when uncle comes to visit and he gives you like that was a little weekend money. Where did she? You know, this is the sort of life that they live now. So it's a real thing, Ajane Koko. It's just it's awful.
It's completely off one man. You're serving in government. You're paid in dollar, but you are spending dollar. I mean, you're spending dollar. You are giving. You see that lady saying, "Oh, this is too much for lunch." She said she does give them for lunch. Take this for lunch. $1,000. How many of us in United States?
Do you know the struggle to $1,000? Ajale Koko is a big
God.
struggle to $1,000. And that somebody, some rascally girl in Nigeria, she just happened, she bottom powered to a ministerial position, and then she's handing out money like a Kwashogi.
$1,000. How many of us here can give someone $1,000? Say, work or Kogbele, just take this for lunch. She said this for lunch. Take this for lunch. So how much will she pay for a hairdress? You see, this is what is going on in Nigeria. They are too far away from the people. They live like Arab kings, like you said. They don't see themselves. We are not on the same level. We are not the same citizens. They are kind of different. We are living in apartheid in Nigeria between the people and the people in government. That is what is going on. And people cannot continue to see this, and they can't continue to see this and just lay back and just allow you to continue to govern this way. It's not going to happen. People are going to take to the street. People are going to fight. And in the course of doing that, then you want to arrest them, molest them, slam them in jail, lie against them. They did this. You use police to lie against them and this and that. It is not the way to solve the problem. They should start working hard, sacrifice. Let Nigerian people see you sacrificing. Look, today I saw one of our Senate a member here driving his car. The only way you can know is by the plate number. You will see, they will say, member of Tennessee Senate. You understand what I'm saying? Or Senate. That is by its registration tag. What do you call it? The plate number. That is the only thing that you can see to identify that, oh, this is there is no police with him. He's driving the car by himself. Regular car that me and you drive, that is what he's driving. He doesn't dress extravagant. They walk into, I have met one like that before at Walmart. He came to buy some stuff at Walmart and he walked through. He walked out.
Ajale Koko, there was a clip making the rounds a few months ago of some African woman that was just walking down the road in some Scandinavian country, and then she came across the prime minister, and then she just stepped up to him, and he was going about his shopping quietly in the promenade, no security details, nothing, and they were just walking on, and then she was just casually. They Denmark something. He rides a bike, not a motorbike or a bicycle. I just some silly girl handing up to man. Sometimes when it's just you just want to throw yourself out of the window when you think about this country.
Yeah, so I hope that human rights people can stand up for these people. What they were doing, they were just exercising their constitutional right to protest. So they should be punished like that, the way, because they are lying against them now. They want to go and punish them, and so particularly ladies that organize ladies to come out and protest. Who are the people that are the receiving end this time? One man. They are women and children. They are badly hit in this hardship in Nigeria. Women and their children. They can't feed their children.
Take this conversation to the rest of us now. I'm getting out of network very soon.
So sorry, repeat that, Bishop. We can barely hear.
I said, please take this conversation to the rest of us. I'm getting out of network very soon.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes, Adale Koko, bring it on.
Maybe my antagonizing.
It
doesn't count where they're always on the side of the government. So, the people on the receiving end are children, and the women. Women and their children. They are suffering. They can't eat well. They can't feed their children well. I mean, what is it? And children cannot even. A lot of children. People are dropping out of school. They can't go to school. Do you believe one man I was watching? Oh God, Nigeria is in Abuja.
I am glad I'm not in Nigeria. I have to say, because I'm not sure that I've been able to cope.
Oh, one man. Do you know?
One man, there are some people also succeeding now. It's not like everybody.
They are built differently now. They are built differently.
They are built differently. They were created with two heads. They were born with two heads.
No, they were. They are built differently. A lot of people.
Well, it's the same all over the world now. In every country, everyone is built differently. There are some people poor. There are some people that will make it. There are some people that won't make it. It's the same everywhere now.
No. Yes, yes, it's the same everywhere. But the Nigerian space does not give room for a fair fight, or it doesn't give room for somebody that is not a bruiser to succeed.
So you're saying everyone that made it in Nigeria, they were connected to somebody?
No, they're rough and ready sort of people,
But that's life. Now you have to be rough and you have to be ready. That's life.
Yeah,
you have to figure it out, smart, calculate, and success is not. It's the same formula now.
No. Success is not. Oh, come on, man.
Success is it's the same formula: hard work, intelligence, calculation, research. That's it.
No. That's not. That's
really.
not
Tell me how you achieve success in life.
I can tell you if you would listen.
I'm listening.
They say it's 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration. That's the formula for success. There's already an established formula for success. 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration. So that's the formula for success. But that's not the formula for success in Nigeria. The formula for success in Nigeria is an element of criminality, a good dose of cold-heartedness, a brutish sort of approach to life, and just some barbaric sort of.
So all the successful young people, all the successful people in Nigeria, including Gbajabiamila'S, Donald Boy, and every other boys are doing business online.
What's the matrix? Do you know the backstory to Davido?
Let's not even focus on Davido. I know you say
pick a name.
What about whiskey?
Pick a name. Where did it come from?
Let's not even talk about. Okay, so you have to say that because Davido's father is rich. What about the other ones that came from poor? The other ones. And I also know farmers. I have friends actually. They became millionaires through farming business. Some I know. Even this my young wife here in Nigeria. She started online trading and things like that. She's making a lot of money. I mean, everybody just creative, smart. So everyone is the same formula all over. If you're creative, you figure. In fact, Africa give you more freedom to even do anything. In America, you really can't say you figure something out. You just want to start. There's so many regulations, and you have to get license, get this and that and that. But in Nigeria, they can just start it. Once you figure it out, get out there, do it. You don't have to pay tax sometimes. So I'm not saying it's easy anything, but I'm saying it's all over the world. You still have to figure it out yourself. The government cannot make it successful. You got to figure success yourself.
No, nobody is saying that. Anyway, if you don't get it, then you don't get it. Nobody is saying that the government.
I mean, the only difference between our society and the West is that they have welfare system, welfare program. No. If they draw the social welfare out of the. If they pull it out, the UK and America, they pull out the social welfare program. No more food stamp, no more welfare. We see the same poor people begging on the road like you see in Nigeria. It's the same thing. Some people are just losers in life.
No, that's not where the conversation is. We're talking about meritocracy, We're talking about a standardized format. We're talking about predictability of a system and a structure. So all of these things, now, nobody is saying about high success or low failure. We're talking about a middle space that people can live and function in dignity, and that doesn't exist in Nigeria.
What do you mean? There are nobody living? Are you kidding me? So everyone in Nigeria, no, it doesn't exist. When was it? Are you kidding me? So there's no people are not living. There are some people that are not living well, doing business on a daily basis. I mean, how they able to raise money to? I mean, come on now. There are people living now. We have people doing okay now. It's not everyone that is suffering now. Yeah, there are a lot of poor people. A lot. Yeah, I get it. The number is high, but there are also people living their life every day. They're okay. They're living fine, feeding children, have a nice house, have common, basic things. I mean, there are people living. It's the way we talk as if it's just everybody's just suffering. Everybody's just completely poor and not living fine. I mean, I go to Nigeria all the time now. I see people that are living okay. They are buying cars, even buying cars. Go on Nigeria road, you see thousands of cars or millions of cars. I mean, people, that means those people that are driving those cars, I mean, that means our money is okay. They are okay. They buy gas every day. I mean, it's not that crazy as we put it. Yeah, they are poor people. I get it. But there's nowhere in the world you don't have that. The only difference between us and all these other advanced countries is that they have welfare program. That's it. And if we can figure out it means to create a welfare system, let's do that. But outside of that, you're always going to have poor people. There's no way someone will be born into poor family. There's nothing government can do now. What can government do for that person? Government cannot employ everybody.
Is Nigeria a meritocratic society?
I don't think there's any society that's 100%.
No, I'm not saying 100%. I'm just saying, is it a meritocratic society?
It's a third world country where we have to fix that. Where, of course, most people that get their positions not completely based on merit and things like that. I mean, connections and stuff. Yeah, we have those problems. We have problems. There's no question about that. We have things we need to fix. But the point here is that no one can make it. That's what I'm responding to. That people cannot make it in that system.
Nobody is saying
meritocracy have to do it.
That wasn't what I said. I said you have to be built in a certain sort of way.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
With no regard for fair play, balance, rule of law. You have to be somewhat criminally minded.
No, really, not necessarily. The only thing is that the system allows the criminally minded to also make it, compared to like America, for example. The criminally minded, it's not even worth it. Like in America, for example, it's not even worth it for me trying to do the criminal way, because the price is just it's not worth it. Sometimes in America, I see some opportunities where I can get into illegal things and just make some money, but I'd say it's not worth it, because for one, once they prosecute you, you are finished. That criminal record stays with you. And they take that. So in those societies in Nigeria, yeah, you can try the criminal way. If they catch you, whatever, you find your way out of it, you can move on with your life. So people are encouraged to get into criminality and things like that. I get that, but there's also, in fact, there are also legal way you can also do things. You just have to be creative, right? You just have to be creative. It's creativity, that's what it is. In any way in the world, you have to be very creative.
Let me round up so that you can go to Adewale and Bishop.
All right, back to you. I think Bishop have bailed anyway. Government be fed up, but back to Ajale Koko.
Look, in Abuja, I was watching news yesterday, and in Kuje area, they have only elementary and junior secondary school. They don't have senior secondary school. And the children have to travel outside that area, and it would cost them like 500 or 1,000 to go and 4,000 to come back home. And because of that, because the parent doesn't have the money, a lot of the children were dropped out. They couldn't continue after the after the junior secondary school education. So I think Wike is trying to build senior secondary school in that area. And I watch the people, they are showing appreciation. They are saying, oh, this will save our children, this will we're going to have our children, complete their secondary school education. And they were telling all sort of story, and they show one lady that is just helping to do some kind of farming. You cannot complete secondary school education just because the irresponsible people doesn't think all this while to have school closer to, in that area. It's sometimes you just see what the country or the people in power have done, a kind of harm they have done to the people that they have destroyed their life, people that would have been discovered as talent for the country but are wasted. You just feel bad, So, woman, is let me just leave it there. It can be frustrating sometimes, but the government of Tinubu should see, protests as a way of showing displeasure at where they are doing wrong, and they have to find solution to the problem because they promised the people to solve the problem. They didn't promise the people to add more to the problem that the people were going through before they were elected in power. So I hope people can talk to Tinubu. People can really talk and look at the resentment everywhere, even in Lagos State. Even in Lagos State, the last time he visited Lagos, is it not with protests? A big power? Is it not a big power protest that people carried out against him? One man.
It was now, but I'm sure Mike would disagree that people are hungry everywhere.
Well, man, I was growing up in the 80s and 90s and I was hungry.
It's a big power protest.
It's not today that you guys have been hungry now, especially in the cities.
So it's a big power protest. And you can imagine what that means. This is not, they didn't cheer him. On the normal basis, people will cheer the president. Hey, even when Buhari visited Lagos, you can see Sai Baba. People were saying Sai Baba during his days. They protested against Tinubu. It was a big power that Yoruba people were crying.
President usually don't visit Lagos.
Let us not the people that want to continue to deceive themselves and talking all this. Oh, things are good in Nigeria. They can continue.
Gbajabiamila name a year where people were not hungry in the streets of Lagos.
Oh no, forget about that. You saw the protest, right? What does that protest mean to Tinubu?
It's because Tinubu is the only president that went through the street of Lagos now. No other if Baba get out through the street of Lagos, Buhari, anybody
was there in Lagos.
The street of Lagos, he went to event.
But they stoned his campaign vehicle when he was in Lagos, did they, Buhari?
No, that was when he was derailing. But when he was popular with the people were chanting, hey, Sai Baba, Baba,
But that's when they were voting now. That election time, that's when they were doing Sai Baba.
And they seen the bad governance that he was running. So people started that resentment against him. But Tinubu, who is a Lagosian, Yoruba people protested against him with a big power.
I know somehow Gbajabiamila always want to convince us that this was good in the past. Now he's almost trying to tell us that there was no hunger during Buhari.
That's what I'm not saying. Look, Mike.
One man, Gbajabiamila, sorry. One man, can you check your WhatsApp?
Yeah, I got it. It's on the screen.
It is bad than ever before in the history of the country. The prices of food, the poverty.
Hold on, Ajalekoko. I think Kulata wants you to respond to this. So watch this. This is 1975.
You can't use, this is just nonsense, man. You can't use one incident in one place to generalize the situation in the country back then. That is not true.
But that's what you did just now.
This kind of video is just nonsensical to me. You know, it doesn't. This is not the way to put up an argument or a position against what is going on in Nigeria. I mean, showing this kind of video to say, oh, we had this thing, is a disservice to the people of that country. It's a disservice. We shouldn't use this kind of video to generalize what we had back there.
But what's the difference between
now,
this video and
what
the
we
one
have now,
protest you just talked about?
What we have now, you saw a big power protest in Lagos. You saw
But that's the big power protest video. Just
you
now.
saw the
Big
protest
power
in
protest.
Abuja, and you saw people. Look at Ibadan. People have started protesting and talking against Tinubu. People that were shouting Tinubu, that were fighting for him. We just have to face the reality, man. We shouldn't defend indefensible. We shouldn't defend indefensible. It is hard in Nigeria now. Anybody that said that Nigerian that you saw, even the well-to-do people, they are trooping out of the country. The professionals are trooping out of the country in large numbers.
Ajanleko, will you allow us to interject?
Yeah, you can talk. Let me just end it here. Let go to another person. One man.
No, don't go now, Ajanleko. Why, please?
No,
it's just
there's no point. I don't want to engage in this kind of.
Okay, I will not interject anymore.
In this kind of bulabalu.
This kind of bulabalu.
Okay, yeah, continue. I'll wait for my turn.
It's a
Continue.
disservice of that country.
No, carry on. I think Ajanleko is passing the baton.
Showing this kind of video to say, oh, look at the situation. We have been having this kind of situation before. This is not the first time. It's a disservice. I mean, this is not good. This is not good. Let me just leave it there, man.
Okay. The context of that video, in 1975, inflation rate was 33.96%. I think it is higher by like 5 points of what we have right now. So at that point in time, dollar to naira was dollar to 70 kobo. So it has nothing to do with dollar conquer. This was high inflation. There was no food in the country. And you could see, those are Yoruba people, by the way. You could see all of them queuing up for food, a real Ebing power. So Ebing power we've had Ebing power. It corresponds to a period of high inflation. The next time that we had massive inflation was 1992, 1993, 1994, 1995. And Ebing power at that point in time too. That was under Abacha, Ebing power. So anytime the economy nosedives, you have, we just went through COVID. Buhari abused money, Emefiele. So yes, and then some misguided policies, they've closed border and all that stuff. So yes, it's normal, Ebing power, because you also did some policy to like remove historical corruption out of the system through fuel subsidy and floating the naira, because we had no more dollars to defend the dollar value we had. So it's natural. I'm not posting the video to say, I got you or this, but it's just when things are like this economically, this is what is expected. We've been there, we've gone out of it. We may get there back again if we don't fix it long term. So it's nothing new. Thank you.
All right.
Let me ask something real quick.
Yeah, carry on.
You see this consumer economy that we have, whereby our economy depend heavily on so many importation and things like that. That alone, if those goods are produced in other countries, if the price of those goods grow in those countries, it's going to automatically grow Nigeria, because we don't control the price of those things. If those societies are manufacture everything they will consume, if whatever for some reason the cost of their manufacturing grows and the price of it grows, so the importer is going to have to buy it on a higher price as normal. So automatically, it's going to be huge in Nigeria. And there's so many factors that lead to prices rising and things like that. I think the root of our hunger in Nigeria is the fact that most Nigerians have abandoned the rural areas and they all troop into cities to go and live this industrial economic life. We are not really an industrialized country. Before Nigeria was created, people were living agricultural life where they grow everything they eat, they do, and they don't go to, if they are hungry, don't go to one president to say we are hungry. You grow everything you do. You know, everybody. The thing is, the cities are growing in numbers. There are cities in Nigeria where I used to visit just 10 years ago. Like they were just, few 100,000 people. Now it's like in the millions. You see, people are just coming in every day. Everyone wants to leave the village. Come and live this city life. Come and enjoy this Oyibo man life. And we are not the country that, because once you get into a city, you start engaging into this chasing cash, chasing money, where you are not in control of looking for jobs or trying to. So you're not really in control. Versus when you're in your rural area, you go to your farm, you create job for yourself. Your farm is grow everything. Do this, do something with yourself. So that's the root of our problem. They need to encourage people to go back to the rural areas. If you don't have business in the city, get out of there. That's why in the cities is where people are hungry. Because I talk to people, I engage people in the rural area in Nigeria, in the southwest. They are not telling me that they are hungry because most of the things they eat, they grow it. They are not. It's the only people in Lagos and all these cities are crying. Even power, dude. You don't have business in the city, man. You don't have job skills or something like that. The industry to employ you there. Why are you there? And you become beggar and engaging. Entire life depends on this currency, life, and everything. That's what the problem is. Yeah.
All right, Dewale, you're up next. Yeah, you've been waiting for a good while. Dewale, who's ready?
I'm here. I'm here, woman.
All right, Chioma's favorite panelist, apparently. That Chioma has been singing your praises in the comment section now.
I thought Kulata has always been our favorite. I don't know. Well,
there you are. Your dulcet tones as you sob to Kulata. So take us to this space then. 25 arrested for organizing protest in Niger State. So it's this protest against hardship. It looks as though events have superseded. They have been released. But really, is it a misstep even that arrest to have taken place in the first place?
No, really. Whenever there's a protest has to be within the context of that protest. When there's an element where you have the criminals hiding under the disguise of protest, sometimes it happens in some of the protests that we have in Nigeria. So for the law enforcement to have effected the arrest of these 25 people shows that there must be something that the law that they violated. However, we can't say because they are protesting for the hardship that is government shouldn't do their job. But these days everything has to come under the political tone. So, but nevertheless, for them to have been arrested, they must have broken certain law and being released. Well, the thing is, in as much as I won't fault them for protesting, but at the same time, the government must also understand that what is now happening now is, every time Dick and Harry will carry a placard to protest. So they must have broken certain law. And if that's not the case, I don't see reason why government should arrest them for protesting. There are some protests that they also have to have, authorization or for protection. Having law enforcement to help them, to guide them. To protect them against, people or hooligans. But if that is not taken, it's not done, and the government, the law authority found them, capable of breaking any law, then they will face the music. But we can't also hide under this guy that there's economic hardship in the land, and all of us will now go out. Look at what happened during the NSAS, where you have the hoodlums, coming out and destroying properties and lives and all that. Something that some of them believe in that cause, but eventually it was hijacked. So government will do their thing, but these days everything has to be politically, correct in terms of the undertone and everything. So that's my take on that one, man.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space then. It's a sense of deja vu with this one. We were there before under the Buhari administration. Social media must be regulated, says Gbajabiamila'S, who is under the cosh of the social media at the moment for reasons that they're chasing him regarding corruption allegations leveled against him. So there are two sides to this storyline, Adewale. There is the argument that the excesses that we're seeing on social media has to be curbed because it's just too wild, especially the Nigerian space. It's just too wild and it needs to be curbed in some form. But then there's also the narrative of free speech and stymieing people's fundamental right to expression. So where you weighed then in that never-ending debate regulating social media?
And I wanted to ask a question earlier that when did the social media become the benchmark, to gauge the democracy, how democracy is functioning in any country? Before social media, we've had democracy thriving, across the globe. But social media came to enhance communication, and there are some countries that they also know the evil impact this means can also cause. When the so you can't say the Barbarian taking over the social media, it wasn't wrong because he knew that these tools, if not regulated, if not care is not taken, uh, there are some people that uncultured people would take it too far. A week ago or so, if I'm not mistaken, the United States Senate invited all the social media CEOs, some of them actually, and because there were allegations of this platform being used for people bullying people, and some people with uh, mental health issue committing suicide and all that. So to the point that even people who are protecting at the Capitol because they believe that this platform should be well regulated in such a way that the social media platform should have put some measures in place to checkmate some of these people that are using this platform against one another. Now, when you now have a platform where false information is thriving, it's enough to subvert democracy. And you remember what happened in 2015 in the United States. So, that being said, we can't have a platform that people will use to perpetrate falsehood. It's never done. And at the same time, freedom of information. When people go online and and they are spreading falsehood, there should be some liability against that. I think that would also be part of the regulation. But you see, to the point that Twitter then now called X now had to employ people to help them, checkmate some of those falsehoods being pushed to the social media. To the point that whenever you post something online, then they will fact check you, you know, within days or hours sometime. To the point that the president of the United States was even kicked out of that platform. Those are the things that I expect the government, to do, not just regulating in terms of, because some of these platforms are not, domiciled in Nigeria, right? We only allow them to, get, use the space in Nigeria. So to some extent, the federal government should regulate it, but not to the point of stifle the citizen of their right to, hear their voice. Um, During the public hearing at the Capitol, I listened to one of the senator asking them that there's possibility that there's a way they skew their algorithm to push certain narratives, and the one of the CEO was pushing back, saying that no, that it depends on how people the hashtag of the things and all that depends on how many people bought into those ideas, and that was what informed the spreading of some of those news. But you see, it is possible in that um, in Nigeria where you have people, news spread faster and falsehood also spread faster. And when you have falsehood being spread, it's always hard to clean up after it has been, uh, 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 spread across every social platform. So there should be some liability for that, and there should be part of the regulation. Not government say, well, you cannot use this, you cannot. I don't think that is what part of the regulations would be all about. But when you have a platform that is not well regulated, even the media houses, they have certain things that they cannot do. I listened to Ajale Koko earlier talking about the Colin Adewumi, spilling some of those things that are not supposed to be said in the public. And the media houses were held responsible because they were taught enough to be able to, know what should be put in this out there in the media or what shouldn't be. And some of the things has to be cleared by the authority. But they were not, because it was telling them some of the, the internal security arrangement in the national defense headquarters. So, and the government, the authority took hold of that, and they invited the media, just that they will understand that if that happens again, they will be held responsible. So, not that the media are not allowed to do their job, but there should be guidance. Okay, so when you have some of this information being divulged to the public, then it becomes a challenge for the authority to, begins to ensure that nobody take advantage of that. So that social media should be. It's not about government. Look, they also employ people that are in charge of their social media. They know how to push their own narrative, but we can't continue to have, falsehood being spread. Even news that you can tell that this is fake and being pushed out there. And some people in the rural, somewhere in the remote place, we brought it in sync with it. So those are the things that needed to be regulated. Those are the things that to be, work around. Not just saying Nigeria should not use social media. I don't think that is the case.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to the space. This is Pat Utomi coming into the space, and he's speaking about the hemorrhaging of value of the Nigerian currency. And the angle that he's coming from is that the diaspora remittances, they are not passing through the Nigerian banking system, and often instances, they are not even leaving the home country that the money is being sent from. So he's speaking to that space where people try to send money home. They send money to an app, and then that app pays the Naira equivalent to whoever's bank account. Is saying that these monies are not getting into the Nigerian space, and this is a loophole that the government needs to address. Do you identify, do you agree with Pat Utomi's angle?
I mean, well, someone like me, I used some of these online transfer window to do my own money remittance and all that. And I think the CBN also regulates that space as well. So I'm not sure, except
sorry, how do you know that they regulate? How are they able to?
Because
a lot of these apps, they are registered internationally.
They do. I've received correspondence from some of those transfer companies about the CBN regulations and all that. I've received those things from them.
I thought they've changed the policy now, where you can they have to send the dollar straight to the Nigerian bank now, because they have used that wave before. I know that when they will send Naira to the person, but now I can't even send Naira. The person I'm sending money to have to have a dollar account. I thought they've changed that.
No, when did that change?
They did like 3 years ago. Because 3 years ago, when I used to use that Wave app, I don't know if you know that Wave app. When I send money through them, they will send Naira to the person. But now, later, they say, no, they can't do that. That whoever I want to send money to, I have to have a dollar account. So,
that was before the federal government now decided.
People I send money to now, they go to the bank to actually get their dollar.
Sorry, to your last point, I received this evening a message from the app I use, that is World Remit, talking about this new policy that they will not be sending dollars again, that everything has to be in Naira. But they said, oh, don't worry about it. We're still going to send you that. The new rate is 14.50. So they were like, okay, bragging about the rate still being high. But I got that message this evening from World Remit.
Sorry,
World Remit, they are ripping you off.
Hold on. What did the message say?
Oh, they said due to the new CBN policy, because before I would just send the dollars and that person would go pick it up, like Polaris or whatever.
They will go pick up the dollar or the Naira equivalent.
No, the dollar before. Okay. But now they're saying that what like we don't go offer that service to the app, that everything now will be sent in Naira. And then after the new rate as of this evening is 14.50 for the dollar, but they will not be sending dollars anymore. That it will be the Naira equivalent henceforth. That came to my email this morning from World Remit.
So they've been doing that. So that means they are following the guidelines of the CBN. Now, as for the amount being remitted, I want to believe that they are also, notifying the CBN of the amount that is being remitted. But the one that I'm totally not sure is, the physical cash that people are bringing in. Because I've seen people, traveling as far as.
Okay, but Joelle, what is the maximum to bring? Is it $5,000?
I think it's 10,000.
America has 5 kids. I don't know what the Nigerian limit is to bring in.
I don't know. I'm not so sure about the amount that you're allowed to
Anybody?
bring in. I'm not sure.
It's $10,000. You can bring in $10,000 without declaring it.
At this rate, I don't think I don't think the custom will stop you if you are declaring $100,000 million because they needed the money more than anything. But I would say that just like when you have the inflow of people can bring in and give money with their to their little children and say, hey, because I've seen that happening. I can remember so back as 2009, I was traveling and I flew with this musician, Musulu Ushola. So we were sitting, side by side, and he asked me if he could, give money to some of his band members. And I said, oh boy, how much are you planning to give them? And he said, well, I have like I think at that time was 40,000 or 50,000. I'm not so sure. He said he intend to buy some equipment and all that. I said, do not give these people your money. They're your band member. It doesn't matter how long you've been, you've been in your band. Just make sure you declare. And the purpose of that, because the visa you got is not just visitor's visa. You've got is it a musician or what do they call them? So having said that, people bringing in money from abroad to Nigeria without declaring it, how do they account for those money? So if that is the case, that means the federal government will not be able to account for such.
From that, they said we are sending them about $20 billion every year. Do you know what is the disparity between that number and what the apps are declaring? Because that way we'll know which one is coming to the official channels and which one is coming to the like you're saying right now. Do we have the numbers for that to know what the apps are declaring?
Sorry, Mike, check your Instagram. Sorry, carry on.
Thank you so much. I'll see you next time.
I thought I already responded now.
All right. Yes, I think you can bring in $10,000 without declaring it. But somebody is just pointing out that you can bring in pretty much any amount declaring it.
So how do you close that loophole then?
What loophole?
No, the one because they are closing the loophole for the apps, right? That's what the new policy is. But if people are not even following the guidelines, so like you said, that 10K was the limit, and based on the comments you're reading right now, they said that you can bring more than that. So how can you close that loophole to make sure the people are not bringing more than the $10,000? I mean, that's the official limit. That it has to come through the CBN as opposed to just bringing in cash into the country.
I don't know. That's more a Kulata question. It's the financial guy. He should know all these things.
But no, because they said that we are remitting $20+ billion into Nigeria, and everything is not coming to the apps or all those channels. So where are those monies coming from? Where are they going?
Well, there's so many ways that the money comes into Nigeria. Some come in this dollar form that you are saying you have. I didn't actually know that people still remit dollars. I thought they just send the dollars and the naira equivalent hits the.
No, so if you use like Polaris and stuff like that, prior to this new policy, as of we're still doing that, but it's a new policy that has gone into effect now. So
yeah, but some people actually even carry physical cash. Some people just, there are certain people that they ask people if they have a dollar account, and then they just put the money in their dollar account, and that person give them a naira equivalent. So there's so many ways that
they're using that account in Nigeria to just transact and bypass, sidestep. That's the reason why I asked the question: how much are I want to see the disparity between what they're declaring from the apps and what is actually going to the country. Are we close to that 20 billion mark, or are we? What's the gap? So we know where the money is leaking. Just to track the whole thing. That's all.
All right. I think that might well be to do with this new IMO policy that Cardoso just rolled out to try and sanitize, because that space is too wild. And whether they like it or not, the diaspora remittance is one of the backbones of the Nigerian economy. So they cannot just pretend as though it's not there. So I think they're actually looking to sanitize that space now.
One time when I was in my undergraduate days, so we asked one of our economics professors, then we said maybe Kulata can also contribute to this question. He said, and we asked that, look, if central bank, who is in charge of monetary policies and all that, if at the end of the day they're able to regulate every liquidity in the system, what about the money coming from the Babalawo, the one that are appearing and disappearing? Where do we account those money? Maybe Kulata can, just like the CBI cannot be able to account for, the critical cash coming in through the individual pocket, through the, airport and all that. Maybe Kulata can explain to us, where do we account those money that Babalawo?
That is the cause of inflation now, because the Babalawo is printing money without the central bank. So that's it.
Just to digress for a moment, you see that Babalawo space has always mystified me. So you go to some man in some face me, I face you, who has put cowrie beads around his house, and you are telling him to give you some potion that will make you rich. If he has that potion, why is he in some?
Hold on.
You go to a man in the face me and face you to give you a voodoo to make you rich.
Can we just skip what we don't know? Let's not dive into that. That's not something to make fun of. That's not about money in that space. So
you don't find it ludicrous?
It's ludicrous now. If Babalawo says getting you money, go and bring white blankets, go and bring goats, go and bring chicken.
Okay, all I would say is that if somebody knows how to make you money and they choose not to do it for themselves, why wouldn't they do that? Because they know it's not about money.
Fake. It's fake.
That's okay. Let's just move on from that. Okay, let's move on, please.
I say poverty is sensitive.
I don't know. I mean, it thinks we are going against the tradition. But back to Diwali. Diwali, you still there? All right. Let's go from Diwali. I think Diwali may be in the middle of. Let's come to you, Kulata, and Kulata, go into it from whichever point. I know you like to free flow to what interests you, Kulata.
I honestly, I was in meetings all day, so I didn't even know the topics you guys talked about.
No, we were talking about the Gbajabiamila coming up with the idea of regulating social media yet again, which is and we were speculating that is he actually doing that out of self-interest, because people are pushing harder against him. His involvement with that Better Edu space are still making the news in the social media space. So we're speaking about that, and then part to Tommy was saying that because of this new system now of people remitting money, a lot of that foreign currency is not making its way back into the Nigerian space. So you just put money into an app. That app pays the Naira equivalent to whoever in Nigeria, but that hard currency never really leaves the shore of that country. And he's saying that this is slicing heavily into the international remittances, and this is hemorrhaging somewhat the value of the Naira. And then the Minister of Information is now telling us that they're giving consideration to importation of food to alleviate somewhat the hardship in that space. And then, of course, we're speaking to this as well. There was still within that hardship, there was a protest that took place in Niger State a couple of days ago. And the protests essentially are wrapped around the economic hardship, people protesting that the burden is too heavy. And the police have gone to round them up and lock them up. And we're asking if this is a misstep on behalf of the government.
Okay, I think I get the general gist. But I mean, what's been on my mind lately has been this old Tinubu presidency. The thing is starting to become a failure. Like,
I apologize. I sincerely apologize, Kulata. Before you go on, because one man had a readout talking about they are thinking about importing, and I remember you actually bought that up months ago to flood the market with. Do you remember?
I remember.
About flooding the market with food. So that was almost 4 or 5 months ago now. I remember you talking about.
Why is Kulata getting credit for my idea? I thought I brought that up.
No, someone brought it.
Okay. Well,
all right.
We brought it up several times, but I think the original person that brought it up was either one man or Ajandi Koko.
No, I'm only joking, but it's just it seems it's commonsensical. It's commonsensical. That's the thing. Yes.
It's commonsensical. Nobody's breaking new grounds. We can't produce enough food to satisfy us.
Sorry, man, I just disappeared. Sorry, I was my network was messing up. But anyway, you can go ahead.
Let Kulata carry on, and then we are just opening it up now. You know that free flow. We are free flowing now.
Sure. Go ahead.
So,
but they said they are still thinking about it. But at this point, why are you waiting for?
That's the one thing about Tinubu administration. They're always thinking about it.
Honestly, I'm not even going to lie. I'm bewildered with this Tinubu administration. I thought I would see more competence. The amount of amateurish hour in this administration is mind-boggling, and the amount of people that were appointed that are doing absolutely nothing is mind-boggling. And I mean,
Uju Kennedy is doing a lot. She's taking a lot of photos with international from Switzerland to Swaziland.
Uju is the minister of women. Uju is using letterhead from ministry to invite people to her husband's birthday, and minister of what's it called, trade. But I don't want it to look like I'm picking on women, but the men. But let's be honest, like if Tinubu doesn't do something about his cabinet picks, this will be a waste of time. Is he trying to tell me that he read all Awolowo's books, he strategized, did this, did that to get to this opportunity, just to now just come and get here and like sit down like a tinfoil, like a god with a tinfoil hat? Like is nothing in this administration shows brilliance, shows innovative thinking. It's just like Buhari's administration, honestly. From the security, it's just nonsense. No thinking, no. I mean, it's honestly speaking, it's starting to look. I know anything solution, it will take time. I get it. Because we've sat down here, we've talked about short term, long term, we know all that stuff, right? But when you think about the day to day, it is starting to irritate me. Like the kind of juvenile mistakes. And then you have people just there, just chopping money. No safeguards, no sense of urgency. Any small problem, you'll say, okay, I'm releasing money to the states. Next thing, the states will steal all the money. Or I'm releasing grain. Now they said they want to release grain from strategic reserves. What's the mechanism? What's the mechanism that they're going to use to distribute the grain? Isn't this going to be siloed in government houses? At the end of the day, nothing will happen. And one thing, they released grains before. This is not the first time in Tinubu's government that they released so-called strategic grains. Did it make any difference? Why are we doing some? I mean, you don't expect the caliber of Tinubu to be doing this kind of foolishness.
It's not even a matter of releasing strategic grains, because, like you rightly said, Kulata, we saw that maybe was it even about 3 months ago, and then you remember people now bringing out small bags of rice and then releasing clips and abuse.
Very stupid stuff.
Yes, just they have to import the food. It's just as
just import, get the way import. Let policy
as a short-term measure, though.
Yeah, as a short-term.
Yeah.
Look, see, if we're sincere, if we're going to get petrol, we're going to substitute petrol with our own produced petrol. Well, nothing stops us from importing certain foods, and we continue to import it. The cost is not that much because we will replace that cost, especially if the security is never going to get fixed. Because to be honest, truth, if we can't fix security, someone is coughing. If we can't fix,
I think that's
I want your attention.
Okay, hold on. Let me land my thought. So there are many things I really want to complain about because I've been busy.
Sorry, Bishop. I'm going to mute you for a moment because of the background noise. Yeah, carry on.
So if we're not going to, there's no sincere approach to fixing security. It's not you put some goons in there as the Minister of State for Defense. Another one, the NSA is like an altar in church. It's just standing. It's just shitty. Now all this stuff, when they're going to buy, we're February now. Where's the NNPC refinery? It still is coming, right? By now, that Port Harcourt, a small one, at least we should have gotten an update. Where's the update? Dangote refinery.
Yes, they fled the thing to great fanfare. And
just boju, just be doing boju for us.
Abracadabra.
But Dangote own, we know they've imported fuel, they bought fuel, NNP supplied and all that stuff. Now they're telling us they're checking the quality on one thing or the other. Can you just shut up? We don't need to hear that. Just tell us when the thing is going to come out. LNG powered buses, audio. Where's LNG powered buses? School loan, audio. Like, this is an audio government. Now you're saying you're going to release food. Nobody's going to see anything on that food. So can we do market-driven stuff? Can we see more innovation? Where is blue economy? Except that blue economy is running Okpadam.
They are saying they are trying to. They said they are trying to unlock about maybe $5-7 billion in that blue. I think Shetima was actually road mapping it today.
There are some things I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear I'm trying to. I don't want to hear certain people in the government are causing this. If you can't give me what you've done, I don't want to hear. I want milestones. I don't want plans. At this point in time, I want to see people hitting milestones. You've planned for freaking 6 months. If you're running the project, you should be delivering. Have some sort of small wins that you are tracking now. Where are the small wins? It's just we are planning to. Blue economy has this potential. There are government people behind the security. Stupid talk that you just forget that you can't.
Kulata, we are 3 months from a year anniversary of this administration, which tells you that we have 15 months left of any meaningful work because
before they start politicking again.
Before they start politics. So, we need to start. If he hits 1 year and it's not showing anything, people will they will turn against him heavily.
Yeah, because look, we understand the situation of Forex. Okay, it's not like we don't understand. But the level of foolishness, the incompetence in this government is mind-boggling. So out of all these ministers, so we can only point to maybe 3 or 4 that are okay. Maybe 3 or 4 that have, let's just say 4 or 5 that okay, decent, out of 40-something. So why did you balloon the bureaucracy? Why? This is the time that, they're going to raise interest rates. Like I've been warning since that they're going to raise interest rate. You should cut costs too. Right? Where's the cost-costing measures? You just blew up the government for nothing. And any small thing, you take money, I give it to state. No follow through, no nothing. If you even say, state is corrupt, let me use one of these UNICEF or some NGO or something. At least you know that, those ones will do some work. But then you just give state, everything turns to politics. That one swallows money. I will not be surprised if all those large allocations that they're giving the states, that the state governors are just using it to buy dollar. I will not be surprised. And I will not be surprised if the time dollar goes up. If someone can do me a favor and check when the dollar spikes.
They've done that, Kolata, and they've identified what you are landing on. that every time there's a there's the allocation, the states have their whatever they get from the allocation by half, and they sent half of it to Aboki. So now they've given them 1.5 trillion now. So I think over the last 24 hours they got the allocation. So now we'll see now that heavy spike, and then it will pull back. Yes.
So what are we? I mean, you want to be impactful. Fine. If you want to be impactful, you have to change things. What has it changed significantly from the way things were operating in Buhari? I mean, you're supposed to have the people with the brains, right? You're known for that. When we see Lagos State, we saw what you did in Lagos State, right? We should be at the point where we're tracking against some milestones. And I'll keep repeating. You first plan. You can plan 3 months. 3 months you plan. Okay, 6 months gone, you plan. But now we should be hitting some things. Why do we have that Oyo State man still be Minister of Power? What the hell is still doing there? Who is the Minister of freaking Agric or Education? What the hell are they doing? It's just like his incompetence from like 30 something out of the ministers are just useless. Okay, now, okay, fine. You have political power. What bills are you pushing that significantly pushing to the House to make some changes? Or if you're pushing on bills, where's the publicity for those bills? So people can see that, okay, there's light at the end of the way. I mean, at the end of the whatever. English fails me today. So I know Badun, the incompetence I'm seeing. If that guy wants, if he wants result, there needs to be some mass firing. There has to be a change of direction. All this, Cardoso is trying. I understand the situation. I'm not faulting that. But the rest is just a bunch of crap. Some people are past their best sell-by dates. They have no business even being there. If they can bring in fresh ideas. I'm not seeing fresh ideas. I'm not seeing anything. At this point in time, it's almost like I wish Atiku was president. Because at least it sounded bold enough. But month 8.
Do you think what we really needed was an opposition president rather than from the ruling party handing over to itself?
APC has not shown the ability to govern. They show the ability to politicize, to win elections. They're very, very good in that. But governing, it is month 8 now. It's the month 8. If you sensitize the public about your reforms, your policies, right? Common sense should push you to at least act right. Start curtailing cost. Start showing this. Start looking at performance of people. Start getting rid of the ones that are crap. Just show they're putting your best foot forward. Not this, it's kind of like a lethargic government with some spurs of action. And then those actions are kind of meaningless. It's kind of like the way they do those actions is like you're just throwing money into a bottomless pit. You give states, any small thing, you just give states. Okay, minimum wage. You promised 25,000 one thing or the other. You've only paid it once. Government salary, you're barely catching up with government salary. And then you're supposed to articulate that, okay, I've removed subsidy, so that should free up some money. We're not backing up the exchange anymore with dollars we are borrowing that we don't have. That should free up some money. And then you now look, okay, so where's the money? Okay, you gave some states, governors, they're going to chop it. The rest, you didn't follow through. Student loan, where's the student loan? It's just a bunch of incompetence. It's alarming.
Kulata, do you think and I think a lot of people may be stand accused of this. Do you think you are being seduced somewhat unwittingly by the heavy criticism that you're hearing from the opposition space? And you're adopting their language a little bit?
No, this is not adoption of language. No, I'm a fair. I want to believe I'm a fair person. What
No.
what the people that trusted him bought is not what they're receiving. Look, we understand the need for tough decisions. I'm not here to talk about tough decisions. I'm here to talk about gross incompetence. I'm not. Am I saying no? Dollar has gone up, and because I understand why dollar has to go up. Am I saying petrol? I understand those things. I'm not questioning those. Those are things that are hard that needed to be done. But now let's look at the rest. Show me any sign of green shoots in any area, apart from maybe Tunjojo. Can someone convince me that I'm being unfair?
Well,
I'm not.
are you not being somewhat for all of the rot in the system? You are expecting the turnaround.
I'm not expecting miracles. I am not. If you're going to give palliatives, or for example, or something, make it work. So where's the miracle in there? You share money, but we know the money is not going to the recipient. Is that supposed to happen? So how about, okay, the money is the same money you share. You figure out a way where it gets to the intended recipient. That is incompetence. Or that is not like innovative thinking. Okay, you're sharing grains now, right? You're sharing grains. You said you're going to share grains. We're going to measure the result. So they're taking actions, but they're incompetent actions. So I'm not judging him expecting a miracle. I'm judging him based on his actions or inactions.
I have a question. Don't you guys think if they subsidize agriculture, that will kind of make? I mean, that will.
Mike, we have discussed this on this show now.
So why can't they do that? Also, I mean, to me, if you subsidize agriculture,
but agriculture is subsidized now. Is it not subsidized? It's subsidized. So they give them free grains. They give them free fertilizers. They even give them
not in that sense. Not in that
sense.
sense. No. See, if you're saying you're giving grains, no. What I'm saying is, when you subsidize agriculture, meaning you buy the produce. Same way you subsidize petroleum, where the government buy whatever they import. You understand? In the sense they put money. So automatically that will drive a lot of people into agriculture, and you create a lot of opportunity for the in the rural areas, because now if you go into farming, government is there to subsidize you. So a lot of people will turn to that, and what you find is the mass production of food. Food instead of this. Let's go and import food to solve the problem. How about you incentivize people to go and actually grow the food themselves by subsidizing agriculture?
Yeah, no,
you got to put opportunity in the rural part, because this pumping everything to the city. It doesn't make sense, man.
No, that's actually one of the things that Tinubu campaigned on. He said he was going to set up a commodities board that will guarantee the price. Yeah.
Woman, where's the board? Is the question.
Where's the board?
Yeah, but what he met on the ground has not yet opened the portal.
Let's not make it. Woman, let's not speak. Where is the board after 6 months? Have you seen anything?
8 months, Babati, not 6, 8.
Where is the money to? Where's the money to set it up?
Okay, so where's this money that is sharing? So the money is shared. That's what I'm saying. There is money is sharing. They ballooned up what they're sharing. Yeah, we know money has lost its value, but they ballooned up what they're sharing. Can't that money be put to different use? Because you give state governors money, they're going to chop it. We know, you and I know, it's not going anywhere. But those state governors are most likely going to use it to buy dollar. So why it's a waste? Why do you just share it so something they will chop? Since you knew you had all these plans to build commodity boards, why don't you use that to build the freaking commodity board? If you have commodity boards now, wouldn't it be easier to distribute those grains? I'm not saying you could have built commodity boards in 8 months, but at least something should be in motion, except someone can correct me and say that, okay, they're already doing something.
They are doing a lot in that agricultural space. One, that money sharing is constitutionally binding. So I don't think they have the leverage not to share it.
No, there's additional. I mean, this constitutional bound to distribute money. I think the federal is 52%, state 48%, or maybe I'm mixing numbers up.
Yes.
That part is that. But in addition, there are additional things. They are passing palliatives that they're sending to the states. I'm saying those are not supposed to be done that way because it's going to be chopped.
That's the only existing structure now. What other structure is there to get?
I remember.
Have you tried to use Have you tried to use what's it called?
You mean churches and mosques and whatnot?
Those are pretty much more effective than that, or even UNICEF or
What
something
is the difference?
that can provide matching funds.
Kulata.
No, okay. What about non-profits that can provide matching funds? That poverty alleviation non-profits.
But it's
Why don't
not
you work with them?
recognized by law, so
But they don't have the on-the-ground structure now.
They have on-the-ground structure. They do have on-the-ground structure.
More than state governors. More than
the structure state governor has is to go to BDC and buy dollar.
No,
honestly,
the state government. Sorry, Dewale. The state, the structure in Nigeria goes from the federal to the state to the local government. So if that's the quickest to reach.
We understand that it does not get served. From what's the difference between the COVID palliative shared under Buhari that got nowhere and what this guy is doing? And is this supposed to not be different from the same Buhari? I mean, what are we talking about? Where's the sense of innovation? Who's showing some brain in this administration?
Okay. Kulata, as you are sharing the blame, also make sure that you include the state governors also, because it seems that some of them are not holding them accountable.
Why wouldn't I hold state governors accountable? I just call them criminals right now. I'm saying they're going to take money to BDC.
Well, that's one person now.
Isn't that an indictment? It's not going to be one person. All of them are going to be doing it.
You haven't seen people of Niger protesting against their government. Everything has to be federal government, right?
Yeah, but I want to focus my criticism on Tinubu administration, because if much is expected from someone and it looks like he's sleeping on the wheel, I think it's just comfortable playing Godfather. That's my thought process. I don't know if it's true, but that's my own opinion.
Kulata, you know what I would say to that angle is that there's this political undertone to everything. You remember I believe it was during Jonathan, that the state government also twisted his hands to. Was it Jonathan? Twisted one of the president's hand to.
It's Jonathan. That's how they shared that money, and then
the oil. Yeah. So he has no option than to, listen to them, because he knows the political implication of not doing so. It's like more of placating one another. So that
hold on. Are you seriously comparing good luck to Tinubu right now? Politically? Are you seriously?
Do you know the enormous power the state governors hold in Nigeria? Since 2003, the governors have been dictating how things goes politically in Nigeria. So he has no choice. I'm just saying, but the political will to turn things around. I don't know if his first time is trying to okay, let me just placate these people. Maybe, I don't know. Because you must have some leverage. If not, you will have no choice than to listen to them. But like Kulata said, there must be some measure put in place to measure, the progress of what is being put on ground. If not,
Please, hold on. Tell me what governors are doing to stop him from setting up a board when it comes to agriculture. How are they stopping him from doing that?
Well, you can, if you like, you can establish any board, but it's just that the state government will, it's just that no matter what.
No. Wait. Let's stay on agri, for example. How are the governors stopping Tinubu from taking action when it comes to food production in Nigeria or reducing the price? How are they stopping him? How? You tell me.
The state government will tell you that the federal doesn't have any jurisdiction how they spend their money in the states.
Have you heard that on TV? Where's your source? Where? Should give me a source. I will not help the government out to help my people. You give me a source. I'm waiting. Give me a source. That they don't say, I will not give you my land because you don't have any powers here. Where? What governor has said that? Give me a source. You want it? If there's no source.
So you guys remember last year, the Tinubu declared state of emergency in food security. If you guys have forgotten, I remember. What was the result? When you are doing meaningless actions with no result, like what are we expecting? So if he's saying, oh, state of emergency, they released seeds, so farmers can go and plant. Yeah, I know crops don't grow overnight, but at least we should be having, okay, some tracking mechanisms of whatever, one thing or the other. Okay, now insecurity now. We know there's some calculated plans around the country that is going on. What do? You have your what's this guy's name again? That guy from Madama, your CSA, whatever the hell his name is. Where is he? He's meeting with, I can't even remember the ridiculous meeting. You have former ex-governor Zamfara that's being looked at for corruption as the Minister of State for one thing or the other. You have the real Minister of Defense. These are critical areas that you don't need to. I mean, this is not something you're even planning and waiting for milestone. You need to execute. There's no, okay, where all the presidential bills that is putting pressure that, guys, I need this passed. If it's happening, there's no, is press people, is media people are not letting us know. They're not pushing it. Because can one man or one of you tell me what are Tinubu's top 5 legislative priorities? Do you know?
Well, we do know.
What are they?
Well, it's tackling the.
One man, but this idea that it is not stopping him is what I'm not buying from the Wale. There's no reason that stopping him from doing what he's supposed to do. And he has the political leverage to do what is right. So let's not make excuses for the Wale. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, go ahead, one.
No, I was going to say it's already identified areas of priority, which is to tackle the insecurity, address
I said legislative priorities. Legislative. What bills is he pushing for? The presidential bills that is taken to Akpabio and his goons that, guys, you have to pass this for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have that evidence to hand, but I'm sure they are plentiful and all important.
Oh yeah, but none of us know about it, and all of us read newspapers every single day. So look, I'm not trying to be an ad ass or anything. Okay. I'm just looking at the actions and the inactions is done, and we have to grade him fairly. He's not doing well. He is not doing well.
I just wonder if that's too harsh a statement to make sometimes. I wonder if that sort of statement is almost in sympathy with the never-ending avalanche of criticism. Because
you know me, I'm an Egyptian man. We have an independent mind. I have a very independent mind. If one thing, I can be stubborn to a fault. I don't really buy into what's fancy. I'm just looking at things for what it's worth. We're looking at, okay, at this point in time, you're still thinking whether you have to import or not. So this strategic grains that is released, let's see what it's going to do. And then we'll come back in a few months and say, oh no, this did not work. Do we want to wait for that?
Let me play you this clip. This clip speaks to something that Dewale said earlier, and it probably ties into what I'm trying to say now. And it's all around that protest in Niger State. And Dewale was saying that, why do you always go federal? So let's watch this clip and then you see where I'm coming from.
Market in town, and I'm absolutely in love with it. You guys, come with me to the newly launched Lagos Fresh Food Hub located in Idioro Mushi. For now, the mart opens every Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. But trust me, it's advisable you go early enough so that you can see things to buy with the rate at which people are flooding in here. You can find varieties of fresh food items and fruits here. And I also found out that all the products here are supplied by the farmers. Everything here is sold at unbeatable low prices, and that's because we're buying directly from the farmers. So there are no intermediaries and no middlemen. You can literally shop till you drop with a budget as low as 20,000 naira. Honestly, this is such a wonderful initiative by the Lagos State government and a great option for those who do not want to go through the chaotic or messy atmosphere in the usual markets. This place is so colorful and aesthetically pleasing. You can even be tempted to have a photo shoot. Another amazing thing here is a large parking space, and also the
Oh, okay. So that's an initiative coming out of Lagos State. But why can't this be maybe not to the level of glitz and glamour that we see in Lagos State, but why is this not replicated nationwide for each state? Yes. So
I cannot criticize 34 state governors. I'm not going to criticize Lagos State governors because they're doing the right thing. I can't criticize my own state, Osun State. We have a dancer as a governor. So what did we expect? My people need to learn a lesson to like vote competence in. Nothing stops them to be able to set them up we have a lot of large cities in Osun. Probably has that tiny state has like up to 10 cities with a population of over 400,000 people. Those kind of states are more geared towards things like this. So my state is messing up. I cannot start talking about 34 other state governors. That will be for you guys to pick your own governors and criticize. But I can talk about, you have a manifesto. You wrote all this fancy stuff in the manifesto. At this point in time, where are the milestones? And I'll keep hammering on milestones. What are we tracking against? What are you doing? It's not just for us to listen to Cardoso all the time. He's doing his own job. What are the rest doing? People are eating money under his watch. Anyhow, he's supposed to be a micromanager. He's supposed to be, the guy that will still chop money, but at least will get things to work. The federal space is different from the state space. So where is the innovative thinking to make you accommodate the differences between the state and the federal? Or you have the political skills to make people bend to your will. Why are you not using it for the important things? Insecurity. For those that don't know, another Oba got killed in Kogi State. It so happens to be the western area of Kogi. Of course, there's the Yoruba area, making number 4.
No. Oh, wait, not the retired general?
Not without another new one.
When was that? When did that happen?
Yesterday.
Oh, dear. Wow.
Yesterday. So there's no sense of urgency, nothing. And
have we established that it's not internal wranglings within the kingdom that led to his killing?
Whatever it is, internal wrangling, external threat, it doesn't matter. It's a state of insecurity. Where's the sense of urgency? In the short-term plan, in the medium-term plan that we're supposed to have state policing. Where's the bill?
The sense of urgency is in the $1 billion military kit that Tinubu just bought.
Military kit. Buhari has been buying military kits. Did you read the economics article about Tinubu following the same security strategy, ineffective security strategy? That's how they worded it. That Tinubu is following the same Buhari template. That is not working.
How can military kits prevent somebody from being killed? I don't even understand.
So let's talk. Let's get look.
Olada, it's easier to read Financial Times column written by somebody that knows.
I did not sign up. That's why you don't see me in Tinubu's government. I did not sign up to serve.
No, I'm just saying that it's easier to read opinion.
Yeah. I'm playing my own part. I didn't sign up to serve. I know I have friends serving. I did not sign up to serve. We need to criticize. Look, time is running out. If Awolowo was the president, do you think we will have this sense of complacency?
That's why he's not the president. He was never president.
So you just got this guy in there just to become what?
As you are criticizing the government, you also look at the dynamics of what makes Nigeria Nigeria.
I understand the dynamics and I know what can be achieved within that dynamics.
Oh, okay. Well, when you have such a country with such a dynamic.
Okay, Nigeria. They help you sign student loan bill. What is preventing it from starting? And Nigeria is Nigeria. Okay, tell me, answer me that one.
for every proposal federal government puts
It kicks
forward.
off on the 27th.
It's not a proposal, it's a bill now, it's inside. It's not a proposal.
It kicks off on the 27th.
Oh, okay, with the wait. Refinery, Port Harcourt, Kiloshe, wait Kiloshe.
It kicks off on the 27th.
No, joke apart, guys. Kulata, your criticism is welcome, but I want you to also understand, in as much as we are criticizing the government, not that they are sitting down with their hands on their cane every day. There are a lot of lobbies going on. There are a lot of people that will come up to against, even if you pass the bill more than 10 times, they still want to oppose it. But some of these things will not make headlines. I'm not holding brave for government. Earlier, you said federal government should be blamed for everything. We should also extend it because you are not from Ekiti. It doesn't mean you should not criticize Ekiti government. The closest to the people is the state because they usurp the power of the local government. But the fact that they took the money that was supposed to be given to them, palliative given to the people, through the state government, and not doing anything, and yet people refuse to criticize their own government, their own state government. It's a shame that even before people go to the toilet in Nigeria, the federal government must okay everything. What else?
You see, Dewale, the thing is, and this is not to you, Kulata, but the thing is, Tinubu is such a easy whipping dog because of the way the obedience have successfully been able to demonize him.
No, look, I'm taking out all this obedience, this, that. All that is outside my bubble right now. I'm looking at things with clear thinking. You said you are going to do this. You signed up for this. You actually said, okay, this is the action I'm doing, and they approved the action, and then we're judging the result. So this has nothing to do with obedience, shekinikon. I'm not talking about like unfounded criticism. I don't think I've had any unfounded criticism here. I'm judging him based on his action. Strategic grains were released last year. Emergency on food security. What has happened? No action. Okay, what is the alternative action? Okay, release grains from this. Maybe we will go and import. Maybe. Right? Insecurity. Okay, what are the actions? Okay, they created 2 units. Fantastic. One of them in Plateau State, of course, because of the bad press is getting internationally. Another one in Abuja. The reason why you get that one in Abuja because it's starting to hit them at home. Okay, where's the one in Benue State? Where's the one now in that Ekiti area? Where's the one in Zamfara? I forgot what they call that security unit. Okay, now, if you say, okay, you are doing it gradually, I get it. Now, where is the plan for forest guards? You have a manifesto, right? I don't expect you to have set up the forest guard, but I expect you to have hit a milestone towards setting up the forest guard. That's why I'm hammering on milestones. I'm not expecting, it's like the project plan. The project plan, your go live date may be 2 years' time, but there are certain milestones that you can track to know that, okay, we're headed in the right direction. We've hit this milestone. You've done design. You're now going to start doing build, and then you do testing, and you can say, okay, what passed, what failed. You can do. It's just a structure of doing things.
Kulata, I don't know. You sounded more like somebody who is in a project management field. However, have you ever handled any project for government before?
Yes, I have, but I can't talk about work.
Okay, and it goes smoothly the way it was proposed.
I can't talk about. I can't talk about work. I can't talk about.
I don't.
But let's use an hypothetical situation.
Yeah.
At least you will see the milestone. Typically, from a government perspective, you have issue of stakeholder, like not having a central stakeholder that can make decisions. So decision making may be problematic. But you can see that, okay, this is the milestone. We hit it. We missed it. Okay, let's recalibrate. Where are they? Even just show me what they are.
Well, for some of those milestones that you're asking for, not very many of them are. Some of them are still within the proposal stage. Why do I say this? When it comes to the peculiarity of Nigeria, we do things. Hold on. We can criticize when there's need to criticize. I get that completely. But
how
you
long
see,
do you need to, Wale, how long do you need to propose something? How long to, so I know where you're coming from? How long do you need to propose and put it out there? 6, 7 months,
you
1 year,
know,
2
go-
years?
government is not like public governance is not like private enterprise.
Okay.
That's one thing I know for a fact. And
Diwali,
some, good.
Diwali. Let's not go too deep. Okay, we have 48 months, right? 48 months. So you have 48 months. The last 12 of those 48 is for campaign. So we have 36 months. The first 6 months of those 36 months is to plan. So you effectively have 30. I mean, you really have, yeah, 30, 48. I say the last 12, so 36 minus 6. So you have 30 months to perform. So in 30 months, where do you think we will get our power transmission to based on the pace that you're seeing? In 30 months, how far are we going to get with the plan to have the farming, the board or whatever? In 30, based on what you're seeing, how we're tracking this, in 30 months, how many teaching hospitals with the Ministry of Education, fixed? Because it's under federal control, right? All these federal universities have OUTHC, UCH, and all. What impact are you going to see in that to kind of like provide specialist services across? They have a manifesto. So are we saying in 30 months, we'll carve out of that 30 months for more politics and more bullshit, and then we will not really achieve much? So effectively, we may be left with 15. And then what do we achieve in that 15? Nothing meaningful is going to come out. We have a timeline.
And that's what I'm asking for.
Well, most of the things that they campaign for or proposed, there was no timeline for it.
Hey, fine, there's no timeline for it. Okay, 4 years you're going to govern, except we know that we're wasting this next 4 years, and then you go for second term.
Diwali, come on, respond to the question.
Look,
all right, Diwali, respond to the question.
Hold
on, sorry, 1 second, Diwali, respond to the question. But under Mike's stewardship, let me bail out, gentlemen. Hand over to Mike. Super chatters, Ayo and Kulata. So thank you to both of them. Gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. And an early session tomorrow, 2 p.m. UK time, with Can Do, that talks us through how to trade options. Thank you, gentlemen. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Like I was saying earlier, some of those things that he campaigned for were not actually no timeline stamped, on them and say, well, all this has to be achieved within a certain period of time in his administration. However, I could remember in one of those question and answer session that he had with, I think it was Narima, I'm not so sure it was Arewa State Forum session or with the Lagos business people, when he said that there will be some short-term program. At the same time, there will be some long-term. Those short-term, we can criticize on that because by the evidence of what is happening in Nigeria right now, people are, hungry. I believe that should be some short term. But to heavily criticize on, some of the things that we're expecting to have, look, as far as I'm concerned, I give him a timeline too for me to be able to criticize. But I also understand the peculiarity of the kind of country that is governing. It's tough. It's really hard because there are some people that are hell bent. We want to do the right thing, but they want to make sure that you never succeed. So we want him to be in the forefront of fight against the corruption that is going on in the administration. At the same time, we also want to make sure that everyone in his cabinet are being account for everything that they're doing. So to me, he has to choose one. Right now, I believe the food security is one of the number one thing that he has to face. And the other thing can be the follow after. Because when people are well fed, but he followed the guideline by releasing the fund. I can remember Bishop saying then that, all right, my lane by involving the state government. But what else do you expect him to do? The state government said they should get issued the social register, but release the fund to them so that they will be able to disperse it to the people. And he followed it, but we expect him to set up a board that will be monitoring. To me, that will be overreaching because constitutionally, you can't have for money that has been disbursed to the state government, you cannot, you can't hold them accountable. Now, but I mean, we still have it today. There's a case in court against the EFCC. Why should the EFCC have an oversight, over the state funding? It's just not constitutional. And today, they are fighting against it. So even to the point of federal government proposing the duplicity of that agency in every state. Of course, we know if that happens, the state will be under the the oversight of the government, and the government will come to they will be inefficient. So, in as much as I want to criticize heavily like Coletta is doing, we should also criticize our state government for not performing, for not innovative enough, for not, at least the money that was given to them, what have they done with it? We expect federal government to continue to which ones the state government like did Abbas did during the administration. I mean, we're not in autocratic system anymore. Some of these things, takes a lot of political maneuvering to even get it done. I'm telling
Doesn't
you.
he have the political skills?
Of course, some of this thing takes time. You don't placate people that that will put sansan in your gari by just saying by fiat it has to be this way or not. Look, it still has to.
Dewale is not communicating with us, showing us that he's actually doing it or working towards it.
I agree with you on
we
that
don't
one.
even say we don't know.
Does he even have a media?
That's always my problem in Nigerian states. They don't
Some
even
of the ministers are not even going. Some of the ministers are not even coming to the media. I don't remember the last time the Minister of Power is addressing the media. Like when you see Wiki.
Okay, we're playing AFCON now. Who is the Minister of Sports, Seth? Who is he? That's what I'm saying.
But
anyway,
AFCON we are performing, so you don't need to know the minister. So,
if they are picking Minister of Sport, they usually pick someone that knows nothing about sports. When you have all these guys that have actually played, like Cameroon, they make some.
Do you know how much even colleges in America make from sports? What is this blueprint to make Nuga games, bring it back? Those things to make money for the youth.
They don't like these guys. They make Minister of Sports. Some of them, you see them talk, that they know nothing. They really don't understand. They know
Minister of Entertainment. That lady that speaks British, pretty cool.
The crying one, Abby.
You know what she did? The one that's copper. Minister of Entertainment project street light in Katsina State. Entertainment, this is the person over the Davito Bonabo. Please tell me street light.
When they're trying to pick this minister, do they tell them to bring their resumes and bring plans and bring what they vision or something? Did they tell them to do that? Show me what you want. You can do if you are a minister. Did they go through all?
Mike, do you know what?
Just pick them.
I think henceforth, even at the screening, you must actually be answered the question based on your portfolio that you want to apply for. This idea that you just come there, nobody knows where
you just come there and say, where did you go to school? What's your degree? You come,
like
degree.
You guys,
in that country. You don't care about ideas. You just
listen. You know what I would say is this: you guys sounded like just like a diaspora. We're always sounding as if things have to be done in the way we expect things to be done here. Look, some of those people based seconded to. Yes, some of the you want to say that.
What we are presenting is not necessarily because we see it in America or anything. It's just some basic common.
It's just basic stuff.
It's basic stuff. If you want to hire somebody, you're supposed to check what they are bringing. So it's not something. It doesn't have to be American because we call it.
Mike, did you watch Fashola's interview one time? I think it was on Channels Television. When it was given insight of what is actually going on in the federal government and some of the things being perceived as being delayed, actually go through a lot of rigorous.
They were hold on right there. Hold on. So each of those ministries, they have a press department, right, or public relations department, right?
Yeah.
So can you share one? What is their job?
They have numerous special advisors.
I mean, what are you talking about?
When it comes to that, when it comes to media engagement,
they'll put it out there. Put it out there. I put it out there for people to know what you're doing in your ministry.
today now I was trying to get an NIM for my little ones. So I was going through the web page and I found out, that it's been contracted to some people in the diaspora to conduct those, biometric and all that. And I called one of the companies and he said, look, the NIMS, what is the name of that agency here? That they are undergoing some, taking some changes, and you can't actually give me any guidelines now until they're able to, uh, uh, he's able to read and comprehend some of the things changes that they've made. That is the when he will be able to get back to me, and those changes may not be, the public may not be privy to those informations. But if they are not engaging the public, how would they know? So you guys are right. If you do not uh, tell the public by yourself or advocate, or I'm sorry, make that announcement yourself, people will not know what you are doing. So sometimes there's no too much of publicity. PR is PR. You go out there, you dance like wicked, you do things to make it look like you are doing something. Like one of my bosses used to say, make it look good, so that you look as if you are working. I mean, look at Uju Kennedy, even though it's not Kulata's favorite, he's still going out there judiciously. Making it look like he's working to Tinubu, but we all know that he's not doing jack, right? So, like you guys said, you guys are right. They should engage the public more, and our journalists need to, ask them question more. But if they're not available, how would they? People will be writing opinion in the corner of
How
their
many,
thinking.
Duale, how many of these guys that are ministers are even visible to the public? How many of them have you seen out there? Maybe 4 or 5. Where are the other 43? Have you seen them on someone?
They are scared
Where
of
are they now?
scrutiny.
Have you
They
seen
are scared.
anybody?
They are scared of scrutiny. One of them is
Babati, if I'm like the president, the first thing I'll do is tell all my ministers to have a social media platform and be giving weekly, or at least if it's that they are so busy, maybe monthly, what's the word? Monthly reports, and expressing things they have done and what they are doing so far and what they are,
You will see, Mike,
you know what I'm saying now?
Mike.
That's exactly, Mike, what I'm asking for. What are the milestones? At least show
Every
us.
one of them, where we can all go to that particular, set up a social media platform for each minister, and they have to come every morning and communicate with people, tell them what they are doing, what they are planning to do, what their projection, what they have done so far, and also, so it even makes them, because now people can even see, the citizen can see what they are doing and see how they can even contribute, assist, and because governance is all hands on deck now. The citizens can, we too want to be part of governance, like contribute to the country. But if we don't know what the government is doing, what they are heading, what their plans are, how can we contribute? How can we have our own?
You saw the Minister of Interior on Tenor TV demonstrating how to apply for stuff online. He was doing it on TV. It was hands-on. This is where you go. He was showing you what's going on. The update. It comes to TV all the time. You will see Wiki all the time. It's very big. You will see him everywhere. Where are the other ones? Where are they?
Yeah, right.
Let me try and see if I can have the same try and get out of network. Good evening, everyone. Let me start by saying, let me start from the food issue we are having. Perception is very, very important and heavy. What is popular now is like, oh, there is hunger in the land. Oh, people are hungry. Oh, there is no food. Oh, people are dying. And that is the narrative. And the people that are helping to push that narrative, no matter what you do, they will say, what is the essence of security when people are hungry? What is the essence of infrastructure when people are dying of hunger? But the truth of the matter is that is there hunger in the land? Oh, what I'm going to say is not going to be very popular. Many people will vehemently disagree. Is it true that there is no food in Nigeria? That there is food and it is expensive due to certain factors is a different thing. But to paint in the narrative that there is no food and people are starving, oh, people are hungry, people are suffering in Nigeria, it's not correct, it's not true. But if you say that, like I'm sure so many people will abuse me now and call me names, because that is the popular thing. That is the narrative some people are pushing. That is the narrative the media is pushing. That is the narrative the NGOs and the rest, opposition are pushing. That, oh, people are dying of hunger. Some people are going to remote areas to buy food, to mop up food. They are buying it off. What is the motive? I don't know. I have 2 weddings to plan, and they are doing some shopping, and they went to. And yes, as bad as it is that we don't have enough food, some people still put so much money to buy this food and smuggle them to the jail. Take our grains to as far as Chad. Take grains out to Cameroon and the rest. Because even though we are complaining that it's expensive here, to the people there it's cheap. So how can we break that thing and let it be more available and affordable? That is big work, and that is work. That work is president's work is cut out for him, even though it's not supposed to be so. But when somebody dig well in his compound and water no commot, na to mention, we know that. Whether it is right or wrong, it is a matter of which side of the divide you are. So it brings me to rate Tinubu. How will I rate Tinubu today? Unfortunately, I will rate him 35%. And it is not because they are not doing certain things. It is because, like Kulata rightly said, we are not seeing it. We don't seem to have an idea the direction the government is going, so that we can continue to, support and defend and, build hope. Build hope. If I'm very hungry and there is nothing, I will be more hungry. When I know that there is yam on fire, it's going to take just about 3 hours for the food to be ready. That alone is enough to make me feel some kind of relief in the interim. So to that extent, I understand Kulata's frustration. But the truth is this: what is the solution? The government open the border today and bring food, and they say, oh, the food come. Depending on how much they bring it, will it force down the price? Because it will still happen to the same thing. If you want to buy 100,000 bags of rice in Nigeria today, if you can afford to buy them at 60 or 70,000, somebody bought at 56,000 today, you will buy. Within 1 hour, in Lagos market alone, you will get 100,000 bags of rice if you have the money. If you want to buy 20 cows, say you get burial today or marriage, let me use burial, and you want to buy 20 cows, you go to the market. If you want to buy 100 cows, you will buy. Because of some of the decisions of the government, their prices have gone up. Agreed. So sometimes when the person that knows that where they should reach, this is where the problem is. But people are they are diverting attention to some other areas because of the cacophony of voice, because of the, how much people, you will be forced to want to live where that thing is real, to go to where people are directing your attention to, even though you know that that is not where I should be looking. But because of how compelling public opinion is, you are forced. I don't understand, but I know to some extent there are more people trying to draw down, to inflict pain, than there are people trying to repair, build up, and to reduce the pain. To what end? So, issue of food, unfortunately, the president has to do something because the box stops at the death. The issue of salary review, the issue of the wage increase, the issue of the palliative. I hate the idea of palliative. By the way, I hate it because some people are just going to take advantage of it, corner it, and do whatever they want to do with it. But hey, it has come to stay. So how the president is going to address it? He has to speak to it to give people hope. I don't want the president that will be coming to the press every day and be talking. My problem with the president today starts from what I said many months ago. Gbajabiamila'S and Ribadu were a minus in his administration. And they are holding very key strategic positions. NSA and Chief of Staff, as far as I'm concerned, they are minus. Maybe some people will say, oh, because I have personal, what do you call it, like for Gbajabiamila or whatever. I don't care. I don't need to see his face. I just want the record of what's with us. Gbajabiamila is not there. He's not offering anything to Tinubu. And if there are people that should go, he should be one of them. Now to security. They go hand in hand. We talk of unemployment, we talk of, but there are somebody said something earlier today about how some people, some places that people used to do some little work before, everybody have left. There are places I used to buy palm oil and Abakaliki line in towards Okuda, what's the name of this place? Abafanyi Okubra side in those days. All of those boys, they have left. They are now in Port Harcourt, they are now in Calabar, they are now in Lagos, riding Okada. How can we get our people back to those local areas? Let our locality, our local government area be functional. So that this mass food production we are talking about, we take it from the root. Not that some people will just sit there and see it as an opportunity to amass wealth to themselves. And the people that are buying off food stuff in the local areas, in the market, everything, including fruits, pawpaw, pineapple, plantain, grain, garri, they are buying it off cassava. What is their motive? What objective? To what end? The ones that people have, there is not the food that is available. There is not enough money because prices have gone up. I won't blame farmers. They should go to market to buy some other things. So if the prices have gone up, the only thing they can have to leverage to get more money is to increase their own the price of their own farm produce too. Now, talking about produce market, or what do you say that you are going to have a produce market and regulating if there is the produce itself? The first thing we need to do is to face that food production. Translate that emergency in food something. Translate it to action. What are the action? What are the actionable points or action points? What are you doing about them? Forget trying to see people that is going to counter the narrative that is popular. People are dying of hunger. Oh, hey, we are dying. Oh, hey, we are dying. Oh, food is expensive. But there is no food scarcity. Insecurity cannot be handled from the center. Maybe whether it's going to work or not, we should just try the state police. Since that's what everybody seems to be clamoring for. I don't see state police as a silver bullet, honestly. And I hope it will not, but if it's not going to get worse than it is already, whether it's going to get better, it's a matter of conjecture. So maybe we should just let's experiment with it. Increase our own intake, let the federal police have their own rule, then let state police their own state. Give them a fraction, like 50% of the existing police. Let them transfer them to their local areas and let people do something. So that we will not continue to build this narrative that Nigeria is the most insecure place in the world. It is not. Crime and criminality, I experienced one, not yesterday, today. So crime and criminality is not just at the exclusive reserve of Nigeria alone, unfortunately. But we are not using the example of where it is not working. How can we improve on the ones that we have? Even if it is just one killing, it is one killing too much. But using it to, like Nigeria is a war, like everything, before you go out, you have to count, read Psalm 1 to Psalm 100. And if you come back again, you will not go out again. Like people are not sleeping in their houses. Like people still do night crawling. People still party. People still travel at night. They have to travel at night to the places. This problem in so many of our cities. Criminals are taking advantage of people. Those criminals, majority of them are our brothers and sisters who thought they have found an easy asset to make money. So apart from doing the work, what is the government doing about controlling the narrative? There are so many narratives out there that are not correct. As it is today, unfortunately, and it is that narrative that is gaining the ground, especially coming from the social media and the traditional media space. We were saying something earlier on, I think it was Adewale that said, I should not. The guest that is coming on Saturday, some years ago, he put out a picture of a young man that they flogged, they batter his back. And he said, oh, see what they did to a Christian convert in Zamfara. And the guy came out and said, no, that was artwork. What did they call it now? This effect when they want to movie. I don't know what they call it. Can somebody help me? Hello, am I still on?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, what is that thing they do? This artwork that they do for somebody, just to create like impression. I don't know what the name they call it. And the guy came out and said, no, that was him. They were just acting a movie. And that was effect. What's the name of this thing now? Like costume on his back. Chidi Odikalu refused to bring that thing down. She was gathering hundreds, thousands of something. I reached out to him. But now that you know that that's the lie, they did not. Now let's assume without considering that some people, they say, oh, if the reverse has to be the case. And they say, oh, see what they did to a Muslim something in. And the other people now got angry and say, can they do that, brother? And they now start riot. And at the end of the day, 10 people are dead. And you say people that bring out such things should not be held accountable. And there should be no penalty or regulation for if you bring out something that you would be, and they are fighting. What do we want? What exactly is it that we want as a people? Because when there is no money, you something, when there are no consequences, then you cannot deter people from doing one thing or not doing it.
Hey, so, Bishop, let me inject the only time they got me with one of those propaganda was, remember during that NSAS when they did that, that shooting, when the Nigerian soldiers were shooting in the head, when they dispersed them from that that toll gate. I was a member of this. I was a member of this WhatsApp group where a bunch of Nigerians are. So there's a lot of these kind of obedient kind of people there. So that day when the army came to disperse them, within 3 hours, those guys started posting some pictures of mass dead bodies on the floor. I don't know where they got those. I don't know where they went to dig those things from the internet. Different dead bodies from somewhere else, maybe from another war somewhere. They were posting it. I was like, yo, the Nigerians would just massacre all these people. I fell for that, It was until later then when they say there was no dead body. I was like, wow. I fell for it, though. That was after that day. I said, man, hey, people can take propaganda to this level. Those guys were posting like dead bodies lying on top of each other. They said that's Lekki Toll Gate. I said, the Nigerian army committed kind of massacre. Nigeria can go for. I'm telling you, man.
That's exactly what we're talking about. Look at the youth couple that did the drama in Calabar. That one carried the other girl and the flag that was stained with blood. They put somebody's face and said it was somebody. The guy came out and said, no, I'm not dead. It was just a drama that NCTF did. They still did not. We still continue spreading it. So at what point are we going to have consequences for such behavior that can set the country ablaze? Why are you, when Fashola introduced the issue of when you drive against traffic in Lagos, that you pay 50,000. I was in Nigeria, and we were having a debate about it with some guys. And I asked the question, are you going to drive again? They were saying it's too much, it's too dictatorial, we are not in the military, whatever. And the simple question I asked one of our friends then, and good enough, he eventually fell a victim, he drove, and the eye saw where. So I said, are you going to drive against traffic? Because this one you are fighting, that the penalty is too much. Are you going driving against, does it make sense in a very heavy density traffic area like Lagos? So one of the weakness of the Tinubu administration, which Buhari felt, was allowing the opposition and in quotes, supposed enemy of the state to dictate the narrative as if you are not doing anything. Oh, I concede. There are lots of the ministers today that should not spend 1 day more. One single day more. I know that many of them. Maybe I will not say like that in 43. Maybe I will not use, I will say maybe like half of them at least. Let 24 first go first. Let 24 go. And let political concentration reduce, political factors reduce in our concentration of people that does not owe anybody any allegiance, but they are going to do their best for the country. And you can remove them after 1 month if they are not showing character. My state person, Adelabu should have been. I don't know what is he doing there. So I concede that. I agree with you later to that effect now. So going forward, where are we? What steps are we taking? I have always asked when we come here, what are the quick fixes that we think can bring immediate succor? Maybe increase people's salary, give them more money, and at least Oyo State is still paying the 20,000 wage award every month. Even though it's not, it's not enough. We all know it's not enough, but at least it's a little bit of respite. So increase the salary, let people have money to buy food, then concentrate on how to increase or increase our food production. You see, by opening up the border, when you open up the border, you will kill local production if you are not careful. Farmers are already groaning, they are already crying. If you open border and everybody is dumping every kind of thing, you are killing those farmers. So if there are other ways of making it work, maybe if you ask other people to go and bring in for non-government, but the borders are not closed. So if you are bringing in grain or rice and you can sell it in the market, I know it's sure to affect local production, and that's right there. That's right there. So there's quite a bit that is confusing when you look at the situation of Nigeria. When you are on the sidelines, you are the best coach, you are the best footballer until you get into the heat of the thing. So I sympathize with Tinubu, but he said we should not sympathize with him, that he asked for the job. So let him wake up and do the needful. They used to say in my place, that keep doing something, keeping people in suspense and this lethargic, kind of lethargic something is not going to increase or improve your rating. Rather, it's going to make it worse. So let the president wake up. The 2 weeks he spent, he should come and work double because he sang and danced and begged for the votes of Nigerians. That's my take on that food issue and security. Thank you. Is Mike still there or I've lost?
Yeah, I'm here. I thought, I don't know if these guys are still here. Kulata.
Adewale there, Adewale Kulata, and Prince Daddy was there too, right? So, if they are not there, Mike, so that's the take, honestly. I sympathize, I'm not sympathize, not that I pity the government, with the situation back home. Moniya Ubeji, lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ tí mo fẹ́ ṣe ní. And going to the bank, buying things, blah, blah, blah. And things are expensive.
I've always found, right? Oh, your network is bad.
Yeah, Bishop, I think people in the comment section might not understand.
Well, it's Tinubu is the best choice that we have for now compared to Obi, obviously. We're just saying that we just have to make sure that he's on the right path to what he promised the country. He's always saying. Nobody's saying that you should go find somebody. No, but if you promise something and you're not showing something that you are on the right track to achieving that within the 4-year gap that you have, unless whatever you're planning is for 8 years, but if within the 4 years that you have, show me something within the first year.
Hello?
Let's kind of go ahead, Bishop. You're kind of dipping a little bit. But...
Hello?
Mike, are you there? Because
yeah, I'm here. I think Bishop, your internet is a little bit in and out.
But Mike, that's the whole point. We want him to do well, but
he needs to communicate. Like he may be doing something great that we don't know. So you have to communicate. That's one thing. You have to just. And I don't know why Nigerian leaders. I think it's also an African thing where we don't know what they're doing, and you don't communicate. For example, when Buhari was there, the entire time all I was saying was just there was no. I can't go online to hear what they are saying, what they are doing. To know, government was not communicating. It was until I went to Nigeria and then drove through the Lagos Expressway. I saw that they fixed it, and I'm like, oh wow! So you actually did this thing. So sometimes people will not. You may be doing something, and people will not see it. They will not know that you're doing it.
Mike, for instance, that Lagos red line. I've learned from more from YouTubers about that even more than the Lagos government.
More than the Lagos government. But I have to give you this one. He sometimes talks about he does his own campaign. He talks about what he's doing.
I know, but the way these guys cover it, those small channels, the way they cover that thing, you're like, they give you weekly by weekly update on what is going on.
Exactly. They give you So they give you that weekly, like, oh, look what's going on, and then you can see, I'm like, wow, okay, I see what's going on. And even something that might be going on where you, as that's sitting somewhere, might be able to utilize to actually even use to even help the society, right? If you know about it, that's why it's important. If you hear about it, like you say, oh, this thing that they built here, oh, you can actually help me do this thing I've always had vision to do for this community. Oh, let me go utilize it and use it to help. So you have to let people know what's on ground, where you're going, what you're doing, or even some things you are doing. There may be others, like some regular Nigerians somewhere, they may be able to even contribute more to it, like use to do something on their own part where to enhance that particular thing that you're doing. So you have to communicate. And that's always been a problem. These African leaders, they just don't talk to the people. They'll be working, but you don't know what they are doing. So it's like, you're not taking the people along. That's what their problem has always been. You have to take the population along. Whatever your plan is, talk to the people so they can, be part of it. I don't know if I make sense about it.
No. That's part of the problem is that part communication, and also I think that's the main issue. And also, so I remember once, I think it was during the campaign, or maybe during the start of the administration, and I think he was talking about flooding the market with cheap food products just to alleviate the suffering. And I talked about targeted subsidies, like for public transport workers, where if you are moving goods and services from the what we call Igbericos to the cities, you will subsidize those transportation to make it cheaper for goods. That way, people don't feel the impact on your rice or beans, whatever you want that they consume the most in that area. So it's targeted subsidies for transportation, for food produce. That's what you should do. So the money that you're saving from the removal of oil subsidies, you just target it to agriculture.
Exactly. That's what I've always thought. Like, you need to pump money into that rural side, whatever activities that's going on in the rural side, pump money there, put things there. You understand? Subsidize what they are doing there, whatever it is, so people can stay in that rural, because it's more important for Nigerians to stay in the rural area than these cities that they are all flooding to. Because in the rural area, if there's no job, you can live, you can use nature to survive.
But I'm saying that you're on point, but people will move to the Igberiko if there's money to be made.
If there's money to be made, exactly.
We'll give you money to go, and people will move now.
tó bá gbọ́n pé ní ìlú kan village kan tó bá lọ you start planting farming there, government will subsidize your farming, will buy whatever you grow or something like that. You will go there, you will leave your city now, city where you are just suffering, begging every day. tó bá gbọ́n pé you saw these beggars in the street of Lagos, Warri, Osogbo, Ibadan, all those boys that are begging, they don't have nothing to do. If they find out that once they go to the rural side and they just plant something, tomatoes that will grow in less than a few days, and once they grow, you harvest it, and there's a spot right there within that area. Government, this thing, you sell it to the government or something. They will buy it and they will pay you. You know, in some ways, however way they want to put it, shape it. People will rush and go and start planting, and next thing you know, we start producing we start having mass production of food, where to the point we can even start exporting itself. You know that's where you should be pumping money. All this oil well that we have, put it into the area of production, and they want people not to produce this food.
The money they say they save from subsidy, where is that money going?
I don't know. They will probably put it into some other rubbish where that doesn't even elevate people's life. They will invest into areas that is not relevant, where only people that want to be a billionaire will go.
Agriculture is where
you have to go now. That's where they should be pumping money. Areas of some local production, which is agriculture, because we are not technological, we don't manufacture advanced, things. So put the money into things that's simple that people can do. Like, it doesn't take an intelligent person to learn how to grow something or to know how to start poetry.
Do you remember in the 80s, the government, that was military government, they bought like 2 or 3 tractors for each local government that will come and clear your land for you. They will give you cheap seedlings for whatever you want to produce. They will even give you manure. Give you manure from local government. If you have any land that you want to farm with, they will clear the land for you. They will even provide you with. Bring that program back.
Bring that program back. Exactly. Encourage people. Put something where you encourage people to go into agriculture. That's a self-employment thing. You understand? And then you probably find a way where you can even buy whatever they produce, you understand, from them, and then maybe now export it or whatever, or use it to feed the school kids or whatever. Government needs to be involved. Everything, like, put billions into the agriculture sector, into farming, so everybody can go there. If you are in the city walking around, say, I don't have, go to the farm. We can encourage them. Go to the farm. If you don't have anything to do in the cities, or you don't have any job, go and create the soil. The African soil is the most fertile soil in the world. We have the best soil. It's just a waste. You go to Nigeria, you see land just laying there, and see a bunch of human beings begging.
Let me give an example. I was watching this documentary, the Bloomberg documentary on fintechs in Nigeria, right? And there was this guy that was a fintech. It was one of those fintechs, and he talked about agro mapping, where they can literally source for cocoa using the internet. They can map where these things are across Nigeria. It will tell us, okay, this area of Nigeria has high, people are growing this in ABC area, and they will go there and they will buy from them. Work with those kind of guys.
Exactly.
Where are the arable lands to grow A, B, C, or D? Then just pump funds into it.
Exactly. Put money there.
I don't, man. You know what, Mike? I don't show you.
I don't get it, man. You spend all these years just subsidizing petroleum. Are you kidding me? What? Because that money goes to the refinery, where the refinery country, whatever that country are refining that billions of millions of barrels of the petroleum you are importing to the country. That's where the money is going. But if you put that money into these farmers, the money stays in Nigeria now. In fact, the money you pump in the rural area is likely not going to leave Nigeria. Because rural people are not really into consuming foreign things too much like that. Now, you understand? They keep their money, they will put it to savings. People that live in the villages, they're not too much high life people. They will just have savings, they'll put their money in the bank, and they will things they need, they will consume. They are simple life people. So these are the people you need to create opportunity for. They farm. If you go to the villages, when I go hang out all these papa, you see them, but old man, they are still farming. They go to the farm, they grow their food, they go on sleep, do their try to get simple life. That's what Africans should be, government should be encouraging. Let's live simple life so no one is hungry and crying like like a we don't have to keep up with the Western world now. We don't have to live like Western. We don't have to live Western lifestyle, you know. So everybody wants to become this high life person, you know. They want to drive Ferrari. The dream of every Nigerian is to become one day become rich and driving car, driving this. And everybody abandon agriculture. They all run into the cities trying to find a job to become this to look for this office job.
Mike,
And
I think just for just what you have said, I think there you say, I hope everybody understands it. Formers of everything for, and what I mean is, I think our psyche has been damaged to a great extent, especially the ones the content now. People that are below 30, some of them even below 35 much. I'm not trying to stereotype. That sense of entitlement has damaged our life in great ways. And the places that people are keep pointing at, it's not true. What they seem to be seeing is not true. Look, one thing is missing among our young people: the culture of hard work. It's missing. I'm telling you the truth. The culture of hard work. Everybody wants sharp.
they even laugh at someone that's working. If you're a farmer, they'll be laughing at you. If you're a mechanic, they'll be laughing at you. Say, this one is a farmer.
People that are in the Western world, some Nigerians that are in the Western world that are dragging three different work together from one to the other, and they are there encouraging those ones that you are supposed to tell them, what are you doing? What are your plans? You can't just be, even the Bible talks, say, a little bit of sleep, a little bit of folding of hands, so shall your poverty decrease. But we have high school students now that want everything to be done for them. There is no sense of urgency to achieve certain things, to be able to deliver. I've been to some places here, a lot of farms, local areas. Local areas are very functional. It is not like everybody wants a college degree. It is Nigeria that every Tom, Dick, and Harry, even people that know that they don't need it. And that's true. I'm not being how do I call it here? There are certain persons that don't need to go to every university. They are not cut out for it. You see them every day. Somebody will tell you the graduate, and before you engage it, in 3-5 minutes, you always want to puke. You want to throw up. So you don't speak English, let people speak our language. And you ask him, what is your discipline? He said, my discipline is that I thought those things were jokes. My discipline is to be focused and to be truthful and to be faithful and to be loyal. Are you kidding me?
But how do you even, Bishop? I remember even being in secondary school, when I was in junior secondary school, every summer during break, we go to the village for like 2 or 3 weeks. And I will bring my agri textbook. Remember those spacing back in the days? And I would tell them, no. In my textbook, it says you must space this by away being. You have to space it. So I'll be showing them my textbook. What is there? Like, this is the way they use the bedding and seeding and everything. I will be comparing a local way of. It was fun. I'm telling you, it was fun.
Exactly. But now you'll be shocked the quality of people that call themselves graduates. You ask, what are you doing? They're just wasting spaces. They are not cut out for the university system. But when you say, they say, oh, you don't want people to. I said, one day. And I'm not joking. I did not go to any university. When I said it one day, when somebody was trying to, I'm not going to mention anybody name. You can say, what's this noise about people that go to school? I will engage you, who converse, who talk. So we lost. Look at the number of research institutes we have in Nigeria, especially the ones that concentrated on agriculture. Ask them, what have they contributed to the growth of agriculture? years and they retire there, what are their contributions? I can mention 10 the Agric Research Institute in Nigeria, 10 like you without opening any book. 10. More than about 6 of them alone in Ibadan.
But Bishop, even in the cities back then, if you had any small space in the backyard, you are using it for something. If it was for chicken, for pig, whatever, you have something going on in your backyard for agriculture. You are doing something.
I went back in middle 80s. I was raising cows. I had cows. I'm not talking of 1, 2. I'm not talking of 10. Cows. I know how many crates there's only to do prices. I know how many hundreds of crates of eggs I lost because due to that that cloth that happened there. People we had street knowledge, street sense. This street sense they call it. Some people don't even know how to plant under the corn now, talk less of to plant now. So what are our research institutes doing? I keep saying, not until recently that China started bringing cassava processing. We've been planting cassava the same way we've been doing and handling and processing cassava for years. It's the same way we are still doing it. And we have cassava root crop research institute in Nigeria that people have been collecting salaries and pension and the rest for donkey years. They call themselves root crop. Abbas Institute of Horticultural Research. We don't have our own variety of orange or mango or whatever. It is the one that we inherited. They say, oh, mango, hey, sherry lele. Oh, this is bitter aroma. This is this. What have they been able to add? It's almost this year. I know Creek Research Institute of Nigeria since way back in 1975. The Mojilossi Creek. 75 Cocoa Research Institute. People are over pension.
But Bishop, can I ask you a question? Because what we are both saying, if you notice, back then, can you hear me? I said, yes. If back then, what you are describing and what I'm saying back then, your local governments were very active in that sector. They were very active. Local government was very active in agriculture. So without them, the government, we need local government councils to make this thing work. If you really want to encourage people to go back to the farms,
there are two directions. There are two directions to it. Excuse me. In the first instance, excuse me, please. Local government did not really play a role. You see, then
for also it did though. For my own area, they were active. I have to confess, they were very active.
Well, maybe the time, maybe the period we are looking at is different. You said those days.
Because they will help you with like getting you manure, cheap seedlings, help you clear your farms, even the processing we used to call this palm. They used to call it do you know this thing under they call it what is it called? Ogadep.
Okay, Ogadep. Yes.
Ogadep.
Agricultural development project.
Right. Yeah, they were very active departments now. Back in the days.
I know. We have in Oyo State, we have Oyo North Ogadep, Oyo North Agricultural Development Project. We have DIFRI, Directorate of Food and Rural Infrastructure that Babangida created there. In the day of Ogadep, the one that you mentioned, I remember that time very well. I know there was a honorable in Oyo State from Okiroko that I was a little bit close to them, and he was made one of the heads of the bid. Yes, there were corruption in it. What I'm saying is that I'm not even looking at those ones. I'm looking at the federal government sponsored or state-sponsored research institute that target specific areas. Like, for example, we have a Cocoa Research Institute in Ibadan that has more than 10 outstations across the country. What are they doing? We have Institute of IAR&T somewhere in Ibadan. Institute of Agricultural Research and Technology, or whatever. What are they doing? We have 9 huts. We have 9-4. We have the one that is in charge of palm oil, palm tree. What are they doing? And we have professors helping them at one point or the other. The one that we call 9 huts in Ibadan, Nigerian Institute of Horticultural Research. They are supposed to be in charge of all fruits, whether it is banana, cashew, pineapple, orange, mango, so that we can develop cottage industries to produce trees and the rest. What are they doing? If you hear of their waste bill and people that have gone there, they have worked and they are collecting pension, go and ask them what they contribute to the economy. If you are heading the research institute and you are not adding value, then let's shut it down. So the craze for white collar job is a problem. The craze for wanting to do things that everybody will clap. Nobody wants to change. That's how we have been doing it for 30 years. Then what result have you been getting for 30 years that we have to continue to do it that way? You just come to office and go, max time, in the evening you go, at the end of the month you collect salary, you complain, we are workers, we are not being well paid. What value are you adding? What value? So we need to change our orientation a great deal. If we continue the way we are doing this, if we get 10 of Tinubu, nothing will change.
Bishop.
Sorry, 1 second. This Aluta mentality. Sorry, 1 second. This Aluta mentality that everything must be by Aluta spirit is way past God. If you are not adding value, you don't eat. Let me hear your thoughts.
So basically, you're talking about investing in the entire value chain of those. I do agree that the days of just exporting raw materials, we need to stop doing that. Stop exporting raw cocoa. Stop exporting raw cassava. We should invest in the entire value chain, at least maybe half of it or 2 or 3 stages before exportation. I'm looking more into the agro processing, and having companies that usually we source for these things from outside, make deals with government so that you can supply big manufacturing companies in the country. So these are things that is more of investment from private.
Hey, Baba, give me 1 second. There's someone in the background. I want to see his face before I come on. Hey, Steven, can you show your face? Let me see you, because I don't think you've ever been here before. Steven Yen, whatever. Can you hear me? Can you turn your camera on? Let me see what you look like before you. Steven. Okay, look like that. Okay, no problem. All right. Okay, I got you. No problem. Okay, go ahead, Papa.
Yeah. So I was talking about the investing in the entire value chain. I think Kulata talked about that. I think he's also doing something in that area. But you need to encourage private sector investment if they want them to come to the entire value chain, and that will help the economy. But government has to have a plan and put incentives in for people like me and others that have been doing something in that area and want to do more to come in. So I do agree with Bishop. The days of just exporting raw, we need to stop doing that. That's not beneficial to the economy. But I will say once again that I remember the 80s, and I know the role of the local government councils. And in my opinion, if this is going to work, you need them. The federal government and the local government councils are, to me, even more important in these things than the state government. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I've seen it. I've seen this. I don't let me bring any family stuff up, but I have seen it with my own 2 eyes. and this works better if they are involved, as opposed to just having Abuja tell them what to do. So let's bring that model back in agriculture. I think that will encourage people to move back to the Gberikos, and like Mike is suggesting or talking about. And you can always have them, maybe a new business model of shipping these things or moving into the cities. Have the market board or whatever you want to call it that can price this thing out. They can have government buy from them directly. So that is guaranteed sales, right? Guaranteed sales. So if I'm producing 100,000, whatever, I know government is going to buy from it. I know the rate. I know the pricing. That will even encourage me to do more. I'm going to employ more people.
Exactly. You want to produce more. Exactly. It's because now you know that no matter you produce more, the more the money is, the market is there. The government is ready to buy it.
Right.
So that means it's easy way to become rich. You work more. You employ more people and you grow more. You don't have to worry about, okay, I have to grow it, find a market to sell it to before I can pay people. So, you understand what I'm saying? Because we can call it maybe a food bank where the government set up. You grow your thing. All government will do is just need license from you. You get license from them, whatever it is, or and then even government can earn revenue because every year you have to renew your license, pay government, that agency to renew your license. And then all you have to do is the more you grow, the more money you earn. So they already create that opportunity for you. All you have to do is just work hard, grow your produce, sell it to the government, and government now supply to the retailers, and the retailers going to make their own money in the market. Yeah.
Mike, let me shock you, Ababati. Let me shock you. Contrary to what the media is making us believe in Nigeria today, and people that are shouting, do you know the biggest threat to farming is not any Fulani herdsmen? Do you know the biggest threat to farming?
What is it?
I'll tell you. Number one is kill-free. Kill-free. If you have a poultry farm today that you have 10,000 birds that are laying, be sure that your farm workers, they are stealing. If you are producing 10,000 eggs, be sure that your farm workers are stealing 2,000 to 3,000 eggs per day. And that is way above your profits. So you are barely breaking even. This one is not some outsider. This one is the people that are working, the young people that you are paying salaries. And adopt all manner of tricks. The second one is poaching. And then more than 50-60% of the time, your farm workers are the ones that colluded with outsiders to come and buckle and poach and steal your thing. That is more than half of the time that you have issue of poaching. That people break it. When the FIFA is the workers there that come, they find a way to steal it. Anyhow, they connive with suppliers of products. They connive with buyers to, they have a way, and they do it. And if they cannot do that one, they connive with tell them how to work. You want they used to say, only low person, only stop. When you have solely let it down, the house cat, the mouse. That tell the one from outside where the pot of soup is and how to get to tiptoe. But we're not looking at that because it should be kind of self-indicting. And the system young people that we are fighting, I'm not catching it, but we need to really sit down and face some of these issues that is challenging us. But we set a narrative and it diverts our attention completely away from what the real problems are. And we get carried away by populism. So if we sit down and want to be very, very sincere with ourselves, there are things that we need to do. Call ourselves, and where do we start? You see people that have 10 children children today, 10 children, oh, they have used government hospital to deliver those 10 children. They did not spend one kobo. Their 10 children are attending at public secondary school. For years, and they are not paying any kobo tax because they are not doing any tax. Kobo tax stay at the loudest how government has paid. Your 10 children, were paying all the nurses and the midwives that midwives the part of your children. How do you think they are paying the teachers that are teaching your children? But we'll cry out loud want to play mentality. So sometimes we need to just need to really face part and bite the bullet. Oh, government have failed. But we ourselves as a people, we have failed. And a lot of the things falls on us because these same people that are in government today, they were part of us yesterday. They were crying. But when they reach there, slowly we change. Among us, the ones that are here today that are crying, when they reach there tomorrow again, it will see change. So the circle continues, the vicious circle continues. Oh, when you are not there, you cry the loudest. When you get here, oh, you don't become part of them. And I will say that all the people that are in government today, they were not there. Bosuki Dani, that was saying Tinubu surrounded himself with Buhari, with a competent people. They are not fit to be president of Nigeria. Yeah, he's there now. How many advice has he given to Tinubu? His tweets are there all over his face. So sometimes some of these things, people will say it's not rocket science, it's not rocket science. Have you led your estate association, landlord association, to see how complex it is, not just of the local government? Ordinary WhatsApp group, some people cannot administer it well. Thank you.
Yeah, Steven, do you want to say something? You want to comment?
I want to say something because
Your distance is low. Your voice is very low.
is it better now?
Yeah, it's better, but we're still low. But I mean, if that's the best you can do, we can deal with that.
Okay. I just want to make some contribution because I've been involved in this family thing.
So sorry, Steve. Are you using your Bluetooth or something?
No, I've disconnected the Bluetooth.
Yeah, you might want to. Yeah, it's really low. We can barely. Is he there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Is it better now?
Well, I can barely hear you, but hey.
I can barely hear. I can barely hear you. I'm not even hearing you at all.
I think that's the highest I can go. I'm more or less shouting on top of my voice now.
You know what I think? If you look where it says setting on your this thing, right? On the YouTube thing. If you see where it says setting, go to that setting, and then you see where it says volume. It's probably that your volume is there. You just increase it. You see where you can increase that volume. Because some people usually have their volume very low on the YouTube this thing. If you look down, you see where it says setting.
Is it better now?
Yeah?
Is it better now?
It's still low, but I mean, if that's the highest you can do, it's fine. I mean, I can hear you a little bit, but I don't know if can you guys hear me a little bit at least? Like I'm hearing it.
Hello?
Well, go ahead. If you can't increase it, you can go ahead and talk. I mean, we'll try to hear what you're saying.
Okay, all right. Hello? Yep.
Go ahead.
All right. I just want to make some contribution because I've been involved in this family thing. I did like some fish farming. back at home, and I have some oil palm plantations, and I have some acres of land that I was trying to use for farming too. But at the end of the day, I got discouraged. Now, there are a few things that is happening in farming, and people need to take attention to. First, the issue that our bishop mentioned about Fulani stuff is there, though maybe not very much, but it's still there. Because when I was trying to get some farmland, I have to be shopping around. People tell you don't go here because Fulani people used to disturb. So there are some farmlands now that people supposed to be using, and they are now off limits because those areas are, you know, they are very susceptible to attacks. So that's one thing. Another thing is what Bishop mentioned about people stealing your things. Like, I made some investments in catfish farming, and when the thing was about to get to the time of harvest, I just got a report overnight that some people came into the farm and the whole thing was emptied. So those are one of the things that needed to be done. And when you go around try to arrest people, you get like a blind sight from the police. They're just going to tell you, forget about it, you know, don't do anything about it, just forget about it, let it go. So there's no consequences for those people that are doing all those things. Because I'm not at home, I could not do much. And I just keep telling people, please help me look after this, help me what's going on. But all I get is, just forget about it. That one has happened, it has happened, just move on. And I did this thing for like 2 times. When I see that it's the same result I'm getting, I just have to abandon that farm. So I have a farm now with borehole dug there, with all the infrastructure done there, but I just have to abandon it. Because each time I try it, it's always losses and losses and losses. So that's one thing. Another thing too, when it comes to cash production, cash food production, like oil palm, cashew, there's one thing in Nigeria, like there is lack of knowledge. People don't know what is going on. People don't know what to do. Like when I wanted to start, I went about to do profitability analysis and all those stuff. I got some experts to look into all these things. At the end of the day, by the time the production starts, a lot of things were done wrong. Now, that's one of those key things that's happening too. And one of the major things that's happening now in Nigeria for farming too is how do you get your farm management? Now, before now, it used to be all these Cotonou guys that used to come around and do the work, and they do a very nice job of the work. They will come from maybe Benin Republic, they will do the job, you know, you hire them for like 1 year, they go back and stuff like that, you keep rotating. But now, since the Naira has fallen now, and Cotonou money is now even more than Naira, those guys have literally disappeared. So now, you don't get people to even manage your farm. I have to be searching around, looking for farm manager, I'm looking for farm workers, looking for farm workers. Even there's some people that will come and say, oh, they're coming from the north. Please send me transport fare for me to come down to your farm. You send those transport money, they disappear with your money. So those things are what is discouraging people. There are a lot of people here overseas that want to go into farming. Just like a couple of few days ago, somebody posted stuff on I think was it TikTok or Facebook, of somebody that invested millions into farming in Nigeria. And when time for the harvest, everything disappeared. I have a cousin of mine that invested 50 million into those stuff, and money keep disappearing. So people are now discouraged. So I think there's a way, if there's a way of in which people can organize and see that, you know, there is this kind of monitoring back at home, so that when you put in investment there, your investment doesn't get disappeared. It's discouraging a lot of people to invest in farming in Nigeria. People ask money to do that, but they won't. After I've got my hands burnt like 2 or 3 times, I just have to abandon the whole project. I just left it. I have acres of land now that I want to do, but I just left it because what's the point pouring those money into those farming, and at the end of the day, things just get messy, things just disappear. So I'm feeling that the things government can do, I believe, government cannot do everything, but there are things they can do. First, in the knowledge skill gap, there are a lot of graduates that are coming out of schools, agriculture extension, agri store, agri this, and they are jobless. Why not get those guys to help people? I was looking for a way to get knowledge, how to plan this, how to plan that. You cannot even find. You go online, you go this, there's nothing, there's no arrangement for that to help people that want to go into these things, right? That's one thing that can be done. Another thing that can be done is government, try to relate with diasporans that want to come and invest like this and kind of give a little bit of assurance or insurance on their investments. Like, okay, we're going to set up a monetary stuff that can help you monitor your stuff, and your money does not get disappeared. And if your money is being getting disappeared, if people are pilfering those stuffs,
that part is one part I would say I strongly agree with you. That part, this part you just mentioned, with government, like connecting with diaspora, regarding those kind of investment farming, because one, the diaspora, most of us have the capital in hand, you understand?
Yeah.
A lot of us have their money to put in. So yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So those are just are the things I want to suggest to this farming thing. People have the money, especially those of us that have the money to pour in, but those investments are not yielding the necessary results. So people are gradually drawing back, and the result you see is all these things going on around. And another thing, the final thing I would just say to this is the ports need to get fixed. The ports need to get fixed. Like there are guys that are doing cashew, and have in a contact with somebody. They harvest cashew. They wanted to take it out, but everything got stuck in the pot. All that Tinker Island Apapa stuff, and most of them got rotten in the container. So all these things need to be addressed so that agriculture can progress. And the things about our youth not wanting to do agriculture is there's what we call reward system. Now, increasingly, they are beginning to see that maybe hard work doesn't really pay. Back in the days, we used to study hard. There's a time when Glow was coming, they came to our house. I was asking them, what about these kids that go to university, they read and get first class? Why are you not giving them scholarship? Why is it that you are promoting P Square, you are promoting Davido, those people already have money, you are giving them more money? I know it's good for your business, but then when people see that all you have to do now is to sing and you make millions, nobody want to read again, to put in that stress to read and read and read. At the end of the day, you don't get work, or maybe if you try to even do 1 or 2 things on your end. So they see a quicker way to make money, and everybody, we are all human beings. We react to pain and pleasure. Things that give us pain, we try to run away from it. Things that give us pleasure, we try to gravitate towards it. So the youth are increasingly seeing that maybe hard work doesn't really pay. When they see somebody stealing billions, I'm not saying that's the right way to go, but we're not all the same. Majority will tend to look at, why am I doing all these silly things? Why some people are doing easy things and they are making so much money? So why not follow that way? So those are those things that is discouraging youth. So we should give more in the society, more privilege to people that are achieving. Let's feature them on the TV. Let them not only be seeing Davido and all these people coming around. Let's see some people that are making things happen, and people can now say, oh, if I follow this path, I can also make it. So those are things I just want to say about stuff on the ground. Sorry that you can't hear me properly. I think it's my phone, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I think we're hearing you better, sir. Yeah.
I think it's just. I mean, Mike, are you hearing me?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had it. I mean, it was like initial stage, and I can hear the frustration in his voice also, and the tone of his voice. Because if you have tried all those things that you try, and people say kind of are frustrating me. If I tell you my own experience, marvel, you marvel. People came, 2 pawns that holds about 4,000 fingerlings. As majority, people just came in the night, overnight, one night, and tear the pond, this active pond, and harvest the whole thing. Years ago, you can imagine what kind of heartlessness, how heartless people can get. Although, not that they just catch some of the issue, they open the sluice gate, just tear it open, drain all the pond, and just harvested back practically everything. And the way, all the while you have been laboring, whether you are borrowing money, whether you have sold your property to be able to raise, to put that farm together. Some people will just come someday, or you see the ones that are selling eggs, stealing as much as 5 crates of eggs every day. Then we were selling crates of eggs for 105 naira. 105 naira for the crate. We were stealing at least minimum of eggs per day. That's about 1,000 every day. What is the break even of the point? What of the farm itself? What is the profit? And you see that today, the doing it now. Imagine ShopRite employed somebody and she carry her own POS machine. Everything that people buy, it was her own POS machine. She was swiping. Imagine that. How long will it take for that business to run down? That's the kind of thing we have. And some people will be praising her that she's smart. Oh, she was taught. So, generally, the government can do something, but honestly speaking, government cannot do everything. Our orientation must change. The church are failing. The churches are failing. The mosque, the religious centers are failing. Parents are failing. We are not raising children that, virtues, what used to be virtue in those days, truthfulness, hard working, loyalty, respect, obedience. They are no longer virtues now. Somebody came the other time, say we be Malian, we know the respect or something. What's that their slogan? And you hear parents echoing it. We are Malians. We know they get shape. We know they respect. And it became a slogan. And everybody, you see, supposed adults re-echoing that kind of nonsense something. Say, how did we get here? Bobrisky, I saw one video that annoyed me like hell. One mother, hey Bobrisky, my pikin, my son loves you. He wants to be like you. He draw your tattoo for body. Some parents that were supposed to tie Olata, if you know what Olata means, around their neck and throw in the deepest part of the ocean. Some children that are supposed to still be baby, they are supposed to be, how do you call it now? They themselves are lazy children. So a lot has gone wrong. But it's convenient and easy for us now to point at government. As if it is government that is raising your 2-year-old son that has turned to something else in the house, or your 5-year-old son. As if it is fault of government that your 5-year-old son is lying like no business, or that is stealing. So our problems are multifaceted. How do we begin to navigate our ways out? Introspection. Where do we start from? Let's look at ourselves rather than blaming the outsiders first. It is a common place now to want to blame everybody but ourselves when we know we are super guilty of those things we are accusing others of. We are super guilty. We are the ones, and that's why I used to say of this katam mentality. Everybody sees the other person as thief. What you are doing that you know that you are, but the other people. That's why Fashola will say when you are Yoruba people will say when you point one accusing finger, the remaining four are pointing at you. I pray that we'll be able to get out of the quagmire, but we have been here for way too long. God will help Tinubu. Let state governors to wake up to their responsibility. Maybe, just maybe, the tide will begin to change for good, for the future of the country. Otherwise, I hate to say we are doomed. Thank you.
What happened to Kolata and Diwali? And what lost maybe? Yeah.
Diwali is in Texas now.
I can hear every single person, but it's just that I've been busy here. So,
you're playing your video game, Abby?
I'm doing that.
When now you're playing your Call of Duty as usual.
All these kids, they just be beating Agbalagba like.
God, no.
I like Michelle Bubu.
That picture there, is that one of your sons?
Which one? How can that be my country?
Like, boy, they look you after beating you in a video game.
I try. You see, I stick to Battlefield, man. I can't do Call of Duty. So Battlefield is more. Yeah.
You know, I've been trying to buy FIFA 24, but that thing. They didn't license them, but it's still the same content.
Let me just stick to my 22, Jerry. 24.
Yeah, I've been busy with daddy duty, but notwithstanding, I listen to everybody's submission and argument. It's just that none of us has ever been in a public space before. The public governance is not that easy. I tell you this, it's easy to say you want to be. Most of the time when we are trying to benchmark, we have a golden standard. We believe what is done in this America is what is should be done in where we come from. It's not like that.
You know.
Can I ask a question? Do you feel comfortable with the way the World Bank rep is looming around our economic minister?
It has always been like that. So
that is not good for your country. I don't feel IMF all over the place. It brings back that IBB kind of thing all over again.
Because you guys will not stop taking loans from them. And look, when they give you loans, what else do you think they should do? Oshoma alone, you want they want
their own benefit now. Or like I grow like you want to.
Who are the biggest contributor to the World Bank? Is it not the European country and America? So they know they want to make sure that the advice they will give you. So I mean, if I loan you something, and there's a term to the loan, do you think I want you to repay it on time? I'll benefit if you don't pay it on time. As a matter of fact, pay the minimum due. That's how I will, gain from it. But if you are paying more than the minimum due, definitely you will pay. You finish paying on time.
No, this is my thing. Me like to be I don't like me.
Oh well. Yeah.
Like it's from my area now. I don't like pushing. No, I do that. I'm like, I don't feel comfortable with how all over the place telling him what to do, how to. Nah, I don't like that.
Who's that?
That lady. They have a rep for Nigeria from the IMF. She pretty much tells Wale do what to do. Like is that
I
bad.
mean, we are not there to ascertain that Babati that is telling him what to do. You can only advise, you know.
Look, watch them. There's this stuff on Arise TV that they had this. What's his name? This guy that always battles on fire.
Rutus.
Yeah, he was the one hosting the forum, and he had IMF and they had what they do. This guy was any question they're asking me always look like they have to look out for him to help with the question. I mean, it didn't sound like he was in charge.
You don't want to appear. It's like, well, the influence the World Bank has on African country is very enormous, and African country tend to be more, to lose a lot if they don't abide with some of the advice, that they give each country. So
I think I think the old thing is like they want you to go at the level, but they want to curtail the influence of China.
China is, whether we like it or not, China is.
If China will benefit your country more, then F them. That's what I'm saying. You do what is best
China,
for you.
how do you know? It's the long-term plan.
I'm not saying that is yes or no. I'm saying if you do your own assessment, because part of your economy you might need China, you might need America. Spread it all out. Don't just focus on Europe or the West only. Do what is best for your own country.
So your European partner, how do you think they will feel if you are going with China?
Don't they trade with China too?
They do. Everybody has their own.
So why can I do the same thing? Why do I have to just be you?
Well, your administration will be overthrown one way or the other there, because they will make sure that they stifle you with everything they could find in the book.
So yeah, in some form of economic.
You're in a quagmire one way or the other.
Okay.
Economically, politically, you are in trouble. You see what they did to Jonathan. So even America did not even hide it during the election. So it's one way to go against. There's one way to make your administration look bad, as if you have committed the greatest sin in the world. And if care is not taken, they will destabilize your country and take you to the International Court of Justice. As simple as that. And you'll be like their sailor in ink. It's as simple as that. We tend to downplay some of the influence of these big player.
I'm not saying. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Something because usually we get towards Britain, but this French every 5 minutes is always good. What is?
So I'll be cool. You continue to go to France because number one, that is where his medical record is, and two, it seems the French government is actually in support of his administration. So that chummy look when they went for the what was it that he was invited to then I can't even remember what he was invited then.
Because I know we always gravitate towards the British government, but the French for Nigeria seems or some kind of.
That's one thing that's one part I don't understand. Like when has French become this?
When do you start?
I'm also funny. That was even funny. Those francophone countries they are dumping France.
So now they make it like a bad person.
It depends on your level of negotiation.
No. Tinubu is trying to preach moral this thing to them. Like they're like, oh, you are always going to France, and you want us to listen to you. And we are listening to you. Then you must be France talking through you.
Well, they can read the handwriting on the wall, but it's, at the same time, I mean, why is that Tinubu not going to United States frequently or UK? Is because those people that put them in power are the one that is controlling. Oh my God.
No, but long before now, Tinubu has had, he's more towards French business-wise. He's more towards France than both UK and America. For past 20 years, towards. So I don't think it's the government now. It is personal business that he has relationship with. Yeah, he can influence the government at the same time, but I don't think he's going there on behalf of the government.
Well, I don't. I'm sure. I mean, they've always had influence in our politics and our economy. So
hugely, and honestly, we should legislate against that. I don't see reason why we should allow, because they wouldn't want to allow foreigner to, have the kind of influence that they have over the economic and political situation in their country, like the one they have in Nigeria. How on earth should Obama be allowed to address Nigeria on the eve of election? That is not even allowed in America. Not to talk about
didn't they have the northern governors? We went to Washington to see him, right? They had like some kind of meeting with the part of the country.
Whenever any of those countries call African Summit, all the African head of states, they were all happy at the same time. And I always wonder, how you guys coordinate that?
Be almost squabby.
There's someone there. There's someone there. Give
It's like
them.
whenever anybody say African Summit, all of them will show up at the same time. Like, easy.
Yeah, man, it's some kind of low.
Yeah, that's why. What is this guy? This president. What is his name? Oh, is this Zimbabwe? No, not Zimbabwe.
Mugabe.
Mugabe. Thank you.
I love that guy. I don't have time.
Mugabe is nearing his grave. He doesn't care about what's happening.
They sanctioned the guy. There was a time the Zimbabwe dollar, one US dollar became $1 billion.
It's not Mugabe I was talking about. Mugabe too also pays the price too. What is this guy's name? It's Museveni.
Museveni.
Yeah, is it Museveni?
No, Museveni is a complete puppet of the.
No, the way he's been attacking the Europeans lately.
He's not attacking anybody. He's just doing his little talk. The guy is a complete American puppet.
What we call Shekusheye.
Impossible, but he's lately.
Idi Amin now. So they're using to chase Idi Amin away, and then they put him there, and the guy has been there.
The guy was actually a military guy, I'm sure you know.
Yeah, he was the one that went through Idi Amin.
The way he talks sometimes, and
now that is now against the alphabet community. Now you see how they're going to turn on him.
That's the only issue. That's the only.
Like no way. I won't be surprised if his own son service not even alphabet.
No, the thing is, when Hillary Clinton summoned the guy to tell him that, okay, he needs to, the guy went back to his people and said, okay, Hillary Clinton, call me, say I should not do this. But the guy now realized that that was one thing that will make his people completely rise up against it, because there's no way you can, the Ugandans are not hearing it. The guy just said, there's no way I can tell my people that, come, we have to accept this thing. So the guy went back to Hillary Clinton and said, Mrs. Clinton, sorry, the people, there's no way they can buy it.
The guy said, there's some of all the people go to to the European country to go and eat what? To go and eat food? They will carry them in the car, carry them around. I didn't know that shame. He said it beside them.
Like student.
Beside that. Honestly, OAU, obviously OAU or AU under Nagagwa, whatever his name is, it's a shadow of itself. It has no power.
Do you know what is interesting? You hardly see in that bus. You hardly see those countries from the north of Africa in that bus. You don't see.
The Arab ones, Abby. Those ones.
You don't see them. You don't come.
Those ones they are shame now. Those ones they are shame. The thing about the Arabs, they still have their dignity. They still kind of stand up to the Europeans in a sense. They still feel like, okay, the Arabs, one thing about them is they never see the Europeans as superior or some kind of, but the Africans, you wouldn't call us, you wouldn't go to So those ones, they have no shit. The African leaders, I don't have any shame at all.
The one that was the most shameful was the China Africa summit. That was some pathetic.
They all went there.
And they were, and no. Sorry, it was the Africa French summit when the Macron called them. It was so bad. Even Macron was kind of rolling his eyes.
You know what yeah, Mexico African summit.
No, oh God, no. Kulito, yeah. Facebook, nah. Kulito, yeah. No, oh my God, Ibi.
Oh, you did that one with Abu. I will live in United States too, because there's no way I'm gonna be facing my American friends. I'm explaining to them. For my Mexican friends. I said, the Mexican president just some of the African leaders.
They will show up and for aid.
They will show up now.
And they'll be begging.
They believe everything outside of Africa is superior to Africa. So anyway, they call them. They all show up. Okay,
No, Mike, it was so shameful. Was it the president of Kenya or whatever? They were begging, but with attitude. You're supposed to give us more money. Grant. You're like,
even Ramaphosa, the guy was in this one event with European leaders. I guess they invited him there. And the guy was like, you European leaders, it's like you don't respect us Africans. You don't respect us. See, we've been looking for you guys. We have the Congo River there. Africa, we need electricity, and the Congo River can supply it, and you guys haven't done it for us. I'm like, this sense of entitlement. So like this guy is talking to them like they don't respect me because they've been talking about come on helping us to build infrastructure, build this and light power. I'm like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you?
Don't we have engineers in Nigeria that can
exactly? They don't. This leader is like when they talk, the way they do is like they don't believe in their own people. They don't believe that their people can be scientists. You can put grant your people and tell them like, hey, we have money here. You guys figure how to do these things, and the government will fund the research, whatever. They don't believe in their people, man, at all. They remember call their engineers, their scientists, their engineers, and their professors. Say, okay, go to research, figure out what we can do with the Congo River to create electricity. They don't believe in their people.
Even in the 80s, it was the ministry, even at the state levels, they were building roads. I remember they were not building roads. Now you see in Igbo everywhere building roads, building bridges in Nigeria. I'm like, where are your engineers? Where is the ministry? What happened to your own engineering? What happened to them? Even just to fix road, you see one white guy from Lebanon, whatever, fixing roads in Nigeria. What is this?
It's something about the African man's consciousness. They somehow just, I don't know, maybe it's because of the rubbish they feed us. Through that, we just cannot believe we can't do anything. That's why when you see an African do something mediocre, we start celebrating. See, that person, come on. When they show maybe they give an African, white people one award, maybe Europeans invite one African, they say, we all start to celebrate. I see with some kind of achievements. Yeah.
You see, even this African Nations Cup, almost all the coaches are foreign, are white. Where are the black coaches for African tournament too? They don't believe that they have their own people that can coach them to victory. You must always hire some foreign guy to tell you what to do. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't believe in that people.
Are there foreign coaches? Okay. I thought
yes, now. Just what's the AFCON now? You see that almost everybody has like a white coach now.
Yeah,
African tournament. White coaches.
I thought it was the referee you said, but
I'm the coach. The coach are like white. And do you know what's funny? The Ivory Coast, they fired their white coach in the group that they lost. And guess who's leading them to the finals? The black coach. You should have had in the first place.
No. See, let's be sincere with ourselves. Is it what the man taught them during this match? No, I think they were too hasty. Yeah, they made a mistake, they made blunder. You it now what this man thought there that took them to the final? Of course not. Okay, it is what it is. Yeah. God has sent the local coach to shine now. So if they win, unfortunately they will not win it this time around. At least just against Nigeria.
Yeah, I mean, they have a chance. They have a chance. I mean, they
I
are
want
the
to, sorry. I want us to even born. Do you hear the number of people that died yesterday as a result of heart attack during our penalty shootout?
Yes, I had a famous one person in the East. I don't know, APC person.
More than one person there. I thought it was only the one politician like that.
No, Cairo. No, more than 5 or 6 persons now. Cairo Juku, that guy from Delta that was in the House of Rep before, that was in PDP that began to APC. There's another guy, Okeke, in Cote d'Ivoire.
So, Bishop, if 5 died during the semifinals, finals were encore against the host. Okuma.
Nothing will happen in the final. I think the tension of South Africa, South Africa wants to become a rival.
We don't see. I would rather prefer we lose in that final than in semis. I'll be honest with you.
Penalty kick. Penalty kick.
The guy
to be honest with you, when when they got to the shootout, I'm like, man, that guy is good though. We have no chance against that William guy.
That was what was made popular, and they too they were kind of posting it. They wanted to push it to that, but my policy is this, and this one we don't take. The year that Shooting Stars lost to Zamalek, they are not get European team where they support them. I never had one. Sympathetic to Arsenal, but I'm not their fan. That year that Shooting Stars lost to Zamalek in National Stadium, that was the year I stopped every form of with football. I go watch you, I will enjoy you, but apart from that, if they win, they will share the money with me. So why should I kill myself because somebody is they are collecting, whether they win or lose, they are collecting their match bonus. Why will I now be the one that will not die because somebody is playing match? So all these people when they say they get heart attack, I just pity them. If you don't say your heart don't carry out, why are you watching live matches? Because I've seen people before, they can even watch live matches, but they won't watch it when they get to penalty. Just come and tell me the results. And if the result is not good, don't just tell me. Let me just stumble on it anyhow. Don't let me build up tension. Don't let me cannot kill myself. Why would they die? How can we be counting 6, 7 persons that have died as a result of heart attack because of a man?
Bishop, how you want to explain this forever now?
Oh, Baba, and so sorry for what I
know ball
you should know Cairo now. Cairo Jubo. What there's
I've never heard of him until he died. I've never heard. I know he's an APC guy.
By the way, we should mourn Etelekpe. I had to die too. And what's this man? Actually, Uncle. What's this man now? This man where they do. It's not taking my moonlight now. To man share lawyer by that died a few days ago.
Bishop, hold on. What please? If you show your face, I beg, because you're using different this thing. Okay, now you use different avatars, so I want to make sure say now you. Okay, Bishop, carry on. Sorry.
What's the name of this man now that died a few days ago? This man I used to know him. Somebody help me now. He was very old. He died like he used to act in some movies.
Is it that former governor, former Anambra State governor?
No, not governor.
Oh.
He's a musician. He's a Yoruba musician. He's very old.
Oh, Yoruba guy.
He's a Yoruba guy. And he's old. He's about 80. He's very popular now. He used to sing this folklore, play guitar in those days.
I don't know.
I used to act.
If I see his picture, maybe I'll know. You know, I might not
He's
know.
old. He acted in some Yoruba movies. God. Look at his name, and I'm looking at his face like this. But you know SL Ekpe?
No.
You don't know SL Ekpe too? Mr. Ekpe?
Oh, do you mean Olafanabi?
Eh? No, not Olafano. No, not Olafano.
Is he Olani?
No, not Olani. He just started a few days ago, like this week.
If it's few days ago, I won't know because I won't cut any news of anyone.
I'm reading here that a popular, they said Igbo businessman dies in Ivory Coast. He lives
that was Okeke or something. Okeke or something. It's a spare dealer.
Osondu Nwoye or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. My God. So that's Kwara University Deputy Bossa died as well.
You should get heart.
You know I did right to go along.
That's not to do. People who are by it's changed very well. And I'm shocked because she is not very old now. Etelekpe should be in late.
Oh, is it Jimmy Sholankevi?
Jimmy Sholankevi.
Yeah. I love this voiceover in Jagun Jagun. He did the voiceover on that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I love the Yoruba.
Amazing baritone voice. He has that amazing baritone voice. He does a lot of voiceover for Abbas, Eagles in those days.
Yeah, I love
it. How come his name just went off my radar like that? How can I forget? Oh my God. If I was just that, I'd be saying another 10 years, I will not even remember his name again.
He's our own he's our own James Earl Jones. That voice, that baritone voice. So yeah. I love the way he did the I love him and this guy that, this guy that did the Koshegbe. What's his name? Koshegbe. That became a king now. Koma asked him, Odidika by Kola Oyewo. Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? You don't know who Kola Oyewo is. Kola Oyewo is a king now, so he doesn't act anymore. But he used to act back in the day. So He was the main actor. No, he was the main. It was what was
the
his
father,
name?
the custom man.
No, yeah. He was the custom man. Yeah, he was the custom man.
Okay, that's what I want. That's what I want to remember. He in Osun, somewhere in Osun.
Yeah, he's a king now. Yeah.
Yeah, but big boys like this, they have a lot of them that those are classics, old Yoruba classics. what's the name? I mean, it just, well, they got rest their souls. All the ones that died because of football. It's just amazing that number of persons will die in one night because of football match. I mean, more than 5 prominent names just buy like that because of the watch match. Now that Cairo Ojoko, I ain't short papers. Well, it's relatively young. Cairo is not.
How old is he now? How old? You know, like the average Nigerian does not take care of themselves now. They're not taking their medication, or they're not even. So at that
Cairo has PhD. Cairo is well. Cairo has PhD.
Bishop, trust me when I tell you in practice, when it comes to Nigerians that come through the practice, with all their PhDs, they neglect their health, man. So don't let that PhD fool you. They neglect their health. You would think the more educated you are, you should be, you know, for Nigerians, that doesn't really, especially the men, they don't even, oh man, let me put it that way. They don't. Until you start having complications. I said it before on this platform.
Mike.
Yeah. I'm here.
I've had Bishop.
No. We are still live.
Bishop, let me give you an example, Bishop.
Okay.
I've had a Nigerian man tell me in practice, Oju enche balabala. So, Oju enche balabala. Your A1C is over 7. Okay? Over 7. Your A1C is over 7. Yeah, you have a blurry vision. Kade fun logun ka se lab test fun. O no lo sin je po for the lagbo. And he's an engineer.
In how many minutes? How many hours? When you're already blurry.
Okay. So they can win now. And he's educated. So can you sure I will? Nigerian guys, man.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
What please? What's up, man?
I'm good. You listen to you and Bishop speaking Yoruba like the rest of us doesn't count.
Hey,
but don't forget, Osimhen make that. Osimhen make the game. Make sure we won that game. Eh? You see that?
The what?
When you come.
Eh?
When you come.
When I come.
Wait it down.
Hello?
Yeah, I said when you come. I don't have to see you.
I don't come in the morning. I start with tonight in the morning in short. But I come out. Then I come back.
What is? Were you sure? They said that 5 people died of heart attack watching the penalty kick.
I watched the penalty, but hello, Babati.
Go ahead.
I watched the game before I even went on live. Then come to my show. I watched the game now. But I was shocked that 5 people died. Like, in short, it was good that we won that match. Let's say the truth. If we did not win that match, probably there would be an unrest in Nigeria by now because they are looking for anything, any little thing that fuses that anger in Nigeria. Tinubu would not be able to control it because there was too much anger in that period. Traditional leaders being since event is happening. Traditional leaders being quiet, no food, there's no this. Any little thing would have triggered, and I would lost that match. You see the way they're celebrating on the street now, people rushing out in the street.
And you know what piece? The VP was there. Imagine losing that match with the VP.
The VP is there. Then even when it was that 1-1, when that penalty came, go and look at Twitter space. People already telling him get out of that stadium. They're already telling him leave the pitch.
You know.
Continue.
I was watching a little bit while I was speaking out. I was on transit. The speed, we were 2 goals off. Then they now revert that goal. And before you know it, they not give them penalty. And I was wondering
what
that
happened?
part I was like,
That was
it's like
weird now.
they turned my mood 360. And when they scored that goal, I say, my spirit elevated.
I say, Osimhen, don't score finally. Don't
Yeah,
score finally.
all of a sudden, we are doing
They reversed. Not that they only reversed the penalty. They gave us penalty. But actually, that game, that we deserved the penalty. That was a penalty. I don't know what that defender saw, tackling somebody that's already behind, backing you, and the ball is heading out, from your 18-yard box. You just guard him, then let him go out. Huh?
Which one are you
talking?
But why did you have to wait? Why did you have to wait that long?
Even
No,
the guy called himself striker. He waited that long to strike the ball. The moment they should stop taking out Osimhen. Stop taking out Osimhen, Lukman, and what's his name? Simon. Just leave those guys in the game. Because all the other attackers we have on that bench, those guys, they just don't. I don't understand them.
Mike, the problem in our Super Eagles team is that we don't have attacking midfielder that can distribute the ball to our wingers and our finishers. Like people go see.
We have Iwobi now.
Iwobi is doing a good
job. No, Iwobi is playing defense. No, Iwobi is playing central back. That's what people don't know. Central back. That was Iwobi is playing. Iwobi is supposed to be playing attacking midfield. He's not playing attacking midfield.
He's playing central. He's playing attacking midfield. He's playing more like
no. That's what he looks playing, but that's not what he's. That's not the position he's playing. He's playing defensive midfielder. Defensive midfielder, not attacking midfielder. There's a difference between defensive midfielder and
attacking midfield right now. Who's playing attacking midfield?
You don't have
nobody.
Any.
We don't have any. That's the problem.
No one is playing attacking midfield.
No.
They are playing flag football now. So
thank you, but you know ball. They are playing flag football.
Why do you think Osimhen is always coming back to take the ball from us?
Yeah. Nobody feels the ball. We need somebody like a coacher or this guy.
Oh yeah, that can supply
people that play attacking midfield, that control the midfield, that control the ball, distribute the ball to the wingers, to the attackers. You need to control.
You know what I've been doing it for us right now. That his father was one that messed it up. It's Jimo Musiala. You know Musiala.
I don't really know him. I don't really follow for a long time. No,
Germany now.
I'm not. Sorry.
Musiala. I play for that German team, the top German team, Bayern Munich.
No.
Let me tell you what happened now. You know, the guy, his mother is German, his dad is Nigerian. He was born in England. And when the guy wanted to pick a country, he had the option to pick either Nigeria. Who's that? What's that son? He had the option to pick. What is mute yourself? Some sounds is coming from here.
Sorry, yeah,
Yes, so I can talk. Okay, thanks. So Jimo Musiala has the option to pick either Nigeria, England, or Germany. He didn't grow up in Germany. His mother is just German. Well, he was born in England, raised in England. The boy said he wanted Nigeria. Well, because his father is one of those Nigerians that, just don't, they are still angry with Nigeria because they suffered before in that country. He didn't connect the boy with Nigeria because now he's the best. He's only 19, but he's the future Ballon d'Or. I'm surprised I don't know Jimo Musiala. You look him up. He's Bayern Munich best, one of the best young talents right now. He's gonna be him, Mbappe, Allah that will be contesting for Ballon d'Or in the next future right now. The guy's supposed to be our. He played for Germany in the last World Cup now. The youngest player on the squad at 18, I think 18. The guy now
it's finished. As such as playing World Cup, he cannot play again for any other team.
He can't play for it's too late now. I know, but the boy could have been. You could have been on that squad now with them playing our number 10.
Yeah, if you have played for a junior World Cup, if you have played for like a junior World Cup, you still have the chance to come play for Super Eagles and play for the senior World Cup.
The thing is, he play in English junior team. And then when he was becoming a senior team, he wanted to play for Nigeria. But then his father also showing interest. So his mother pushed him to play for Germany because his mother is a German white woman. I'm on the team playing me.
So the guy is like a
That's Yoruba boy call
like a
us.
prelude, like
That
you
guy
know,
is fine.
like a prelude. He can play both defense and offense midfielder. He can play both.
Yeah,
The
that's what
guy's
we are
a
lacking.
solid number 10, Jimo Musiala.
And again, Osimhen is good in how do I say? You give him the ball in between striker. He's very good. He's an aggressive striker finisher. So when you give him ball between defender, he will cause problem or damage.
He has a pace and the stamina to muscle
Yes,
them up.
thank you. That's what I'm looking for. He's a paced attacker. He's not a fixed, like he likes to be on the run to give him the ball. Give him the ball in the danger area, he will do wonders. You see the ball, the 2 balls or 3 balls he used to try that keeper. He took it from the defender and took a shot once.
I think what they need to do is play 2 strikers, so that way Osimhen will not have, you know.
But no, Mike. What happened is Boniface got injured. If you had Boniface there, it would be easier for Osimhen.
Yeah, but Boniface got injured. But the problem that nobody is feeding Osimhen the way he's supposed to be fed in Napoli. That's why he's doing one in Napoli. He has good midfielder that is giving him the ball. If you give Osimhen ball between defenders, there's 70% possibility that he would do danger. That ball will go through, and that thing has been consistent.
We don't get like a Kvaratskhelia for our team. That guy is a club.
That's the problem. Don't you see Osimhen 4 backs to come take ball, and the guy is good. His long legs, like Usain Bolt, is giving me advantage when he's in the area, the opponent 18-yard box. But it's okay. Let's see what happened in the finals. But we thank God they won that match. If they didn't win that match, probably there will be a lot of problem.
Nobody expected Nigeria to go this far because before the tournament,
the
games they were playing, even if the game they played before the tournament against Guinea, they lost 2-0.
They are getting better and better every day. And we lost 21 players to our young players to international side, including this guy you're talking about, Saka and others. We have 21 players that is playing for European club.
Let me tell Mike something. Nigeria is the only highly rated club remaining in AFCON. Nigeria was rated by whosoever, but maybe not Nigerians. So they are the only highly rated team left.
What are you talking about?
That's not true.
That's not true, man. Nigeria is ranked number 7 in Africa. You're saying we are the only highly
Morocco will be number 1. No,
I say one of the more highly rated. 7 out of 1.
We are the only highly rated team.
If you look at the early polls for the top 11 for the competition, we had no player in the top 11 in AFCON.
Let me tell you, the person that talk that thing, don't even be me na Sunday Olise talk am. So we I talk am that make you.
So now them say God give us. You don't
He's a former player now. Ola is a former player. Of course, he wants to.
Of course, we ginger now.
He's not. We don't rank anything. No.
We're not rank anything.
When it comes to the marketing now, it's good for the AFCON. But Nigeria is.
Do you know that Osimhen and Yoruba boy say no be Edo boy?
I know. I think we are grown now. That Yoruba boy.
What is before you claim Abo, na Lagos boy, don't be Edo boy.
I know, a Lagos boy. I think I parable.
What piece? Where is game? Which one beyond this time?
I go Costco. Sorry. I go Costco. Go buy water. Benin say where warrior forget peace. Now be family home. So where the boy forget making name. So now he be home. Now Lagos are home. It's okay, no problem. But the good thing is that he's delivering. He's not Osimhen, not Ifatunji. So I'm happy about that.
Osimhen na Yoruba. What be? Osimhen na Yoruba boy. You don't try it.
I agree. I said that Yoruba, but the name was Osimhen, no Ifatunji. Ifatunji now, but okay. Carry go.
We can't agree with that one. We can't agree with that one.
People let
Osimhen na Yoruba name.
We don't have any problem with that.
But what piece? You see that I think we are fun our goalkeeper for the next 10 years. That goalkeeper is solid, my guy.
He tried to.
Guy is, I'm coming. That is the guy.
He tried. You see, the South African goalkeeper, they were praising so high, like he's Mr. Invisible, because he played with Cape Verde, that's what they call them. That's why he was diving ball. I talked him before, I said that 3 years, Monkey dive. When he came to Nigeria players, but now the guy was jumping up and down. He didn't even see the ball. I don't know the guy will lose because my internet skipped. But thank God, I didn't see it. But the rest of them plays their angle very well. Why you guy not dive catch for? Why didn't you catch for? That's our goalkeeper. And South Africa was just he's an institution.
One Bali, the way he has played, I heard that even in SC they say that if you not come back, they lock. The way he has played so far, I think they will move into a club in Europe. We pick him up very soon.
No, the guy is good. See the guy. There's one game. The one boy saved when that bad striker, the South African striker, was disturbing us. The shot the guy took inside the TR box. He rebounded that ball, and when the guy hit the ball again, the thing went through over the bar. I almost fainted. The guy tried. One ball he tried for us. He tried. South Africa was just oppressed. The South Africa dominated that game.
If it was that tall for nothing guy,
so
oh boy,
every time they play shot, Zone no dey catch.
Do you know Nigeria have very? Do you know Nigeria have a very? Yeah. Do you know Nigeria have a very young, promising goalkeeper? He's on that 20. They wanted to sign him in Europe. I think in. Is it Manchester United to sign $5 million? But I said no.
Passport problem. He was supposed to be the main, but they couldn't get his papers.
Which one is that?
There was one, German, something like that. That was
that one. The best Nigerian goalkeeper is in Japan. His last name is Obi. He's 19 years old boy. Bad. He's skipping for Japanese national team. Even Manchester came for him recently. He refused. That he's not signing. That he's still building his club.
We don't even use that now.
Japanese.
No. They don't use that now. Not saying that politics now, but the guy is good. 19 years old. The guy refused Manchester United signature because if they sign him now, they will kill his career.
Why he go play for Japan?
Why is he playing for Japan?
He's a citizen. He's half Japanese. He's more Japanese. He's born here.
Yeah, no, he's irrelevant. If he's not playing for Nigeria, then what's the
No. He's not. I said, look my language. I said, do you know Nigeria best keeper yet to be used? And problem, Nigeria get politics.
No, but we can't use him now. He says he's already playing for Japan.
We don't get keeper now. We know
No, he has not kept for national. He's playing for national team, but he has not played for.
He has not played yet.
No. But he's the best. He's the best. Good guy. The guy always talk about Nigeria.
Has he played for the Japan national team yet?
No, he has not played for the World Cup. He can play for the national team, but if you not play for World Cup, once you play World Cup, that is finished.
I didn't ask when I play World Cup. This guy, has he played for their national team yet? That's what I'm asking.
No. But he played in the club here.
But you can still use him. But the reason why I'm saying is because the rule is saying if you don't play for any other national team once, you can't go back to any.
Yeah. He won't go back to Nigeria. He's playing for this thing here, one of the best here. And anytime they have Nigerian matches, one of the guests, every big TV here, bring him up. The guy is good. The guy is good.
If that age he play for, he can still play for his country.
Yeah, he play for the junior team.
Junior team. Yeah. The guy is good. Tall. Look at the guy's game, man.
Once you play in any World Cup qualifier, that's it. You cannot.
That's it. Yeah.
That's not even World Cup qualifier. Any game like this.
Any senior national team.
Yeah. The guy said he's still building his career. Not only that guy we have in Japan, there's not the most personal guy the guy ran to the border, got second. He's Japanese guy. Half Nigerian, half Japanese.
If you notice, at the beginning of the tournament, we were playing 4-4-2, but they changed to 3-5. We have 3. They moved. They're playing 3-5-2 now.
Yeah. Because that 4-4-2.
And I know somewhat this other guy. So, but we have this. We have the goalkeeper. We have defense. Now only midfield we need now.
Yeah, if you play 4-4-2, you rely on midfield a lot to feed the wingers. But we don't have. That's why Osimhen was struggling, and that's South Africa bank on that. They clip our wingers up, so we couldn't do anything. Osimhen couldn't really do anything. So when they changed to 5-3, I think 5-3-2 or whatever they changed to, you see Osimhen was not having space. He was not having space and having some paced pass. Because that was Osimhen is good at. So I think a coach should. I believe he should look for change his game pattern because this one are good though.
That final go hard though, to be honest with you, because now host.
Yeah, host a lot. But Osimhen's name is dominating a lot. Osimhen will do danger. They should give him on forward ball, not a stagnant ball. Like another one that will kill his career. He will not do anything. He's on the move. You give him pass. You give him ball. Oh, Osimhen is dangerous. Go and watch his game I guess in Napoli now. What he did, what he's always doing.
I have season pass to the league now. Last year, I did follow it every time. I did follow, so I know what you're talking about.
Most goal is
Loboska, Cavasquelia. Yeah. I watched almost all of these matches. In fact, they should have won Champions League. You know, he got injured.
He got injured. The guy was good
before he went back to play for them, and he still scored though. He scored, but it was
it's good. Anyway, let me speak about that generator thing of South Africa. You know, it's becoming ridiculous. Nigeria, up to the extent they will now mock us in our face, and the Minister of Power is sitting there speaking smiling. Is the 21st century? Is it like we will still be fighting our way to figure it out? Why can't we just close our eyes? We have so many resources. Call and even though it's Chinese company, come take these resources, build light for us.
Even What piece? Remember, OBJ signed a deal with Siemens for that gas plant. Who came and cancelled it? You remember?
No, we have a problem that we don't have a continuous policy. The thing must first vote that in. I understand corruption. We tie this with corruption. You don't just cancel a deal like that. You revisit the deal and renegotiate. Remove some things that you feel that is not right. You know, you have that clause. But we just set ourselves back again 20 years back. We're still fighting for light. At least, if we don't have anything, let us have that light. Give the money they have stolen for the past, let's say 10 years now. Would it be enough for us to build a light this thing for ourselves?
And you know what's crazy is if you get light and you get security, people will come back home now.
Yes, now. But again, we understand. We understand there's foreign element in it.
War Peace and Babati, I keep saying this thing. If we get light 247 today, it does not guarantee industrialization. Trust me. It's all about.
No, we don't say. We're not saying.
No, listen that.
We're not saying
you have something to work with. Okay, your life.
Yes.
Security deal. Then
security day. You cannot come home start thinking. You know, Ola, if you go to Nigeria now, your brain will reset. You will see opportunity. People in Nigeria don't see the opportunity. Just go home. You see a lot of opportunity.
So, what piece? You want us to go higher and you both to do it for us? You don't want us to
do it? No, we cannot. I don't know my brother. Let's call it spade a spade. We cannot do it.
I don't agree with you.
No. We cannot do it. This is the reason why.
No, that's not true.
Okay, now let me tell you something. Do you know? You at Japan, as best they are in technology, there are some certain things they do here. They contradict to people.
We know.
Huh?
We know.
Where?
We know you can't do it.
So why we cannot build light? We don't have any engineers that can build light. We can't.
Come on, man. That's disrespectful.
Okay, now let me ask you. I heard Bishop was talking. Bishop was calling out NIFO and some. Bishop, are you there? You said it many times before, and I agree with you. You have called so many institutions, research institutions in Nigeria. But please, Bishop, in your own words and in your own voice, can you tell me any of these institutions that invent, not build now, come out with a blueprint that will sell out, a blueprint that will sell out for invention? Please, can you tell me one?
Let me comment. I align with you greatly. Let me put it this way. Honestly speaking, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. The technology for power is already there. It is just visionaries, people that have vision and that can run with it, that we need. What are we doing with all of our professors in our institutions and our research institutions if they are not adding any value? So what are we building ourselves about them for? We have a lot of institutes or institutions that are supposed to be got to other even smaller European countries.
Bishop, not theory now. Theory, no.
I
No
I
traffic
went
on
somewhere. I went.
Babati and
Well,
Bishop.
I'd like to say
Let me tell
something.
you something. See,
Wait.
that thing is exaggerated that people are not doing anything. See, it is policy. Now, look at it this way. That's what we're in the era of second globalization now. Do you know what killed the first globalization? Policies, politics. Now, the type of what Trump wanted to do the other time to block China or use tariff to limit importation into this country. Now, if Trump is there today, probably many American companies will have decided to be producing locally. They will have moved their production back to United States. They may be
Wait,
using
we already
robotics or
have
whatever.
that. We already have that
Wait,
going on. We don't need
Oriola, let me
Trump
do
to do
that.
that now.
Wait now.
We
Wait,
don't
wait,
need
wait.
Trump to do that.
Now, what we are talking here now is this: you may have the entire electricity, but if your policy still allow imported goods to have advantage over the locally produced one, you are wasting your time. I don't know how long I will emphasize on all those people that are producing locally, Pua, Dangote, and even the locally manufactured cars today. Even the guy that is manufacturing the armor personnel carrier in the Ijebu there, is it the Ijebu somewhere in Ogun State? See, look, if you support the local production with your policies, policy is the only reason Dangote move up, because you block all those importation of cement for Dangote to step up. So, as long as you see allow toothpick to come to that country and you are not promoting someone to produce toothpick in that country, we will keep complaining that, oh, it is electricity. This thing is not electricity as long as we still have other services in Nigeria operating. So to me, it's not electricity can make your production cheaper or maybe your environment cleaner where you have a pool of electricity, but it's not the main reason you will be industrialized.
And I don't think it's the policy too. But before I go on, I want to say this. I only came in because you guys were discussing about the fact that ministers, they're not doing anything or they don't have agenda. They have agenda. And I have them. If you go onto their Twitter space, or some of the website is not updated, but I think one or two have updated, but they already have the agendas. So if you guys want to discuss the agenda, I can actually paste it. I can send it to the chat and you put it up and we can discuss all the agenda to see what they're currently doing right now. So that's the only reason why I came in, because they do have agenda. But any
Okay,
day that you want to discuss it,
Ariola,
yeah.
listen, you came here, you said we can build what's it called, a power dam to give us light.
Before we go to that, I just want you guys to know
I know.
you guys can also get it as well. Yeah. So now
Yeah,
you
okay,
can
I
do
know.
with that. All right,
Okay,
right.
I know. But I will tell you, we cannot. Not that we can't build, but we cannot.
Can I tell you how?
No, hold on. In Japan here, I want to tell you two things. In Japan here, they have industry companies here. Their specialty is, if you have anything you want to build with your blueprint, is your brain, is your idea. But you come and contract it, they will bring the equipment for you and demand service. People that have the experience of what you're talking about will come. You're just like a builder now, like an architectural. You will bring workers and build the building. You understand? They'll come and build it. Our Nigerian ministers know this. They want to build anything. You bring our professors. They'll come up with the blueprint, redesign it. Then they'll come and employ a company here in Japan. They'll bring equipment, bring specialists. Hold on. They'll bring specialists. Then they'll come. And when they build it, it's not on Japanese name. It's on your name. It will be classified as Nigerian, built in Nigeria. Now, when they were building that egg-shaped stadium in China, it was Chinese engineers that came up with the blueprint. But you know who built it? It was Japanese. The biggest crane in the world to lift those things was taken from Japan. All the underground drilling, the specialist was from Japan. That's how you do things in a civilized world. We cannot build. We don't have the equipment to build a dam. We don't have the brain, the technical know-how. We know it. We can read on the book, but you don't have the equipment. You don't have the underground submarine to go drill cables under the water. Now that was one. Just one department I went to Japan here. Sorry, I was going. I want to do change of engine ownership in some engine. This thing. There's a premise of some ministry, and I got there. You know the kind of ministry I was saying. I was shocked. I saw more than like 3 or 4 ministry in the Nigerian department. They have the Ministry of holistical engineering. I don't know the meaning of that. They have the Ministry of imagination engineering. Do we have that in Nigeria? Imagination engineer, whatever you imagine, the ministry that will bring it back, they'll bring it to life. They have it.
Okay.
They have like
Can I
5 ministries that I never understand in my life. But the most important thing is that they have companies here that build your dream. Come with your blueprint, they'll build it. Anything you want to build, just tell us. We'll bring experts and we will work like a workman. You tell them what to do. Why can't we do that?
Okay. So first, the way you said it, the blueprint, which is the schematic, it takes a lot for you to actually build a schematic for someone to do. That's the design. Like you design it and you can model it, which you have different software now that you can use to model it. Now you get the technicians or some civil engineer to now do it physically. But the main work is the design, which engineer would do. So it's not really the professors. So like professors can work with the engineering team, like their students, to come up with stuff. I exactly what you said. I already said it here before that the thing is sometimes we give out projects and just asking people that, oh, what can you do for us? We want this without us actually laying the foundation, creating the design, and just have them work on our own design. Now, what I think is this. I think somebody already mentioned that as well, that it looks like a lot of stuff that we do in Nigeria is theory. I lived in Nigeria for 15 years. I went to secondary school. I know for sure every single thing that we do, they're all theory. I never see them in real life until I left Nigeria. So that's one thing. But now when I say electricity, come on, now we have solar. All we have to, and we have on northern part of Nigeria. There's so many sunlight. We can do that. A lot of country now they're using alternative energy. Like look, Houston. I think we have some people that live in Texas here. They have the largest when it comes to turbine, the wind turbine and the solar. They have like the highest now. And in the world, Chinese has the most. So it's more like these are little things that we can do.
Is that where your accent is from, Houston?
Is that what?
Is that where your accent is from? Texas?
My accent? No, I don't speak like Southerners though. Do I? I don't sound like Southerners.
I don't know. You have your own unique accent, but you got to pick it from somewhere. I'm trying to.
Oriala, do we? Oriala,
it sounds Mexican though. It sounds
Mexican.
Mexican.
Oriala,
yes.
Do our professor have the technology know-how, have the knowledge to build solar technology? Just be the panel, the solar technology. Do we have it?
No, we don't actually have to build. I don't think we do, but we don't actually have to build that solar panel. We don't need to right now because we don't have those. I don't think we have the skills or we have the machinery to do all of those things. I don't think we have that. But what I'm saying is this: in order for
but do we have the technical know-how though?
We don't have technical know-how.
No, there's so many research that we have PhD students that can read these papers. They can read.
It doesn't matter. You can have a PhD. Not everything is there.
Are you saying are you calling us?
Listen, you know what I'm asking you.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that.
We're not done. Are you saying?
You know what? I know what I'm telling you. I'm a member. If you watch our previous video here, I'm a member of the Japan Expo, Clean Energy Expo. I have a VIP. I go every year.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen you do.
You see it? I have a project going on right now as we speak. I have one that's testing Tanzania. I've told you before. Yeah. We don't have technology know-how. We don't have it. The engineers that build those things are limited, and in a few countries, let me tell you, China, Norway.
No, hold on. To build it. Okay, I'm listening to you.
Yes, listen, please. We don't have the technical know-how, and we don't have things to bargain like collateral for us to get that technology. You understand? Like, okay, Norway will allow you to come and build like 20 turbine, wind turbine for us. Let's say assuming it costs 5 billion, but underneath you must teach our engineers how to fix it. That's how you learn. You understand? We don't have that. We don't have that collateral to leverage Norway. Norwegians, you understand? Rather than we will tell you, we will build it for you, we'll build it in our state, we'll bring it, we'll fix it, and we'll be servicing it. You don't know how to do it. You will never know how to do it. But you cannot do that in China. Anything you're taking to China, anything you want to do in China, you must teach them or partner with them. That's how China developed. Same with Canada. Any advanced country, you cannot bring technology to Japan. You want to build something for them. You must teach them, show them the blueprint. Now, we don't have that technology. You might read it on a book. Well, hold on. I'll come to your point. You might read in a book. Book is different from practical. If so, would have been building planes. I need to build planes on internet. Google. You can check it how to build planes. But it's not so. There's still more to it that they will not teach you. That they have to show you. Not even teach. They have to show you. You can go to Yale or Harvard and read it, but they don't show you. You won't know it.
Let me explain something to you. What I'm saying. You know, like, for you to build a house, you need an architecture. You will tell the architecture to design the type of house you want for you, and they will model it. They will use it on a computer and model the type of house you want. That's what I'm talking to. We can have definitely. I'm sure, like, we have people that know how to model, like, different softwares out there that we can use to design the type of solar panel. It's not like we're not designing the solar panel. We're just modeling how we're gonna configure the solar panel that we build to the grid. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Okay,
I'm not.
can we clarify? Okay, so look at the cost of it. I think one of the hindrances that we have is, even if I make the solar panel in Nigeria from ground up, right, from the beginning to end, I make it.
That's not what I'm. You
No.
guys,
I'm asking you. Listen now. I'm asking you. Do you think that the price point can be competitive compared to what
What's that noise?
Where is the background noise coming from?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's it mean? But
that's Warp is walking away.
It's me. Sorry, I was parking. Sorry.
But I'm saying, like, because I saw there's this company that wants to launch. They are building. I think it's the north. I think it's maybe Niger State. They want to build like a solar panel company where they will make the whole thing from the scratch and everything like that. They will produce them. But I think one of the issues that they're having is like the pricing of it might be a little bit more expensive compared to what people can import.
Right. It doesn't make sense, and I will tell you why it doesn't make sense. Like, what they're probably trying to do is the processing, meaning they have to, like, those glasses that they use and
Yeah,
all
they are
the
making
raw
that.
materials.
They are making that actually. They're making those panels. They want to make those panels.
Right, but it's still a wrong business, because if we do have the raw material in the soil, what we should focus on mining and turning that mining into raw materials that they need to make that panel. You get?
Yeah.
Because if they focus just on the solar panel, it means
what
that
about the step down battery and the other stuff?
Right, because we need battery to store the electricity.
Let me find that so that you can look into it. I believe that they want to do the whole value chain. But
I saw the lithium as well. It doesn't make
sense. So I'm like,
it doesn't make sense, Baba T. It doesn't.
Okay, so the cost is not viable then. It's not
all
viable.
They want to do, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't have like a plan. Like, maybe those people did. The people in charge, like the governor, for example, I don't expect them to know all those technical things, but he need to surround himself with engineers that know these things that we have to do. Like, when you get raw material from the thing, you mine it, and those miner will send it to a processing plant that will turn it into the raw material that you need to create either battery or the panel itself that goes into the solar panel. Like, those things, like those steps, we're jumping. All we're doing is our people will not mine it. They will take it to their place to turn it into material that will now turn into solar panel. You know how expensive those things are? That's the problem we're
I think what Nigeria should do, sorry to cut you, Oriola, is that we have to look at the topography of Nigeria. I learned a lot of things when I was living in China. When you go up north in China, which is a mountainous area, and there's a lot of wind that comes from that angle, they use a lot of wind power to power their electricity. You see this kind of big, tall, look like a
solar
fan.
wind turbine.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me correct something real quick.
So when you go to like from their
Before
inner
you go ahead,
Mongolia,
sorry,
okay.
they are actually focusing on the batteries as well, that's what it's about.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, because you need something to store the
Yeah.
electricity
So
that they're
let me
generating, which is the
so
battery.
So and apart from that, you know what they dish that marvel me? There is a bridge in central China. The bridge spans about that's about 20 to 25
Yeah, the
kilometers.
longest bridge. I know
Not that is not the longest bridge. One of their bridge. That is not the long because I drove through that bridge. What they
but
did
they
was that
have the longest bridge though. They have
they
both
do.
the long-
That one
yeah.
is between Hong Kong and is it Shenzhen or something like that. So what they did was that there's a kind of wind coming from a big sea. They call it the Yellow River. Okay, they captured that wind through that wind turbine again. And when you are driving, you can also see that turbine inside that deep sea or deep river. I don't know. It's a sea. So they also capture that wind and they also generate electricity from that angle. So I think the problem we are having with our country is that people, most of our governors, when they get there, before they get there, they don't have a solid plan. Everybody just wants to get there. I want to be a governor by all means. No plan.
And Remy, there's no
Remy,
there's no
why
continuity
does your
now.
governor need to have a plan?
I will tell you why you need to have a plan. The reason why they don't have a plan is because they are still getting money from the federal government. Immediately,
no, he doesn't need a plan. He just needs to surround himself with the people that will do the
It
job
is
for him.
a plan. You are the head, and you don't know what you are going to do when you become a leader. What are you trying to talk about?
I see your point.
If you have a plan, then you cannot think about I can bring Oliola, who's an engineer from America, to help me in this kind of energy support for my people. I can bring Babati, who is a medical doctor, maybe create a program or something like that that will improve the health facilities in my state. But if you don't have nothing and you just get there and you're not thinking, okay, let me not talk about it. No, I think everybody in life, we need a plan. You must have a plan in both your short term and the mid and the long term plan. So most of our governors, because at the end of the day, you just sit back and wait for on the 25 to on the 30 to get your allocation from the federal government. Assuming that most of these governors, they have to look for resources within their state. They don't need to go to federal government. Do you think they'll be lazy? They won't be lazy. So that is one of the hallmark of our problem. They won't be lazy. Immediately we start to restructure along that line that state control their resources. And when you control resources, nobody will blame the president. Who cares about the president? Look at what is happening in America today. The Texas governor is fighting the federal government. I have a right, I have this. Do you think it can happen in Nigeria? Because they control most of their state resources.
But Chief Remy, what about continuity in government? If you notice, you have many abandoned places in Nigeria. Somebody comes in and just abandons the previous place.
That's when we must give kudos to Buhari. We must give kudos for Buhari. He didn't do that. He continued from where Jonathan stopped. And he makes sure that he finished most of the project.
Look at the case of Ambode. Ambode ignored that train for 4 years. Like,
so if Ambode continued the
but that's
process
why they kicked him out. That's why they kicked him out.
Rail. Maybe today
that is my point. That we tend to not have
having orange or green line now. It just condemn it. It just do nothing. Now where they are going to start operating the red line by the end of this month, they are going to commission it, and immediately they want to start doing orange and green line together.
Yeah, but can you blame him? He doesn't want to be follow. That's why.
What do you mean?
And how did that work? How did that work out? How is that working for him so far? How did that work out?
So after 4 years, what next? Nothing.
So who will take over from Sanwo-Olu, sir?
We
It's
don't
going
know
to
now.
be either Amzat, the current deputy, or Femi Benjamin. That would be bad.
No. Forget it.
They
It's
should,
not
they,
even.
should- they should not put Femi there, that common criminal. They should not put him there at all.
Did you say Gbajabiamila?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
and the
Oh,
six
No,
now.
no, it can't be governor of
Don't be
Lagos, man.
surprised. Don't be surprised that the next governor of that state will come from that Ekpe Ikorodu access. Okay, and it's going to be another somebody that they have been grooming that you don't even know. Go and write it down.
Yeah,
Nobody
you're
knows
right.
Sanwo-Olu now. Nobody
Yeah,
knows
No,
they
until.
I'm set already.
no,
8
but
years.
he was part of them though. We just don't know
Yeah,
him.
Yeah,
He was
that's what I'm
always
saying. He was part
around
of
them.
them, but we didn't know him until they
No,
mentioned
no,
his
no.
name.
No, they
But
cannot. You
Mike,
cannot go
guy,
back from chief of staff and come back to the government again. Is it the only way?
we must give Lagos credit. They just chunk them out. They find the best for that fit. They just
Yeah, they will
and they
find the
continue
best.
from where they stop.
They
Let's
Yeah,
groom
yeah,
them.
among
They
them. They should
groom
continue
them,
like
yeah.
that, man. I hope
They
that
groom.
do idiot don't
And
come out.
you know that Sanwo-Olu recently, he just came back from China. He went to Dalian to buy more rolling stock. I mean, more coaches for the blue line and the red line.
that red line is a game. That red line is a game. But
It's
you
a
know
game
that.
changer.
That's
It's
for
a
the
game
Man.
common
changer.
people.
If
That's for the
that red
common
line
people.
operate maximally, Lagos people will really enjoy.
And you
especially
know, Remy, I have to say it, of course. I have to say it. Our government in Ogun State, the remaining, the last remaining train stop for this
they are just trying to
is
give
in
people
Ogun
headache
State.
already.
Is your Ogun State
I don't
governor? Is it
understand
not
what
APC?
is
The
wrong
food
with
is not built. It's still trying to build at this point. I don't understand. Yeah, the black bus stop.
Ogun State
I
supposed to
think
be party of
if I were him, I will start immediately where the Agbado or what you call it stop. Build another red line from that place that will enter industrial city nearby to.
Yeah, that's the plan though. That's the plan. He had the plan.
That's the
You
plan
be doing it now
from
already. Now with the
this
plan,
man.
like Gomelo.
Gomelo. Now the Lagos is going to the green and orange line already. They have started doing it. They are doing the fourth mainland bridge. They want to build what do you call it?
Yeah, but Lagos has.
What do we do? Nothing.
Yeah,
for
but
8 years.
Lagos has access to money though. Ogun
We
State
do
doesn't
too.
have
Are
access
they?
to money.
No,
State,
are they?
Ogun State
No.
is the richest state. It's
We
one of
have
the richest
money
states
now.
in
You know,
Nigeria.
go and look at the
Where?
what are you talking
We
about?
have money. We have people. We have
Don't say
everything.
this, oh.
We do.
Yes, we do. Look at we are like the third biggest. Look at the top 5 now. We are there now.
Yeah, we are like
Revenue.
top 3. Go self. Ogun
This
State
guy,
is
hold on. Remember, Kemi was the one that changed the Ogun's fortune. The disgraced Minister of Finance.
Yes.
When she was, she worked in Ogun State before she went to Federal. She
Yeah.
tripled the Ogun State IGR. She tripled it in 4
If you
years.
want to know, go to Abeokuta during the 8 years of Amosun. You will see a kind of central bridge. They finish it now. It makes that capital look very beautiful now. They changed it to everything totally. They really work, they really try. But this guy that is here now, I think because first, no plan. Second, does not have a good vision. Because if you have a good vision, you
Is
know
it
that,
APC?
of course, it's APC now.
And he can't work with Lagos. Oh, God.
It's working
Not
with
that I cannot
Lagos.
work
Though.
with Lagos.
It's
The
just
point
slow.
is,
It's slow.
it's not that I don't know because it's I
Doesn't have a
don't
plan.
understand. Yeah.
He has a
So,
plan.
guys, hold on. Let me.
Oriola is from Oriola. Are you Ijebu or Egba? I want to know.
Tell more. We are confused. I didn't.
I think Ijebu.
It's
It's irrelevant now. That's an American.
Remy Nisuru. Let me read the top 5 highest IGR in Nigeria, so you know. Lagos, Rivers, Delta, Ogun, and then Ogun top 5 now. They have money.
Kanu is not there. I thought Kanu was number 3 now.
No, it's Edo, Enugu, or Oyo.
No, Kanu.
No, okay. Let me see. Okay, this year.
You are looking at the wrong one. You're looking for Uganda one.
Let me read this year. It's Lagos, Rivers, Delta, Ogun. Let me see IGR. Yeah, top 4. Ogun is top 5.
Yeah, but that's the revenue they're generating. If you look
IGR,
yeah, but if you look the money that's going back after they share it, we're like third to the last.
No. IGR is your internet generated. It's for you.
Internet
You don't say that one, no, are they?
Even the money we're getting from
Wait. Why is the Mike mentioning Kano? You don't say Kano are fraud for revenue generating.
It's not even right. It's not even right top. Let me see top 10.
I would say
Kano number 9. Now number 9.
They rely on
yeah, number 10 on the list.
Also Kano Metropolis have changed a lot.
But let's stay on topic. The point is this: Ogun should be, like I said before, we're supposed to be the New Jersey of Lagos, New York. That's what we're supposed to be. That's the whole thing.
Anytime I go to Nigeria, I'm always very mad with Ogun and your state. Very, very mad. How can you be so close to Lagos and you see all those development and then, oh God, you can just...
By the way, Oyo is number 7 on the list, so IGRO, just saying.
Yes, so when you leave...
You know, Babati, if there's one state that you focus everything on agriculture, it's supposed to be Ogun State because you can just feed Lagos. You understand?
No, we don't need. We have a lot of industrial
companies. Hold on. Babati, the IGR, I think those should be number 10 or 11 or 12, right?
Number 3, no, number 4.
Number 4. Okay. Do you know? Yes, now. Yeah. Do you know? Do you know the Obaseki led administration and the South government? They came up with there's a new district like part of the form now they call Brace. Have you heard of it?
What's that for?
We don't know. We don't know.
People have like South. People like have this world something like the South governors that come together to form a pact. It's called Brace. Bayelsa, River, something like Edo.
Unless that Obaseki is no more there. Let it go at that time.
No, it's not about Obaseki. It's not about Obaseki.
I am trying to tell you that. That Obaseki is like a chameleon, okay? It changes.
No, it's not about Obaseki. What I'm trying to talk about, with that thing they came up with, if those people, this governor, they stand with that idea, if they're not greedy and stupid, South to be like Dubai. Let's say 20 years, give them 20 years. Because they have the money, they have everything to build it.
They haven't done anything.
By the way, what the hell is wrong with Bayelsa? They only have 12 local government and they have the most.
That's what I'm
saying. Where's the money going?
That's what I'm saying. That's why they just formed Brace now. Their first goal or objective is to build train in South. Now these people can fund it. They have all the resources to fund it. But would they do it? They just formed Brace like last month here. The first meeting we had in Benin, from Barra came and all of them came, the South governors, so that they can put project on ground, develop South Brace. And South have it. But what will pay me the most, that will just end up not achieving anything. They'll just share money among themselves. Because South can build themselves.
The problem about that South is that they have too many big men. And those big men, they want to be in control. Every time, they don't want to let it go. Delta State is supposed to have developed even as far as Lagos State. They get a lot of money. Bayelsa, as small as it is still like a creek. I don't understand. With all those money they are getting from the federal government.
And there are barely like 1 million people that live there.
Yeah. How many local governments?
Just 12. I
don't understand what they are doing there. I don't
understand. You imagine
it's a Delta area, man. The amount of money that goes there.
They get more money than Lagos and yet nothing to show.
So that's what I'm trying to say. With the money they have in that region, they can build blue ray, red ray, green ray, and other 7 rays at the same time. They will pay ahead. But they will not do it. But you just started it now.
Saying your people like to chop. Let's chop the money.
But they will gather with the talking about now Yoruba the control our money and
Mike, don't go there. Don't be Mike. Don't be tribal sometimes.
I'm just saying.
No, just at your age, Mike. Mike, at your age, jump down one.
No, what please? I'm not my lying. When you go to all
these, you are lying, Mike. I'm going to you. Hold on, you're lying. Hold on. Mike.
If you go to where they are talking, that's what they are saying.
Mike, you are lying. You are talking from a child standpoint of view. Don't talk with social media. We are talking. You see me here talking about the brain.
Well, that's what I'm saying now.
No, Mike. Stop. No, forget that one. I'm hearing you.
He doesn't like to hear it. That's all. Well, it's true.
Sorry, Mike. My brother is a qualified architect. He works in Port Harcourt. He is also a lecturer at University of Port Harcourt. And I also have some other people there. Your people sometimes they always claim that most of the top juicy position in NNPC or oil and gas sector in that area is mostly controlled by the Yorubas. They always say something like that.
They always claim the Yoruba and
they claim that. They always say that. But my people, those people that are there, they said, whatever happened, your people still have that control over everything. But your people, or most of your big men, they are only interested in collecting the money and sharing it among the big men as their boys. If not because of that, Delta State, even Edo and Bayelsa and Rivers, and it is only Akwa Ibom that did a wonderful job through Akpabio. Rivers just came up recently because of this guy, Wiki. The rest, they are not doing nothing. You know the truth.
Can I reply? Let me reply. Hold on, let me reply you now.
Let me finish. I saw Okoa by my house like this. He came to Shanghai. I and a friend, that my friend is in England. We went to go and meet them. We want to talk about business and whatever with them. But what they are telling us is that go and bring guests for us. They were spending your dollars. And we are telling them, bring this dollar. Now let us go and change it to renminbi for you. Instead of giving all this, I share all these girls dollars. They refuse. They say, no. We should just go. I said, this isn't about get. There's a lot of opportunities. They say, no. We just want to enjoy ourselves. We have discussed with the big boys. They are talking about, they have discussed with the Chinese, blah, 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 like this. They were spending your money like, I don't know. That day, I will never forget it in my life. That day, it was when I know that Delta State is gone. Because the way they were spending their money lavishly, not even in remedy.
Oh yeah, please let me respond. Let me respond before Ola.
Allow one piece to respond real quick.
No, I just want to ask
you. Ola, go ahead. I will respond after you. Ola, go ahead.
Babati, when is this investment trading tomorrow? Is it in the morning or later?
I think it's 8 a.m. 8 a.m. in our central CST.
That's too early. May I go sleep then so that
it's recorded anyway, so you can always play back and watch it.
Okay, so it's going to be recorded.
Yes, it's on. Yes, live.
Which is not recorded.
8 a.m.
No,
Central Time.
I just want to make sure that I listen to that.
So yeah.
You will go back and watch it now.
Okay, thank you, Wapis. Yeah.
Thank you, Ogala. Let me respond to Ola. To Remy and Mike. It's funny to point at others, figure out others, and point back to you. And it's easy to defend yourself when you benefit from it. You don't see anything wrong. I will tell you for free. The only administration that enjoyed that oneness was Abbas regime, and I was usually two departments. And after the person left there, or the people left there, go and check those department now. It's either one-sided. Go and check NNPC when Gaius Obaseki were the CMD there. They employ everybody across the board. Before that time, it was just Northern, maybe the main dominant people was Northern, maybe Yoruba Second, the Igbos. But when he came, he changed it. The NTA, when Iraja was there, across the board. This INEC you are saying now, the only time INEC have a little bit of credibility, when two those sons headed the name of Dokpai and Gbajabiamila, go look at it. They gave everybody contract across the board, employ people across the board. When they left there, go and check it now. When the other guy took it, was all Fulani or Northern people. When you don't want to take it, go and look at it. Then let's go back to NXC as present. In Edo State, there's one chapter they call is the end this.
Guys, network is back. Do you think about South?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, listen, that place, go there. It's I call it Igbo. It's filled up with Southeastern. They dominate that section. NNPC has this today. It's Northern
they'll take like 80% of the position. Then they'll give the remaining 20 to the rest of us. And guess what? Let's say 15%,
How do you
12%
know
goes to
this?
the Southwest. Hold on, I have working there. Don't ask me that. Don't ask me stupid question, Mike, please. When you talk, I
It's
didn't
not
argue with
stupid
you.
question now.
No, Mike.
If
If
you're
you don't want me
giving
to
us
talk,
information, we want
if
to go and
you
look it up.
don't
That's why we're
know, you
asking.
gave information. You gave information. I didn't argue with you now. You said
Why
it.
you argue? It's not
No,
argument.
no,
Is,
Mike.
you need to learn to listen to people before you start talking. I'm not arguing with you. I want to go and look up what you are telling me. That's why I ask you, where can I get
Mike,
it?
when you were talking to me, did I go and look it up? When you said we accuse
You
people
asked
that
me now.
no, Mike, don't shift goalposts. When you came out and say we
You
accuse
get
people, and
it's
then, no, now let me
irrelevant.
land now. No, please. That these are things you do something
No,
I
you
don't
gave
like.
us a figure now. You say 80%.
No, I didn't give you a figure. I'm saying things
Did you say
that
Northerners are
everybody know.
80% and the rest of us are like
Gentlemen, please come on. I'm enjoying you, but now let's not do this.
Mike, you always do this now. You say something,
no
then
one
you
is
want
doing
somebody on to push
anything.
back. You
What is
start
the one
jumping it.
assuming someone is doing something?
No, don't drop my tongue. Now, when you said it, I said to stop you. You said no. I gave you time. You talk around. Let me back you up too. Now I'm telling you now. Go to an NPC today. Walk in there. The majority of people that is there that dominate that place. You see Aboki. The next thing you see how do you say Ekaro. Then the next you see this thing. We have people now walking everywhere now. The way you only place you see fair. Even at one time in Shell, it was a problem that there was a protest. That how come it's Southwest that dominate this place? My uncle used to be the head of Slumberger. Go and look at General too. When he was there in 90s to early 2000 when he retired, it was a fair ball game. But bring another person, in one other person calling, he just did once. Why is it only like this? Is it that it's only one side that has the brain? Nobody has monopoly over knowledge. It's a visible thing now. I have cousins that work in NECO. I have cousins that is almost a judge that is in the ministry. I have a friend that left now is in London, almost a judge. She left. They are
So
promoting some.
who's deliberately doing it?
Hold on. Not who. Let me tell you why you go. I said people are reacting. It's visible to are saying. You go to NIPC or central bank. It's not central bank that they are getting to know that not to take it away because the majority of the employing people are from the north.
So who's
No, hold on now. Hold on.
No, we have to
Hold on. Let me land.
Okay, land.
Every
you can't your this shit. But anyway, let me just see one thing we do in Nigeria is we just say he say, she say, oh, them this thing, they're not on this one, this one, we say we just hear it, we consume it, we start to regurgitate it. You know, so that's why we need to start unpacking all these propaganda that people do. You know,
Mike, if you don't want propaganda, Mike, see, wait, if you don't want propaganda, don't start it. You said it openly that everybody accusing Yoruba. You just said it here.
Accusing Yoruba.
No, you just said it here. You will back to like go to platform. Doesn't matter some people. Doesn't matter some people.
Doing now. What I say is what you are doing
now. Gentlemen, please, I beg you. World Peace. Can we just focus on because you're from there, right? You're from South. So do you agree that they have not done well with the 13% that they've gotten so far? And
they don't do anything. They are looting their money. Yeah, before I go for this thing, actually we have a lopsided employment. The other day they were screening that lady in the Senate House. That was during Buhari regime. Why? Because the ministry was heading, he employed almost everybody there was from the southeast. Because it's different about the northern there, they are doing the screening. But at the time when Abubakar, the former IG, employed almost out of 750 police he recruited, 520 came from Katsina alone. Every department had their own side that they messed up. So don't ask me how this kind of question. When people are saying it, it's visible. It's there.
Can I ask?
Thank you. Let me go.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Don't you think there would always be a bias? Like even if you go to foreign, like you live in foreign country, for example, there's always going to be a bias. If I see someone that looks like me, I'll probably hire them before I hire someone that doesn't look like me. And in the workplace as well, they actually enable that.
No, actually,
I did. I'm missing the point. You know, in Nigeria we have federal character that you have to.
We have federal character, but now the thing is, Babati, allow me to say this real quick. They actually have a process. That federal character they practice in federal employment and all those things. That when they want to employ, they have to pick people from all the states. You understand? So now here's one mistake we make. Like you want, let's say they pick people from all the states. Now we have more northern states, right? Now in a workplace, you see somebody from maybe they pick from Zamfara, and another person they pick from Bornu. Now these two are not the same tribe. They in the north, they are very different. It's a very diverse place, right?
That's the mistake we always make.
Oh, exactly. So they are not the same tribe. They are not the same. They just from the north. So now when they are working, employed, people will now say, "Oh, look at the northerners." Whereas when we look at the south people in the space, right? We know that okay, that one is Yoruba, this one is Igbo, this one is Hausa. So now there may be 3 northerners from different part of the north, right? And there may be 3 southerners for different part of the south. We will look at it as they only employ one Yoruba, one Igbo, one Hausa, but I have 3 northerners. So when I say it's not fair, they pick 3 from the north, but they only pick 1 from southwest, but it's not the case. The 3 from the north are also from 3 different parts of the north.
Yeah.
So
you
that's
can have
that's what they just see northerners as just one group of people. Yeah. They see, that's what they do. They see a bunch of northerners working. They think they're all one people.
Don't you think that's the problem? Like we don't know ourselves. We live in the same country, but we don't know.
They don't know
that's
who.
Yeah,
I used to think like that now until when I moved to the north.
I also used to think like that, but later I used to know that
I thought the entire north was Hausa until I moved to the north. When I called somebody Hausa, the guy wanted to fight me.
Middle belt, they bear the same name like the northern part, and you think that even from Kwara also. Kwara is also classified.
Even Edo now,
from Yoruba, even
they bear northern name now.
Edo side, and they bear this Muslim name. If you hear their
name, no, it's Auchi in Edo State.
Auchi. If you hear their name, you would think that they are from the north.
This lady now, what's her name? Aisha Yusuf. She's from Auchi now. Well, you think she's a northerner, like, you know?
One of the guy that we served together, that his name is Abdurazak Abdu blah blah blah. The first time I met him, my immediate thing is that this guy is from the north. But he told me,
Remy, the Northern Oliga, they've done a good job.
They did.
In creating this northern myth of one north that we
they are different too. Some of them don't even understand. They don't even know each other's culture. Sir.
I know, but Mike, I'm saying that to the average Nigerian from the south, there's this illusion that they've created that they are all one in the north. So we don't even bother to check.
No.
You know,
I used to think like that too now. I just say they are all
you figure out my guy once you start
Babati, sorry, let me comment. Let me clarify something there. What Mark just said. Everybody have that illusion, and when you get close, you understand. People know all Northern are not same, and Northern of comes under the name North. North is not answer word; it's just an English word to describe a region. This is North. There are different people there. Actually, Arewa means North in answer language, you know. But the good thing they use that for, they use as a pressure point to get anything they want to themselves. Then the question is, when you get to themselves, is it shared equally or fairly? Yes, we can say to buy extent. Hold on. To a large extent, maybe 70% is shared fairly. But the problem in South is this, and again, that North. Now, when they want to use that North to pressure, for example, just make police. They will bring us 750 slots. If you want to do things fairly, you make it 350 each or 370 each. You share your 370 with your people, how you didn't feed. Then the South, you share their 370 with these people, how they didn't feed. Hold on, let me land. Hold on, let me land.
But no. You have 19 to 17, so they have more.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm trying to come to. Don't when you tell me, like, you take that from my mouth. But the problem when people complain of biasness or loop-sidedness is when you bring out 750 slot out, the North will take 600 or 650, and you say people should not complain that because they are not one in the North.
650 out of what?
They'll take 600 slots out of 750.
But there's no proof that that's true now.
No, you that don't know the truth.
Don't say that. Can I go and check it?
No. Don't ask if you cannot just do your simple study. No, don't ask because you don't want to learn.
You think I'm one of these obedient? I don't ask questions. I just
no. Mike.
You can't give me information and tell me to just believe you.
I'm not giving information. I'm talking.
Can we clarify? No.
But you're telling me not to ask. Just take your
No.
information. I'm not illiterate now.
Please, gentlemen, can we clarify something?
I'm not IPOB now. Like just
no, wait, Mike. What please? Let me clarify something with you. What's this right now? So, if you remember, recently we found out that some people were using fake birth certificates from Lagos. They were from the north, but they said, is it that officially it's supposed to be even, but they are manipulating those numbers. So on paper, it will say that from Lagos, but actually not at all. Like your own logic, they literally just I don't understand where you're coming from for that.
So I cannot really say 100% is officially is unofficially, but we see the number. The number does not lie. Now, before now, they are not recruited now. The last recruitment they did for police was about 700 and something. And I want Mike to go to George Buhari regime. If you go and they go and watch the screening when they ask for this Abubakar that just left to come and defend itself. When they submitted the list, 570, but 570 of the 700 or 750 came from the north. They just said no. If you go back and fix it, he went back. 2 weeks time he came back to the Senate. It changed it. I think 450 was not reduced to 450. 450 came from just one seat, Katsina. 450 to 750. What is left? You gave maybe 200 to the south. I'm not asking me, is it do I have this thing? I'll be surprised. Okay, now look at this one they are screening. Yeah, now this one they are screening now. They said they have reduced the number to 350. Look it up. Do you know the Kano just announced the other day? They just showed Kano. They just admitted 222 repentant dog into the police that is start screening. To move 222 from 350, how many remaining? Abati?
What is? They're not the real police. They're backup police, actually.
No. I'm not talking about it. They just they said admitted into police. Screen is going on. 220.
Okay.
Well, I have a question. Police.
Okay, here's my issue.
Mike, now, do I sound dumb to you right now?
Allow people to come in too now.
No, I'm talking to you now. I'm talking to you. I'm not saying
down our throat, and I think you just.
I'm not shoving information down your throat. You're the one always want to attack people like you don't know what you're saying. Continue now. Continue.
We can't just listen to you and walk away and go and sleep now. We have to be able to question. Okay, here's the deal. If all this cheating that we always claim is going on, is actually happening, how come the only people complaining are just mere regular people? What about our representatives, our governors, our people that are representing us in the government? How come they don't ever complain? Why is the only one social media group of boys that will come and tell me, see not they just taking everything, they just kick it? Why are the senators, the house people there? Are they challenge or promote bill or question or what are they doing? If they're not standing up to it, then I don't know. I mean, why are we not pointing at them? Like, hey, this thing is being done to me. You are my rep. Why are you not speaking at it on the floor when you go to the floor? Why are we not sending our people to go and speak on the Senate floor, on a House floor to talk about this thing that we are complaining about? Why is it that we have to spread it among ourselves and be promoting this? Not is doing me, is oppressing me, not, just to continue to push this division, promote division and hatred between common men. I mean, come on, man. We need to. That's where I just get annoyed. If there's an issue, call your rep. We talk as if we don't have powerful certain people in the government. As if government is just not an ass dictating to everybody. Like we don't have our own powerful people. I had the same argument with Gbajabiamila'S Koko recently. If brother Tinubu is the president of Nigeria and the head of the army is a Yoruba man, and he's still telling me that the Northerners are controlling the army, I'm like, oh my God. Then, if the Northerners are controlling the army, why your brother Tinubu is the president, then it's Tinubu that you should go after. Because why can't you be president and the Northerners is oppressing you? Come on, you need to stop this not thing. If you want to, if there's a legitimate accusation against you, bring the facts And then that way I can take it myself and say, oh, this is really happening. And then we can go to our representative people that are representing us and tell them to go on the Senate floor and address it. Let's stop this internet just promoting division all the time, man. God.
Okay, now let me come in. Now, when you come come up with that why, that is becoming a speculation. And when you see, obviously, we all have House of Rep members from every geopolitical zone and every constituency. So now the question is now, as you said, why? Because, like I just said before, if I won't say this is the reason, it cannot be 100% truth because you cannot back it up. But you see, that's what is happening. Now, why people are not complaining? They all got their hand in the cookie jar. I just said it before. When it was so obvious. Hold on. They all got their hand in the cookie jar. The other day, if people did not, there's the woman from, I don't know if people watch it. The woman from something that's in charge of, there was one recruitment that was going on, that he employs about 700 people from the southeast. I believe Remy have seen it. I think he have talked about it one time here. He was being screened by this senator that drove the Abu. That how come, madam, that everybody you employ, they're all from the southeast? Because
no. One piece. What I said was this: when they asked Nigeria to apply.
Not now. You talk about it. You were talking about it before. We were talking about this employment. This is not now. I just make reference to it. That time
they will correct what I said because it's not what you are saying. What I said was that on the portal they asked Nigeria to apply. And most northerners, they apply. And most southern, especially southwest, they are not showing interest in police job. Lagos State, only 1,000 plus people apply. Let's say the let's just here.
No, not that part. Not that part you're talking about. I understand that this way you said. No, not that part. This is not police. It's like federal ministry. The woman employed 700 Southeast. That was too much. 700 Southeasterners. About 700. And they were saying that they were questioning how the head of that committee that led that committee of this center that they finally drove now, that Abu guy that was splishing, that was beating some of our story. Because that was so obvious. That's one part. Now, people don't complain. As I said, all of them have their own, it's on the sector who control. They all have their hand in the cooking jar. So when you point to guys one, they all point to you. So what about you? You did not do. So this is the problem in Nigeria. That's why this federal character is not being seen.
So if you go to your people are colluding with them, is that what you're saying?
How do my people colluding with them? How do my people have any ministry?
You said they have their hand in the cookie jar too, right?
I say every people, the people there, they are not talking because they have their own cookie jar. Probably the Senate.
Hold
on. Let me land. Just hold on. All the senators you see there, they have slots. When you see police is coming up like this, each of the senators that have rep, they send a slot. Like some get 3, some get 4, they get 5. So what are we talking about? He won't say anything anymore.
So your certain senator,
everybody in Nigeria, I say everybody got their hand in a cooking jar.
Yeah, okay, everybody, okay. Your certain.
I didn't say one person.
Lord, did that say you say one person? Lord, now come.
So if you know I didn't say one person, why is he trying to push the question?
Did I say you say one person? Is my question saying you say one person? No, I'm saying that the thing you saying in North is doing to you, and then you are telling me that your people that are supposed to represent you from the South are allowing it to happen because they have the hand in the cookie jar. So don't you think who we should start with is those our people that are having hand in the cookie jar in allowing someone else to oppress us when we our own certain leader cannot go to the North to oppress them because their own people their own leaders will not have hand in the cookie jar and allow us to oppress them. So who do you think we should be going after more? Is it not those in the South, our own powerful officials?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter who you go after when it's a crime. Oh no. Hold on. It doesn't matter. A crime is crime. Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why it doesn't matter. Just relax now. Like you said, just shove your throat. You know, who bought from a thief and the thief that stole, he had the same crime. The North that is keeping pushing that when they know it's wrong. If you don't tell them to stop it, they will never stop it.
Pansat, IPOB is not your elected leader. Pansat, okay?
Hold on. No,
IPOB. You're talking to Pansat.
Who talks Pansat? Did you hear what I said?
No,
Did you hear
I'm
my
talking
English?
to Pansat, not you. Sorry, I read his comment.
Okay. Leave Pansat alone. So is this in Japan? Actually, in Japan ideology, they say the murderer is not the killer. You know the meaning of that? So The killer, they must have a murder case. The killer might work for it, but the person that is the get that came up with that idea, go pay the killer to go kill person, is actually the killer or the murderer.
All this one you're talking is just
No, not all this. No. Hey, America
why
there.
don't you guys talk more about your leaders?
Hold on now. I'm talking about the leader. Listen. You just listen now, please now. I said, if you don't tell the person that's always doing it that is wrong, how will you know what is doing is wrong?
So your leader is always doing it.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Why are you not telling them that they are wrong?
Hold on.
People man sue me. They will excuse their own leaders. They won't even address them. It's just like this pastor too. He wants Biafra. He will not go to his own elected leaders. He will go.
I don't think
he will go to the leaders to give him Biafra.
Is he absorbing his own? I think
that's what he's doing now. That's what they always do. They will never gather to talk about their own leaders that are powerful in the government.
Nobody. Listen.
They will be talking about the leadership of another region.
Mike. You see the problem. Let me give you, Mike. Let me give you a little scenario. For example, now let me use Port Harcourt and the North. Let's say NDDC. But you don't even know inside NDDC there are more national employed NDDC than the certain people. You don't even know that until you get close. You start seeing it. You start. So you start like, hold on. Now you hold on. Now. You see, like, for example, now, and let me use NDC, and there's supposed to be like 10, let's say 20 employment scheme to come out, and the North will take 12, and they'll give. Hold on.
Who did they hire the minister of NDDC?
It's not the minister. Oh, you have to understand. The minister don't employ people.
Was it not?
No.
No. So who's doing the employment there?
No. The minister
don't. He's the one employing all the Northerners there. So why you?
See, listen. No.
What?
No. Mike, you are signing some like you are different from Nigerian. You are different Nigerian than the other Nigerians. No, we see this thing goes on. We see it happening. We see it every day. Okay, you listen. Who is the head of police commission, the PPR right now? Who is the head? Who is the head?
The Inspector General of Police.
No, Inspector General of Police. Inspector General is not the head of a police commission service. Police commission service. Who is the head? Police commission service is their duty to employ police, promote police. Do you know who is this?
Who? Tell me.
A Benin man, Arase. Why is the Benin people not full there? But you see more not being employed. One person cannot change the organization. Hold on. Hold on.
What you are telling us now? So the Benin man is the one in charge, and he's only Northerners are the one being employed.
Yes, is he the one that can control? Oh, listen, he is the one that will control 5,000 people that work in that building. He is the one that is in charge of rank and file.
He should be the one solving the problem.
No. She's not. My God, talk like this. You're where you are working at. That is the one that is in charge of employment people or telling people that truck is finished.
Only Northerners are in charge of employment in Nigeria.
Those structures are being dominated by them. So you can't do nothing about it.
Okay, so who put Northerners to be employing people in every place?
Whoever put them there, they put themselves there. Who put them there?
The person in charge is the one that put them there, and it's the Doma that you mentioned. Or is it the Sultan of Sokoto that's deciding who's be employing people within every agency?
Okay, but what is the actual argument here? I'm confused.
The argument won't make sense. They will just try to convince.
No. Who said it? Who? So wait, Mike, what you said doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Then when you talk, when you sometimes you talk, I try to look and think what you're talking about or where you're talking from.
No. When I'm trying to make sense.
Hold on. Because there are many things you don't know, but you just have to push it back because I'm just saying or people just saying it. Now, do you know how NDC is structured?
Tell me.
Not tell you. I'm asking a question. That's a question.
Okay,
do you know? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you know?
Okay, yes. To my own understanding.
Okay, tell me. Talk now. Say it now.
NDDC, they always make the minister of NDDC to be from South, and they allow to run it. They allow South to run the NDDC. That's what I understand. The money goes there. The people that are running it are from the South.
So, Mike, for your response, you don't know anything about the DC. Then
okay,
just be quiet. Let me tell you what NDC. Not telling you my own. NDC was created by Abbas to alleviate, to develop that state, not just state, that Delta Commission state that they bring that oil. because there was a lot of oil spill, there was under development. They created
Niger State or
created
Niger Delta?
Niger to that state. I said Niger to that state. That's why Abbas created NDDC. Now, when they created the 6 states, these bricks now, we say bricks, Edo Delta, Cross River, Port Harcourt, rivers, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and Calabar. But again, there was a problem. There was pressure. Inside that 6 states, they have to create 3 states out of it again, which is Ondo, Imo, and Abia. These are the people that produce, like they said, for the reason why, because they have utility oil around that area, you can add them. But that was not the real commission of NDDC. NDDC is to develop those areas. There's oil spill, that is the generate oil that is not developed. So they can focus. Hold on. Then came politics. The Northerners came politics pushing back because you have to take a vote to get a vote from the House. They said no, they cannot participate. They're all Nigerians. There must be a way. Then we fit in. They now come out with a commission again.
Who fits in?
Hold on. You don't know. So I'm telling you. Don't ask me who. Just listen. I'm telling you. I tell you to go and find who you meet. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. You can go to the Senate. You see it there. Then they came up.
We fit in. I'm asking who fits in. Who's so difficult about answering that now?
Let me finish what I'm saying. You can't be cutting my train of thought. Then they came to the Senate. They pushed it very hard. They have to come up with NDC have to cater for 3 not oil producing states. 3, I think Kano, and 2 other states. Do you know that those 3
to
not
be part of NDDC?
Yes. Yeah, you don't know the. I said Kano states 3 not producing states. I think Kano. Go check his state, but from the north. Not president or your state.
Part of Niger Delta, NDDC.
So because you don't know.
You don't know. That's what I don't know. That's what
I just told you now. Why you asking me? I just told you why you get their part.
You said I don't know. And I agree, I don't know. And I
just told you now. Why you asking me again their part? I just told you 3 not president state is among NDDC state. That make it
3
12.
northern state are part of NDDC.
Yes. You don't know. Yes. I just told you now.
Delta development.
Yes. The structure. You don't know the structure. You don't know.
Sorry. Can we clarify work piece? When you say, because I look, they have 9 states: Abia, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, Delta, Edo, Imo, Ondo, and Rivers. So yeah. So when did those states from the north, were they part of it before? Were they removed from it?
No.
Okay.
See, when they created this NDC, was 6 states. When they created NDC, it was 6 states. After a while, to get the vote going, after a while, the commission restarted, but they're not fully, you don't vote into law. They now added 3 states. That's Ondo, Imo, that's 3. They call them 5% generator. That's the lowest generated oil in state. Now, before they got that deep path, the NDC have to cater for 3 not producing states. If you add that to it, you become 12. But those three is not a more producing oil state because they don't have oil. It's under 3 not producing states. And they have their rep and everything, and we have chairman and this state. Now, when they started we have people from the south that was there. Now, go and check it now. You know most of your NDC justice position is owned by the northerners.
What?
You don't know this.
I don't see I'm trying to look it up. I can't find any link.
I don't even see Northern Stamp.
Hold on. The only thing I see is like there was a court case. Hold on. There was a court case where Kogi wanted to join. And I don't see any time that.
Listen, I'm telling you. Okay. NDC structure. Listen clearly again. NDC structure. The structure that there's NDC is right now. I don't know how to say the word. I'm not use the right word. Probably I use the right word. You can go set it up and you see it will be there.
You mean the exploit? No, because they have one for the north that is about exploring oil in the north. There's a part of
NDC for NDC to this function NDC existing on right.
That one was more for exploring oil.
Hold on. NDC is not for exploring. NDC is for development.
But now, it's not part of the northern one.
Listen now, yes, hold on. Okay. No northern state can be a member because they are not oil producing state. Right. NDC regulatory body how is the way it is that to bring 3 states is to cater for 3 not oil producing states. Those three, I just said it, those three can never be on the state or be on the they cannot be on the membership.
I
But
know,
but
can you tell us this? No, please. I want to know, but can you tell us those 3 states? Because I've never heard of this northern.
yeah, I think I'll check. I have the
I
archives.
think
Man. I'll check. I think
Gombe, Bauchi,
I'll check.
and
And it was pure for the first of Obasanjo hand. It was pure politics. I'm not saying this because I want to say propaganda. My uncle was just then Schlumberger, then the CMD. We knew what this was going on. And this is cater for 3 states, but you don't see it on their this thing on your president state, but on the admission state this thing is there. Those three, go and check. They have the biggest reps in NDC, but you don't. All you see.
Hold on, I'm looking. I'm looking at.
I guess I think you are talking about Kano, Kaduna, and Katsina.
I'm looking at NDDC, the chairman, NDDC chair, Do Ebie, the managing director, Chief Dr. Samuel Ubuku.
So they have they have discovered oil in Bauchi, Gombe, Nasarawa, and Kogi. Kogi is when I went to court. That was 2 years ago. So list of oil producing state not as NDDC discovered
they can
oil.
never be
They can never be member. NDDC is different from. It's not
No.
necessarily It doesn't mean oil producing state alone. No.
The NDDC is Niger Delta.
You know Lagos is the oil producing state too.
I
But
agree
Lagos
with
is not
you,
in the Niger Delta area.
Mike, I'm trying to because the one I see for the north, like they discovered oil there to see that okay, now let's find if it's in commercial quantity. That's what they're exploring right now.
Yeah, but they are not. They haven't been a member of oil producing states or even NDDC.
I know, but he's in that.
What is trying to tell us?
So that's what
See, Mike, I'm not trying to tell you. I'm telling you NDC structure. I'm telling you what is NDDC, the development, what it stands for, and what it's doing, and the state is catering for. You only think it's catering for. Listen now. Just do that, and even they are calling the state for you. NDC, see when they bring it up, the NDC structure is not producing state and cater for 3 not oil producing states. NDC is a development. It's not the developed areas. Oil producing states.
Who's running NDDC? Who's running NDDC?
Nobody's running NDDC. It's government that running NDDC.
Who are the people?
It's Nigerians. It's Nigerians. Nigerians.
Which part of the country are they from?
North, south, east, and all.
No.
Which one is not?
When I look at the hierarchy there, the names of people, chairman, directors, all that, they are south people.
That's the.
They are fake.
That's the problem. That's the problem in Nigeria. If you are saying the executive, the South is in NDDC, then we are joking ourselves. Then go and look at the contract, what I use at the agent, like a senior rep, like a parastatal. Now you have like government, you have head of parastatals, head of agency inside government.
One piece I'm confused here. So are those numbers are they still part of this and they were removed at some
They are still part, they are part. Why you not see
they
them?
were never part of anything.
Listen, Mike, you argue too much. Like you don't.
Let's talk to facts now.
But why when somebody tell you what's going on, you start shouting and shouting.
We are telling you what we know, what we see, what we are looking
You don't know. That's why you say keep talking. Because if when you tell listen, you're telling somebody that is spoiling a state that is spoiling a state, you said no, you think it's beautifying the state.
Yeah?
You never know. I just told you, you don't know. Because if you know, you won't be arguing with me. And you say I'm telling you about the state that is involved. You don't know the language I'm saying.
You can't tell me that the president of the United States is
I just told you that there's no way you will listen. There's no way you will see. Listen now. You listen. You don't listen. You are looking from the wrong angle. If you look at oil, you are looking for. If you look at it from the oil position, you will never see that. Listen, when you are looking from looking at it from the oil position, you will never see not there. Go and read NDDC this thing, how they call it, their build up, what build them up. You see all the name of the states there.
Okay. What is I think I figured out what's going on here. Let me just put it. So oil producing states, you have 3 states from the north. Lagos is even there. But NDDC is separate from oil. You can be oil producing state and not be part of NDDC. It's not the same.
Yes,
Okay,
that's the
so
same thing.
it's
And this
not.
is development for
Yeah, but
that
you can be
that data.
oil producing state, but it's not part of
You are
NDDC.
not. You are not. Yeah, you are. Is the NDC commission is for data. That data area that is
Yeah,
underdeveloped.
not the north,
Not
just for the
not the
delta.
no. So there was
Yeah.
not reason. There was no reason. Even Ondo and others supposed to be there. But they put them there. When they put them there, they not know how to put it. Like, no, you cannot put this for without finding a space for us. That's why the place they designed
So have
for
they
that
found
is
space for them?
yes, they are under not NDC is required to cater for 3 non-developing states, area producing
Okay.
states.
So we get your point now. So you're saying the
So why
NDDC
you
doesn't.
argue? I keep telling you,
No.
you
Calm
keep
down now.
arguing.
Wait, you're saying that NDDC is catering for some northern states.
3, not some 3.
Three northern states.
Make it 9 states,
So
12 states.
where can I find this information?
No, they are not. No. Okay, guys, let's calm down. There's Kogi, Bauchi, and Gombe as oil producing states. What they are getting is money to explore the quantity of oil they have, but in terms of for them to develop the environment, that is just the state down south, not in the north. The money is just for exploration, not to develop their area. It's not for like the same thing you have down south, please. So they're not.
Listen. I know what you're talking
They're not
about.
even getting their money from
NDC,
NDDC.
listen. The NDC is for development, and that commission is required to cater for 3 not oil producing states. So that Kogi can only receive that fund. Not that in Bauchi, whatever. That's why anyway they have oil cannot receive that fund. The only state that can in part of that fund is this for the north is the state that don't produce oil, and there are 3 there. I think Remy was talking about. I have this thing like saving my account. They are 3. NDC is required to cater for 3. This is the language I've used that I have not changed it. Required to cater for 3 not oil producing states. And this is national data development. They will bring
So are they
contract
currently
development.
catering for them now?
Yes, till tomorrow.
Okay, what are they
And
doing?
those
Give me an
people,
example of what they're doing.
now what the same thing they're doing national, same contract they give them,
They're giving
same
them
contract they
contract.
share. Listen now, the same contract they give them in South to develop, build road and build that. The same thing they give them in their side according to their capacity.
So
When they dedicate to
NDDC
them.
money
No,
is going to them.
yes. Now, hold on. That's not even the bigger point. Now, these people have their representative, like just what you have in the South, you have
Inside of NDDC.
yes.
No, they're not. No.
Hold on. Listen now. Listen. I will bring. So hold on. Now, please now.
But the money is to explore the oil.
No, the part you are talking about is different. I'm talking about. I'm telling you, the part you are talking about is different. I'm talking about the management. And what the management is required for to develop that development. They are catering for 3 states, and those people have their agent and representative, and they have their offices. They have their position. The position that is deceiving us because you just see NDC, those 9 states, they have their chairman, which you see their name. You heard the head of the chairman. You see the chairman state. But are you seeing the administration body? Go on there and see Northern Field there. Because they have their state is among, so they have the equal right to have their members, but they cannot have a chairman because their state is not already developing state. That's why you're arguing with me. But it's a shame. I'm just saying that I'm saying again, but I will leave it as people can go wrong with whatever you want to run with. That's one day you see our answer man said that the podium. That's why is it here?
Well,
that's what we same thing you are saying now. So we came agree with not.
Mike, try to understand what is.
Understand
Niger data development, that's NDDC, is purely for all those areas they have devastated, that they destroyed, to rebuild the state and to take care of the environment. But somehow, the type of arrangement we have, those people that have no business, that their land are not destroyed because of oil activities, just because they manage to claim that, they are now a producing state or whatever jargon, they find themselves in the commission originally designed to rebuild the Niger Delta, which is not supposed to be so. It's just
can I read something I had here for you to buttress your point, just briefly? It says, this is 2 years ago, by the way. It says, bill seeking to include Bauchi, Kogi, Lagos in NDDC skills to second reading in the Senate. So I think something went through that included Lagos and those northern states in NDDC. but I cannot find anything. But there was a bill that was trying to be passed that went to 2 readings to include those 3 states and Lagos in the NDCT. That would be for development, then not just oil. So War Peace might have something, but War Peace I can't find.
I think I remember
Maybe that was passed.
the
Maybe
state
that bill was passed. Maybe that bill was passed, but that bill was not for not only, it was also included Kogi and Lagos.
No,
And
they proposed a bill. They sponsored a
you know
bill,
one
but it
thing,
wasn't passed.
Babati and Mike, you know one thing. See, for the fact that we have one Dr. Abrazak side, Namdas or whatever, and one Ibrahim Abdullahi there, they have no business in Niger Delta. These are northern.
What are they there? What are they there for?
Okay, they say Northwest representative, Northeast representative.
Where are you seeing this?
When they
but Ola,
where's Ola seeing this? Ola, I'm looking. Where can I find that?
Ola, that bill never passed though. It went to 2 readings in the Senate.
No. You are even talking of the bill, but when you go to NDDC website now, you will see there. You will see when you are saying our governing board. These guys, these 3 northern representatives, they are there. What
no.
are
I'm going to the website now. I want to
representatives
find it.
doing in Niger Delta Development Commission?
No, because they know what. Okay, let me clarify with you. So you know what Buhari did. You know, part of that development is oil exploration. If somebody's exploring your land for oil, they technically have to pay compensation to the land and develop the area per our Nigerian law. But what they are doing is, before they can even discover the oil in large quantities, they are already jumping the gun and saying you must develop the place because per requirement you have to.
Hold on, money. NDDC website.
That's
now.
what they are doing.
Where can I find those northern?
Because you don't have enough oil in that quantity to even say you want to include them in NDDC. If they do
that, that's why I leave the floor. It did not start with Buhari. From the day NDDC was set up during Obasanjo time, it has been there.
Okay, I could not find that.
See, as I just told you, when you go to their board, you see 3 northern names there. The problem is we are looking at the bigger board. When you go to internal board structure, you see northern a lot there. Nobody has not taken. Nobody has not taken.
The people in the internal board are more powerful than the people in the main board, right?
Mike, open your mind, Mike. Open your mind to what he's talking about.
Guy, I've opened my mind. Trust me, I've opened it even beyond.
See. Look, it's just like when they are talking of Atlantic Ocean, as some guys they are stationing a naval office somewhere where you don't even have a sea. What's the correlation? The purpose of Niger Delta Commission is for that region. Even if you want to now include oil producing whatever they are doing in other states, find a way to include them.
Rename it something else for them. Don't include them in the NDDC. That is wrong. That is just wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're telling you, they came up with the term of cater for, and it is required to cater for 3 not oil producing states. Now that's all the point I'm going to. Now they have do you not have their own commission like NDDC too? You guys even know? But there's no provision for that for the South. But we'll talk, we'll start saying, we'll go show this. This is the problem. Anyway, I use the floor, I leave this thing. My battery is almost dead. If you can do your research very well, you will find it one day and you'll be shocked to your marrow. Thank you.
You see what the other people are doing there.
What is check your email. I sent you that research thing I was on that Gable Land thing we talked about the other time. So sorry I sent the email, but check your email. I sent you that. Okay. All right. Well, I go ahead, Marvin.
Thank you.
You see the problem we have in that country is this. All you see in that country is all about resource grab. You want to grab resources. So we are here on the surface of the earth when Kano State keep everything they got in a particular sector to themselves. And yet you are sharing from that of Lagos. And they are giving excuses to buy this thing up. The question is this: Niger Delta, Bayelsa are the one that are not able to farm just because you've destroyed their livelihood. every road. Now you say, okay, we want to develop this place, and someone that is not affected now find a way to crawl in so that they can find a way tomorrow to start sharing money. You know, all this idea that everybody all of a sudden now
have they crawling?
They don't crawl in. They don't crawl in. You are seeing their name there. One
name where? I'm on the website. I don't see any name.
See, you understand something, Mike? Yoruba man. When Yoruba say,
tell your tribe, man. Don't tell me if I'm Yoruba. I don't have to be Yoruba man to know. Come on, man.
I want to make a proverb. I want to make a proverb in Yoruba. That's why I say you are Yoruba man.
My brother, bro, I don't need proverb to see what facts are.
Ola, you can have different people from different parts of on the board, but where is the money going? Is the money actually going to them or just going to the South? That's what we need to know. Where's the money going? Forget the board member. Where's the money going? If it's not going up to them, I don't see the reason.
The money may be going to South now, right? But the purpose of those people hanging around there is for the money to eventually be divided across. We've seen
but are they dividing the money to go to the north is the question.
If the money goes to South alone.
Yes, that's it now. So what are we arguing about? Who is there?
Yeah, I know that narrative. Yeah.
So if the money is forget who's on the board. Where is the money going? If it's going to the north, that's the whole point. Doesn't matter who is the board chairman or not. If the money
with all about air tequila and all those stories, forget about you are looking at today. That's not the problem. Look beyond today. The question is this: forget about where the money is even going. What is your business? Okay, I have a framework to manage my family.
You can't say what is their business. They're not there.
What do you mean? When most of the oil are produced in the South, but sometimes the chief executive officer of NNPC is from the north. They are trying to balance it. Okay.
No, so NNPC is a little. NNPC, you can know that it belongs to the federal government. It's not like belonging to a region.
I want to get to
NDDC. Hold on, NDDC belongs to the Niger Delta. Now, if you go to the NDDC website, look at the board, all the names. I'm right here, right now. I'm looking at them. They're all South. And the only one non-South person is this man from Ondo State, this Yoruba man. Ifadayo. Whatever. I don't see any nothing name there. One piece was told me the board, the entire board is Northerners. Now went to the website. I'm like, no, I don't see nothing name. No, hold on. This in our change, you say there's an internal board. Like the internal board is where the Northerners are. Now I'm searching which internal board is there. I can't find it. Now, if there's an internal board that's actually making decision, not the main board making decision, then why haven't the South people that's main board come out to tell us that we, the main board, are not the one making decision? No, it's from invisible. So they haven't told us. So it's just fallacy. No, please. You know what always frustrates me? Often I go on all these platforms of Southeast and South when they are gathering. They'll just be spreading this fallacy, this misinformation. And often I see one Yoruba person in there, I'll be agreeing with them. And that's one thing I'm trying to do tonight. Trying to agree with what he's knowing that what he's telling us is just fallacy. You can't be doing that now. I don't know why Yoruba people always do that thing. I will see some of people about this if you go to the damages about this propaganda, you see that Alaba and what's this other one? These two Yoruba boys, they don't agree. You know they are lying, but they will be agreeing with them. I
remember
propaganda on now. They will just be making up things, making up lies, making up propaganda. And I'm like, dude, what do you got?
Because this is the reason why I'm finding it hard to, because I'm trying to follow, because by that metric, then because we have oil too and we have bitumen, we're supposed to be there. Lagos is supposed to be there. If that's what we are doing, but they're not on the list. So I don't understand.
Babati, this thing is so clear. There's a difference between oil producing states for the purpose of derivation, and there is another thing that you have a group created purposefully for that entire region. Now, over time, we are now altering the formation of that place. You understand? That's what we are talking about.
They didn't do it. That's what we keep saying that they didn't do it.
Guy. When Obasanjo did this thing and Yar'Adua followed up, they were not stupid. Why doing all those things?
Do what?
It is this Buhari that came with his own kind of rigmarole and
okay. What exactly? What are you talking about? What exactly? What?
When NDDC was created by OBJ and Yar'Adua followed up, it was purely for that region. Every appointment for that region.
Today is not purely for that region. Okay, so today is not purely for that region today.
The question I'm still asking you is this.
Let's leave this topic, man. I want to
No. Mike, you do this thing a lot. It's not about
let's forget about it, man. Let's forget it.
It's not about leaving the topic.
No. The thing is, you like doing this spinning, and you always supposed to when I deal with Nigerians. We just like spinning around.
The northern part of Nigeria.
Why can't we just
focus
on the particular point and just land the point rather than trying to spin around it? Come on, man.
Mike, there is Northeast Development Commission after the Boko Haram, blah, blah, blah. Did you see any Southerner or people named in their board? No, you can't.
That's what we are talking about.
Okay, do you see any Northerner name in their board? Do you see any Northerner name in their board?
In which board?
The NDDC.
Not after we read this thing to you. So
what did you read? I'm on the website now. Don't say what's the name on the note. There's no Northern name on their board.
You argue a lot. I will give you the
No, I'm not arguing. No, stop it. Don't do this again, please. Don't spin. This point we are making right now. The board of NDDC. No. The board of NDDC. Is there Northerners on the board of NDDC?
Do you want me to open it for you from my computer to see?
I'm on the website right now. I'm on the website. Okay, open. Okay, tell me what you're on. Let's get on it. We'll go there together. Which one are you looking? Tell me. And tell me the name of that Northerner on the NDDC board. Please tell me.
Mike, there is Dr. Abdurazak Abbas from Northeast.
Okay, what's his position? Yeah? What's his position?
Mike, let me share my
screen.
Tell
me now, what's his position?
Let me share my screen with you.
Okay, share it. All right. I don't know if it's possible to share.
Don't worry, I can share the screen. Just make sure you switch off the screen, sir.
And then I can say now you're showing me what you're talking about. Yeah?
Okay, you can see the screen now.
No, I don't see it too.
It should be now you they talk to you can see it now. It should be you they I'm just trying to
you can share the screen, but I don't know how you'll be able to do that.
I'm trying to let me see to make sure I share the right screen because I don't want you to see too much on my screen. No. Wait first. Let me make sure I.
So they have north central, northwest, and northeast. But what are they doing on the board though? That sounds weird.
Where on the NDDC?
Yes, Gbajabiamila'S.
Where?
Northwest.
Which part on the?
Go all the way down. All the way down. No. Okay. On that link in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Let me see which list it's on the private chat. Okay, let me see.
You see Gbajabiamila'S Northwest, Nicholas Wende North Central, Namanda's Northeast.
Who posted? Is it the one Ola posted?
Yes.
Okay, let me put it. NDDC go.
If you just click on that link, if you go all the way down, they have three northern. So they represent each region of the north on the board. But let me see their role. What is their role on the board? They are the representatives. Oh, governing board. Their governing board. But what is? Yeah, that's weird. That's awkward though.
Nicholas went North Central representative here. Northeast.
They have three of them there. But
after that, now go to north. Now go to northeast Development Commission. You will never see any southerner there.
Okay, now you have a point. I've been asking you, show me these things. You don't want to show me. Okay,
No,
so
now we posted it now, but now you know open them now.
This one is awkward though. What are they doing
it's
on
kind
this?
of awkward. Whatever they are doing, that's what we gotta go against that because that doesn't make sense.
So now, if you go to Northeast Development Commission now, you will never see anybody.
They don't even have a Southwest representative there today. Oh, let me see. Why they having? Wait. It doesn't make sense. Hold on. Wait.
You won't even see anybody.
They have Ondo there now. They have all your bad guy there.
But hold on. What doesn't make sense is that this other representative, they're representing particular states, right?
Right.
But those ones, they're just saying North
region.
West, region. So that, people have to talk about that. And what are they doing there? And those are the conversations we have to have. And people that really should be telling us or shouting about this are those leadership there from the opposition state should be the ones.
What if somebody's not supposed to be there and you have a majority of you from there? Why are you not voicing out? Why are you not?
They're not talking. They are smiling. They are just, and then it must be that they are the one that welcome them, I guess, because it doesn't make sense.
Can you roll one bet? What is their role on the?
Because no one can tell me that these people are.
They are governing board now. They are part of the governing board now, so they vote. They can vote on any issue.
So why are they accepted there? Why did the Southerners accept them there?
So if they want to take a decision now, they can vote.
My question is,
even the decision will go against that region, they will vote against it.
So my question is, why the other members accept them there, and why they not talking against states?
See, as we are talking against it, it's not as if people are not talking against it, but you know Buhari now.
No, I'm not talking. The only people that are coming to talk is just regular, irrelevant people like What Peace and all these kind of people. They just
No, it's just because they've not been covering it. It was a big issue. It was a big national debate. Not it's just because we are not covering it. It doesn't mean that people kept quiet on it. It was a big issue.
They have no business there.
It's Buhari that bastardized that thing. Yeah, everybody was.
Buhari was so bad. Even people not were complaining. The guy even in not is it your own state? Is he only your own state? Like this guy was just even in not they were complaining about him. It was that bad.
Babaji, you know what keep me angry with many Nigerians today. You see, Nigerians that were born in maybe in early 80s and 90s, I don't have any issue with them. But those people that were even born like 20 years before me, and those of us that we witnessed IBM Buhari together, did we hear someone was talking here yesterday that it was IBB that destroyed our currency? I say, during my whole lifetime, the thing I witnessed. When I told you that it was under this guy that we started going to the farm. Because what my parents belong in the middle class. Under this guy, we started even using our salary to even buy food. You see the salary you are going to collect this month, or the salary you are going to collect this. How do I say it now? Okay, the salary of maybe last year October already, you've already used it to buy food for March this year. It was that bad. It was under him that our currency started somersaulting because this guy practically destroyed the economy. All the ongoing projects that engage people, just in the name, so I want to pay debt here in Nigeria cannot hold. You stop all those projects. And this guy managed to create the most abandoned projects in the history, the largest, the biggest in this year of that country for us. This guy cancel Lagos Metro, even though we are going to pay penalty. The thing that was employing people, you cancel everything, and you started retrenching. It was as a result of the bad problem that Buhari created that IMF now came and asked, they were now suggesting a structural adjustment program for us. People forget that story. They think, oh, it was IBB just all of a sudden embraced SAP, SAP. It was when the economy was destroyed. Now, that time, as a graduate, as in up to 1984, if you would like to collect this in a car loan, you could still get up to 6,000. All of a sudden, that thing started becoming very difficult to get. And before you know, before this guy left, he already killed the middle class. What did he do again when this guy came again? When this guy came again in 2015 to this, what did he do? He destroyed the middle class again. Everybody is now blaming this guy now. They are now blaming Tinubu. Why are you blaming Tinubu for? Obasanjo won before Obasanjo supported, because Obasanjo said this guy is not good in economy. People say Obasanjo know only about himself. Someone boss told you that this guy is not good when it comes to economy. I said the man should shut up. Only ọmọdé kékeré tó ní ẹnu àgbà àrùn ni ẹnu ẹ̀ náà wáyé. Ọ̀rọ̀ àgbà tí ò bá ṣe lówùúrọ̀ á ṣe lọ́jọ́ alẹ́. What Obasanjo was telling you, but because we were unknowing, we could not, because of we were looking at Obasanjo as a person, but we're not even looking at the content, because what Obasanjo was saying, Buhari did it before, right now this thing, and we lied to ourselves. You see, Yoruba will say, when you plant 100 set of yam, and you announce to people that you planted 200, maybe when you harvest your 100 fully, then you will now harvest the remaining lies. People are now saying, oh, Emiloko or this thing or Tinubu. How did Tinubu destroy your economy? Tinubu was not the one that destroyed your economy. Some people were trying to tell us that economy under Abacha was okay. Another lies. Because Abacha kept exchange rate at $22, did not mean the economy was okay. How much were government were fresh graduate earning that time? Around 2,500 or thereabouts. What will you buy with 2,500 up to 98? Before Absalom increased the minimum wage. Another lie, because people were using exchange rate to measure the economy. It was this exchange rate that will feed you. So all those are the lies. Now, he kept it at 22. He kept it at the 22 naira. Whereas when you go to the parallel market, you'll be getting around 70, around 80. But on paper, it will tell you that it's for 22. That is what people thought about. When Obasanjo realized that.
Let me respond to Charles Ogbonna's typing comments. The thing is, the way to go about any issue like this is to go after our own people that are there, that are supposed to be representing us, to be the one to come out and we join them. You know, it's not like they'll be keeping quiet and whatever is going on there, because those Northerners, they use guns to force themselves into that place. It's like our own people allow them. They allow things. Because to me, I don't think the way we like give these Northerners power, like they are just some kind of powerful people with guns. They just
so you have 20 members.
Our own leaders allow things now. It's not.
Abi, Mike, they have 20 members and three is forming Voltron. Just what are you doing there? You have majority now. Just see, you don't want them there. You don't want them there.
Our people that are representing us, they don't complain about all these unfairness, so-called things. They just sit there, they shake hands, we see all of them smiling together, sharing money, and then we are telling ourselves, oh, these Northerners are. Yeah, you were making it look like they are just these powerful people that conquered us, as if we talk as if we are these conquered people like that. I mean, I don't like to see myself as someone is oppressed, someone is oppressing me, and I can't do anything. You know, I hate to see myself like that. So if I feel like the Northerners are oppressing me, I'll go after my own leaders there. Like, okay, what are you doing there? I mean, what's going on? Tell me. I mean, there's no way my leaders will be telling, like all the Yoruba leaders now will come and saying the Northerners are oppressing us, taking our this thing. I'll be standing, I'll be looking. As a young person, Omo, I'll say, Baba, what do you want me to do? What's next? We are ready to go and, well, they are all colluding. I will see only of Ife up in the north, our politicians up in the north, smiling with them. So what the hell am I going to be fighting them for? If my own leaders are cool with them, then they are not my problem. My own leaders are my problem.
You see, Mike, the North, we give them the power they do not have just because we have a person like a Jonathan that was behaving like I'm sorry to use this word, was by candidates, but he behaved too much like a coward. You behave like a coward in the sense that those people that were opposing you,
only Jonathan,
that did not want. No, where Obasanjo would dare anybody. When Obasanjo was there,
he was pandering to the north a lot too. I bet
no, that's not true. Obasanjo.
Oh yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yeah. Come on, Ola. For people that grew up, that was in Songota, I know that it was pandering to them. Because if it was the other place, they would have fixed that. They would have fixed their own road, did their own thing. But this guy said, but it was in his own mouth. He said he's a Nigerian first before he's a Yoruba man.
But he didn't. There are two different things.
What did he not ask that Obasanjo didn't give them? Is it Sharia?
No.
Come on.
No. Sharia was when did Obasanjo give them Sharia? Sharia was there in the 1979 Constitution. That's what we are making. It's not as
no. Ola, we'll allow them to pass it into law in that the state level. That never happened before in Nigeria history. Where before it was, that never happened before.
Babati, Sharia is a constitutional matter. It's there. It's not as if it's there. They only implemented this. We just have a crazy guy called Jerima.
Babati, you see what Allah is doing? Is what the whole South do? When the South people wait, Allah, if you notice, wait.
No, but Ola, this is my point to you. If it was the other way around, why do we always want to find the silver line? We always have to be in the middle of. No, sometimes you got to be firm. You got to do.
Babati, you know what I noticed when Southerners are talking, right? If it's the Southeast or the South that are talking, they will say the reason why the North is so powerful and control is because of the Yorubas. The Yorubas like this, and then when the Yoruba man is talking, you say, the reason because the North is so powerful is because of Jonathan was weak. We just point finger at each other. That's what we do in the South. We just point finger. That's what we know how to do.
Let me tell you, Sharia has been in our constitution as far back as 1979. So forget that someone implemented it is another thing entirely.
My point that you cannot say that it did not pander to them. It clearly pandered to them. Look at the project.
What project?
Ministry of Works and Housing. Just look at the numbers. Look it up.
Now, look at what did Obasanjo do in the Southwest? What
did he do? No. Tell me, what did he do?
Obasanjo didn't do any significant special project. He only just focused on economy. So he gave this guy. This guy was in charge. This Anine. What's his name? This guy from Edo State, from Benin, was the person in charge of the Ministry of Works. So Obasanjo himself, as a person, was not focusing on say, okay, I'm building road and building all those stuff. He focused more on the economy itself. In the start of the macro and policy. So every other thing
Ola. Hold on. Part of the maybe you don't know that Ojo. Do you know some water? Do you know that area?
That's the problem. You are looking at Obasanjo.
Hold on. Like you say economy. So where is the gateway into Nigeria from the West African countries? It's not our area. So if you say it's focusing on economy, shouldn't you be the road that leads into your country from that export and import into your country? Isn't that economic development? Only focus on the economy, right?
Babati.
It's your country, you ignored it. How is that part of your economic development?
Babati. Road is part of economic development, but it's not about road alone. Right. I want you to get that thing right.
Right.
As of when Obasanjo came, Nigerian letter of credit was not being honored at the international community. The first thing he did was to find a way to shop off our reserves so that our businessmen could transact business internationally. He focused more on reform like bringing a telecommunication, banking reform, So he focused on all those private sector himself that created job than going so micro on road construction. That's exactly what I'm saying. So if you are looking at it, this guy now, if you want to talk about it today, he constructed road, and as we speak today, they are selling bag of rice for 60,000. But this same Obasanjo, he managed to raise money and pay our debts. The businesses environment, they were doing businesses on their own. They were employing people, and people were coming from overseas back home. But look at a Buhari that has claimed to construct road, construct rail, everything, and people are doing japa every day. To the point that Nigerians are now becoming headache to the global
community. To respond to your statement, everybody has a different perspective of what affects them economically, right?
Yes.
And so someone that lived in that Sango area, if you ask me, what did he do, or what he should have done to impact my own account, I will tell you the Otaojo Road should be. And do you know what was even worse? That leads to his own farm. It was so bad. The guy was even coming to Ota with helicopter. It was that bad. So what do you mean he did not ignore them? Come on now.
See,
you live there, you have your farm there.
Babati, I know we don't like some of us, we don't like Obasanjo, and that's why.
I don't hate him. I don't know.
Look at OBJ. Wait, look at OBJ.
No.
OBJ.
Hold on. I was there. I was in Fort Worth, Texas, when OBJ came there, lamenting that his own people did not vote for him. I was there when he was telling the world that in the issue of Africa, is on hard off. Somebody becomes president and his own tribe does not vote for him. So you being vindictive because the people did not vote for you, you ignored them on purpose. You know he did that now for a fact. You know he did that the first time. You did that. You cannot deny that for you. He did that for
those things, as far as I'm concerned.
No, come on, you know what he did now.
No, those things, to the best of my knowledge, no matter what, right? They are just propaganda, because I won't look at it from that angle. I will
go on YouTube right now. Type in TCU Obasanjo speech. You will hear it yourself.
No, see, Babati. I've read, and I've not say I've read everything. I've read enough of Obasanjo to know that when you still want to talk of president that has done the most for the country today, whether we like it or not, it's still Obasanjo.
I am not saying that he did not do anything. That was not the question. The question was like,
waiting now.
He did ignore part. Yes, he did. That's
when you go back to his old ministry administrator, if you want to talk of road construction, the airports, the way he equipped Nigerian Airways, the way he equipped our shipping line, and all those things that he did, nobody did more than Obasanjo on that line. But when he came back, he made an Nigeria shipping line. I think at that time they had only one vessel. He thought about it: should I rebuild this thing, or should I just liquidate it? He looked at Nigerian Airways too. They bastardized everything. He just decided on liquidation immediately. I started saying, okay, we are going to go private this time around.
Yeah, the same vindictive Obasanjo that got you to Fayose. That same guy. You want to go there? The same.
No, Fayose. I didn't know what Fayose really did. Do you want to know what Fayose did? Good. Obasanjo was coming to Ekiti State.
Mm-hmm.
Fayose went and rent fowls. Mm-hmm. He said he was investing in agriculture. Fayose went and rent fowls and put in the poultry.
Mm-hmm.
When Obasanjo got to that place, he looked and said something was wrong. He said, "I went here,
mm-hmm.
Obasanjo, Fayose went to go and borrow generator to electrify all those high tension, all those things that he said he was doing, just to deceive Obasanjo. So the thing is this: when people say,
hold on. So that warrants his impeachment. Are you for real right now?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why did he impeach? Why did he impeach Fayose? What's the essence?
No. Let's go with your own. No, let's go with your own. Because
Fayose did a lot of things. That's what we are saying. Fayose was not a saint.
Let's stick to what you just said. Somebody faked something, and because of that, and it pissed you off. That's my point. He's a very vindictive person. He goes after people with does not like. If he likes you, you remember when he was telling the story of how somebody stole money and they came down, and because the person knelt down for him, he said, okay, just return the money and don't worry about it. From his own mouth. If he likes you, you're okay, even if he steal money. But if he hates you, he comes after you.
How many people was impeached on that? How many people was impeached on that?
That's not
I know how many people. So Tafa Baloguna, he did the right thing. Alame said he did the right thing.
Nobody is saying he did the right thing.
The question is this: if Fayose has not done,
OBJ did well in some areas. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the bar is low, anyways. So he did well, but my point is that he has this bad side of being very vindictive. I think that
okay, tell me what offense did Fayose commit now? It was vindictive.
No,
why did he?
The one telling me now. You said because he faked some project somewhere. That's the reason you gave.
Because Fayose was accused of corruption and they investigated.
That was why they know that in our laws, who has the power to remove it? Is it the president or the by influencing? Do you remember what happened?
I remember what happened.
How many House members removed him? If you remember.
No. 6.
No.
I don't want to. See,
How do you think the man won the case in court? Because OBJ and his knuckle, just 6 people in the house took at the governor, and you were forced with your own military. Come on now, you know what he did.
But see, let's not go. Don't let us go micro. Let's look at the overview of everything. This guy initially came that he was going to fight corruption, and everything he was doing, even though he didn't fight corruption as much because he said Clinton called him and said he should suffer that because he will not achieve anything if he continued that way, right? Now, this guy established EFCC. And he was trying to prove, because if ever established ICPC, and ICPC didn't work.
And Kilovision, going against his own name.
I know that you say he's pursuing he's running after. The question is this: all those enemies that he was running after, are they saints? It doesn't matter.
Okay, so
are they saints?
Okay, so what happened to his own friends that was stealing too? What happened to those?
That's not. Let another person go and attack Obasanjo's friends too.
Really? Okay. I get it.
Let another person
so
see.
Much for
The idea is this.
The
idea is this. Thomas Good.
If I like you, if I like you, you can steal. But if I hate you, I'll come after you. That's fairness, I be. But
whether you see your fairness, those people that embezzle public funds too, they were not fair to the masses. It doesn't matter. No. So if Azumi Obasanjo too are thief, it is dealing with thief that has not in its own good book. Thief is dealing with thief. It should not be the problem of we the masses. That's where I differ. So he's pursuing his vendetta, whatever. The question is vindictive.
Okay, let me ask you. The man said that he never pursued third term. Do you think he was lying?
I believe something is not clear about that. The question is no. Don't give me a leading question. Let me answer the way I want to answer. Okay. Whatever you heard. See, the fact that Obasanjo did not come out to debunk it openly, that was the question.